It is I, Seto Kaiba. I am drip up, yo. Let me turn this music down, it's probably way too loud now. I am the spitting image of Seto Kaiba. I am so dripped up. I actually fucking love it, unironically. I think it's fucking cool. It's massive on me though. Look, it's like a dress. Boo this man! Let me switch this to just shouting. Yeah, I'm gonna take this off because I'm getting deafened. Sorry. I don't quite have the hairline of Seto Kaiba, mainly because I don't know. I feel like it's starting to go back, man. I'm getting scared. I'm getting old and like, is it receding? I don't know. Help me, chat. Is my hairline receding? Please send help. I'm turning 30, I'm getting old, I'm falling to pieces now. I'm a ball! Oh, jeez, I've never had a good hairline anyway, my hair's horrendous. Always hated it. I think I might just shave the whole lot off at some point, honestly. Honestly. Head is getting bigger! 100%, man, 100%. It's all this, the power, oh, silvery calculus going off, awesome, but yeah, I bought this for today, but because I bought it off, like, Shein, I thought, well, because it's, no sound, yeah, sometimes it's buggy a little, I'm gonna see about sorting that at some point. But usually the first couple, for some reason, don't work. But then it will work. It will work in the future. Don't worry, we'll check it out. But yeah, I bought this like in triple XL because it was off Shein. And I'm like, well, it's Chinese sizes, so it might be like I am not a small man, so it might be a bit small. And I don't want it to not fit, so it's actually massive on me, because apparently their size is pretty good, honestly. But it's comfy as hell. I like it. I like it. It's cool. Alright, we're at 12 now, so we're probably gonna see about getting stuck into doing the tournament today. So let me pull up my live scene here. Oh, whoops. Don't want you seeing that. That's not what I want. But that's what the song is, if anybody was curious. Weren't meant to see that. It doesn't matter, though. Very professional. Very, very, very good. Holy shit! How many did you just drop? Did you just give out another 10 subs? You mad woman! Please! Somebody restrain this woman! She's too kind! Holy crap! Thank you so much, Blaze. Thank you so much. Holy hell. We got a level 3 hype train, everybody. Whoop whoop! Choo choo! Alright, holy crap. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you so much. Right. You've thrown me completely off my rhythm. I've forgotten everything I was gonna say. Oh, thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you. Oh, thanks for the resub, Lilith! Oh my word, thank you. You're all so kind. Like, I'm not very good at receiving gifts, so I'm, like, trying to be grateful, but I'm not good at it. I'm not a very good gift receiver, but thank you very much. Yeah. Level 4 hype, let's go! So, today's tournament, for those curious, and for those who maybe are coming in and don't know what's actually going to be happening, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! AI tournament, character duels. It's a series that we've been doing. We're now on Duelverse 11 now. Episode 11, can you believe it? We've got 11 episodes in, 11 tournaments have been done so far. So, can we get a level 5? That would be awesome if we could get a level 5. If people could make that happen, that'd be amazing, but like, please, don't feel obligated to give me anything. Your presence here and watching me is more than enough, and I appreciate it, so thank you very much to everyone that is here. So, we're on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse 11, Battle City. Today is a tournament that has taken over the city of Domino. Seto Kaiba is the host, of course. He has taken over the entire city. And For the sake of the narrative and the plot, we're going to say that this tournament has been taking place over the past few days. So there's other competitors that have been competing and battling and dueling it out all throughout the city of Domino. However, we are coming now into the final day of the tournament, and we are going to take a look at the top 32 duelists who still remain in the tournament bracket. Holy crap! Blizz! Blizz, what the hell, man? Holy crap, 1500 bits as well? Flippin' heck. But yeah, we're in Battle City. So this is going to be the top 32 duelists that you are about to see. So without any mucking about and making you wait any longer, new record, but not quite 5. Not quite 5, but I appreciate the effort. Thank you very much. So let's take a look at our character profiles for today, with our brand new system incorporated by Seto Kaiba. So let's have a look at our new brackets. So starting off, I'm going to disappear for a little while, by the way. So don't worry about that. The camera is not broken. I'm just hidden behind this wall of text. So first on our list is Ib, the Monkey Man, a pro duelist, pro rank 17, with a DL, which stands for duelist level, of 3.5 stars. A new ranking system put in place by Seto Kaiba himself to rate and rank duelists, because Kaiba believes that the pro rankings and the pro league is a joke. He doesn't believe the rankings are true, so he has come up with his own brand new ranking system to rank the power of the duelists gathered today. So Abe took a hard loss at Queen's Gambit, and his rank has been dropping ever since. He hopes to play today to break the strain of pro play and just have a little bit of fun. This, for clarity, is not a pro-level tournament. The wins and losses today will not affect anyone's rank in the pro league. This is simply a tournament for fun and more to fuel Seto Kaiba's ego today. However, there is the matter of reputation. So, like, people who lose today will lose a little bit of reputation and a little bit of favor, perhaps. But it will not affect their pro rank, as this is not a sanctioned Industrial Illusions pro-level tournament. So today should provide a good chance for Abe to practice before the next major pro tournament that Pegasus himself will be planning. Next we have Balfrey Ginger, another pro duelist, pro rank number 7. Balfrey is glad to be in the top 8 once again. Whilst he would like to climb the ranks, today's tournament might allow a certain reprieve from the competitive grind. Don't think that means he's slacking today. He has every intention to play hard, and whilst his rank may not be at risk, his reputation certainly is. And sometimes your reputation can be worth more than your rank itself. Then we have Bandit Keith, another pro duelist, pro rank number 12, with a star rating of 4 in his duelist level. Keith ain't feeling too bad, I thought I worded that wrong. Keith ain't feeling too bad about his loss at Queen's Gambit. After all, the guy that beat him won the whole damn thing. He hopes to get another shot at the guy today, and has made a few improvements to his deck that he's hoping to test before the next pro tournament. USA! USA! So let's see if these new, let's open our hype chest, let's see what we got. Oh my word. This is literally you, Blaze, I think. It's a mood. Thank you very much for the hype dream, by the way. So, yeah, Keith hopes to get another shot at Koyo Hibiki, and has made a few improvements to his deck that he's hoping to test before the next pro tournament. Next, we have Esperoma! Pro rank number 2, duelist level 5 stars, the maximum level. Espa has been doing extremely well for himself lately. With his pro league money, he has been able to buy a house big enough for all his siblings, and he has been putting food on the table every day. His brothers are incredibly proud of all he has achieved, and he just hopes that he can maintain it. Hopefully he gets another crack at Koyo today, and it may not be a pro level tournament, but is a good chance to learn and improve today. Next we have Howard X Miller, another pro duelist. There's quite a few pros here today if you haven't noticed. He is pro rank 19 with a duelist level of 3.5. Howard has held a solid position in the league. His mill strategy is proving especially effective. There are those non-believers that such a strategy is immoral. Such non-believers wish to put Howard out of the Pro League, but he won't let it deter him. Perhaps he can improve a little of his bad reputation today and show everyone just how powerful his strategy can be. I don't like this guy. Fuck this guy. I don't like people that use mill decks, because I'm like, let me play my damn deck. Stop sending it to the graveyard, you asshole. So I don't want to see this guy here. But if mill strategies are your thing and you like that kind of deck, this is your guy. Next we have Ida Noble of the Reckless Renegades, her top accolade being Minor League top 4, with the duelist level of 3. Ida is honoured to have been invited to today's tournament. It seems like things are only getting better and better for her lately. She is still on the streets, but her crew support her now, and maybe she can win big today and finally see about getting a proper apartment or somewhere nice to live. So Ida, for those that don't know, was a street kid, took in by a motorcycle gang, and she's been slowly and steadily improving her life conditions. So we hope to see her do well today, at least I do anyway. I hope that she does alright. So let's see what she can perform, her best card being her baseball kid and her fire style dueling. She's a very fiery tempered young woman, so let's see what she can do. Next we have Chemo of Industrial Illusions, performing security for them. He has a duelist level of 3.5, and he was surprised that he was invited to the tournament today. He doesn't really consider himself a duelist by any means, and in fact, he actually hates the game. He does not like the duel monsters, this man. Boo this man! Boo him, for he do not like the duelist monsters. Boo this man! Regardless, this is a prime opportunity for him to teach Kaiba another lesson and to wheel on some of the weaker duelists here today. He uses a very sort of Yu-Gi-Oh strategy, which is just absolute denial. He just doesn't let his opponent play the game. That's his sort of strategy, and it's worked for him so far, so let's see how he performs today, if he's going to be able to shut anyone out of the game. Next, of course, we have Maximilian Pegasus! The game inventor with a pro rank of 3 and a duelist level of 5! Pegasus, of course, wasn't really surprised to be invited to this tournament. Whilst he was under the Millennium Eyes influence, he deliberately sabotaged Kaiba at Duelist King, giving him Chemo as an opponent and knowing that Chemo would shut him out of the game and defeat him. Pegasus does feel bad about it now, and he hopes to make amends with Seto today. But of course, a simple sorry is never enough for someone like Kaiba. And pride will simply not allow Pegasus to forfeit a victory. Kaiba will have to beat him if he wants a true victory. It's pagan time, everybody. Next we have Koyo Hibiki, a pro duelist, king of games number 2. However, he is a duelist level of 3 apparently. Kaiba is not impressed by this man. He does not think he is as good a duelist as his ranking claims. He thinks he got lucky. And Koyo is going to have to prove Kaiba wrong today and prove to everyone that he is very much the king of games he should be. Koyo's heart has been giving him a lot of trouble lately. He felt it during his last duels. The strain of taking on Tragoedia in a shadow game took everything he had. He chose to step down and put his faith in others. He hopes that today can help restore his love for dueling. There's no danger today, at least as far as he can tell, and he knows a certain kid he met will be... Oh, that's not right. He knows a certain kid that he met during his time in the hospital, I should say, will be watching today, and he hopes to do him proud. Next, we have My Valentine, the #1 dueling diva. Pro level 5 with a ranking of 4.5 on the duelist scale. Mai thinks today's tournament should be a lot of fun. Turning the entire city into a battleground was a stroke of genius on Rich Boy's part. She hopes to put on a good performance for her fellow women and maintain her position as the strongest of them, though she would certainly love to take Rich Boy down today, or any of the men that still stand above her. she's been doing very well in the Pro League. She's a very, very strong duelist, very, very fast, with lots of spell and trap removal. So let's see if that pays off for her today. Next, we have Meko Tsunami, Pro Rank 11, with a duelist rank of 4. He is sad that he has been pushed out of the top 10 of the Pro League, and it seems that his chances of finding his father get further and further away, much like the tide. But as the tide goes in, goes out, it also comes in. He is hopeful that things will turn around, and he is here to have a good time today. Maybe if he causes tidal waves today, his father might catch wind of it, wherever he might be. Then we have Miss Chono, which might be a surprise to some of you, but she is a pro duelist with a pro rank of 10 and a duelist level of 4 stars. Miss Chono is loving life. She's been killing it as a pro duelist lately, and raking in the big bucks in sponsorships and donations. All it takes is good looks, skills, and a low-cut top, and the money comes in. She wishes to get a chance to face my Valentine and take her down. Proving she is the strongest woman in dueling can only help to boost her career. Next we have Rebecca Hawkins, a pro duelist and something of a child prodigy with a pro rank of 14 and a duelist level of 4. Rebecca isn't afraid of some friendly competition. She got taken out early by that weird psychic guy last time, and she isn't going to let that happen today. She hopes she does get a chance to face him today and show him that his victory over her was simply a fluke. With Teddy by her side, there isn't anyone she can't beat. Rex Raptor, Pro Rank 9. He is going to tear the competition apart today. He is fired up and his dino deck is stronger than ever. He added some powerful new dinos, including his brand new boss monster, Mighty Dino King Rex. And he hopes to test them out before the next league tournament. Hello, Octocris, welcome! Rex's old school dino beatdown strat has served him well so far. Maybe today, it could finally take him all the way to the win with his new improvements that he has made. Next, we have Sammy Thompson! A pro duelist with a pro rank of 6! And a duelist level of 4.5 stars. Yeah, it's Battle City. We're doing like AI character duels today, Octocris. It's all AI, so it's pretty fun. So I hope you stick around and watch it. It should be interesting. Yeah, he's got a bit of a genetic abnormality going on now. As shortly after his last tournament duel, and he didn't win the tournament, but like he did pretty well. Something strange began to happen to him. His ears grew larger, and now he swears he can hear his elephant cards talking to him. Sammy's parents are incredibly worried about him, as you would be. He only recently recovered from his physical illness, and now they are worried about his mental health. Is this kid crazy? Or is there some truth in what he says? Either way, he is pro rank number 6, and is ready to show what he's got. So we wish you well, Sammy. You're one of the younger duelists here today, so let's see what you can do. And of course, we have Seto Kaiba! Pro rank number 4 with a duelist level of 5 stars. Seto Kaiba has never settled for second best. No problem, Octocris. Look forward to you coming back. Everyone's booing Seto Kaiba, oh my word, nobody likes this guy. He has invited the strongest duelists he could find to today's tournament. He has turned the whole of Domino into his playground. All he wants is to prove he is the best, and to defeat those that have slighted him. He has his sight set on 3 targets in particular: Yugioh, Weevil Underwood, and Maximilian Pegasus. Today, he will have his vengeance. Today, he will shut up his haters once and for all. Today, he comes with a new strategy and some new cards, but of course, he would never forsake his Blue Eyes White Dragon. So let's see if his new strategy and his new plan is going to work out for him. Next, we have Roland of Kaiba Corp and the head of security. Roland was asked to enter today to keep an eye on the event and make sure everything went smoothly. He's a pretty decent duelist in his own right, and hopes to see how he is going to stack up against the strongest duelists that have gathered here today. So let's see what Roland can do. He's a pretty decent duelist. He's performs well. He uses his Blackluster Soldier with great effect. So let's see how he does. Next we have Pete Coppermine, duelist level 5, a dueling merc, now under the employ of Kaiba Corps. Pete was successful in his mission and acquired all 3 Egyptian god cards for his former employer. However, an offer was made that he couldn't refuse, and of course, money talks. Seto Kaiba offered him far more money than Crawford ever could. A smart merc goes where the money is. That is exactly how Pete found himself a multi-millionaire and the newest employee of Kaiba Corp. He was asked to deal with any ruffians or troublemakers today. He takes great pride in crushing duelists of all varieties with his incredibly powerful Mutant cards. We've seen him last time, and this guy is a menace, so he's definitely going to be a threat in today's tournament. So we'll see how he performs. Welcome back, Octocris. Next, we have Mokuba Kaiba, Pro Rank 13, with the duelist level of 4. Mokuba is excited to take on the best of the best today. His big bro says the Pro League is a joke. Mokuba is inclined to agree. Mokuba may just be a kid, but he holds a confident position 13 in the pros. He is excited to see all the new duelists on the scene that he hasn't had a chance to face yet. He is confident that he can score second today. After all, his brother is #1. Next, we have Eileen Rao, a pro duelist and pro rank 18. Eileen's performance of late has been a little bit subpar. Seto has taken notice of this, and she hopes that she can put out a good performance today and restore some of her lost reputation. She may only be a pro rank 18, but she is still a pro and a game master to boot. So let's see what she does with her tiger-based deck. We're getting through them rightly. We've got a few more to go. It's quite a big tournament, so bear with us. Next we have Hishin of the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh, who is in possession of 3 Millennium items, the Skill, the Rod, and the Ankh, with a duel level of 4. Hishin was foiled once again, this time by a dueling mercenary of all people. He tried to lure the merc to his cause, but the mercenary had no interest in ancient magic, only money. Today provides a third chance. The Pharaoh will be here today. That is his perfect chance to seize the items provided everyone else stays out of his way. So there's not a whole lot of stakes going on at the minute, but this guy is a problem and we don't want to see him necessarily get the items because bad things will fall. Will follow if that happens. So he is a threat today in that regard, so he'll be one to watch. Next we have Sid of the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh, a mind slave. Sid has joined the Brotherhood, though it seems like it was not entirely of his own free will. A strange symbol glows on his forehead, and he doesn't seem to be quite all there. It's as if someone else entirely is controlling him. Then we have Tetsuo Trudge, another member of the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh, and another mind slave. Tetsuo Trudge is the newest member of the Brotherhood. He will use his dueling prowess to serve his master to the best of his ability. He does seem not entirely himself, almost mindless in his manner. It's as if something else speaks through him entirely. A strange symbol seems to glow on his forehead. Is there something more sinister at play? Vagrant, pro duelist, pro rank 21 with a star rating of 3.5. Vivian Wong. Vivian always enjoys a chance to compete and test herself. She has clawed her way back into the top 8 of the Pro League and intends to stay there. Today garners a chance at some friendly competition and a chance to hone her skills before the next Pro tournament. It's an offline mod for Master Duel Octocris. Next we have Weevil Underwood, a former member of Paradius and the #1 bug boy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. You'll see when we get into tournaments what it is. He is a duelist level of 3. And he is sure glad to have his body back. The first thing he did was toss that stupid seal card and vowed not to touch ancient magic cards again. He's learned his lesson. It's only bugs from here on out. When he was bullied in school, his bugs were there. When he won his first duel, bugs. Bugs have always been there. He will put his faith in them and never doubt them again. So let's see if that works out for him. Let's see if his insects and his bugs can take him all the way. Yami Marek, Rare Hunter leader and the king of the underground, the king of hell, with a duelist level of 4.5. This guy is a monster. Oh, thanks for the follow, Octocris. Appreciated. Yami Marek was invited here today as the strongest current duelist in the Underground League. Marek has decided to seize this opportunity to snatch both the items and the god cards in one fell swoop. He hopes he gets to face the Pharaoh and humiliate him in front of anyone that believes in him. So let's see if he can do that. We're almost there, guys. We're getting there. We're almost through all the characters. Of course, wherever Yami Marek goes, we're going to have strings of the Rare Hunters. Waking the Dragon's top 8 was his greatest achievement. It wasn't buggy, it was just that guy was not very good with it. Welcome, Alistair. Strings remains loyal to Yami Marek, despite his master falling to Seto Kaiba. Today they shall enact their vengeance. They shall reclaim the god cards and take the Pharaoh's items and power. Strings remains loyal to the end. The Rare Hunters are his family, and he will protect them with his dying breath. Next, of course, is the Red-Eyed Witch of the Rare Hunters. Her greatest accolade being a top 4 in our Waking the Dragons tournament, with the duelist level ranked at 3. Serenity is here to prove just how strong she is. Kaiba saw some sort of potential in her. Oh, excuse me. Or at least he heard the stories. She is going to show him that all the stories are true, and that she really is just as scary as they claim. Simon Twilight, Minor League #1, the first victor of our first Minor League tournament, and a member now of the Rare Hunters. Simon was not a hard man to persuade into joining the Rare Hunters. He can sense the chaos burbling from within Marek, and he likes it. The voice in his head speaks to him of the unbridled chaos he could unleash with the Millennium items. He has to have them, not for himself. His goals are not personal. He just wants to drown it all in chaos, and Marek is just the man to do it. So he's the problem. If he gets his way today, he could be a problem. Then, of course, we have Yami Yugi, the Pharaoh, second place Waking the Dragons, and forever second place with a duelist level of 5 stars. Yami can't quite come to terms or understand why he finds himself unable to win. He gets so close and then chokes at the final hurdle. Regardless of his grievances, he sure is glad to have little Yugi back. The strangest thing of all is both of them have been granted a body of their own. They can live independently now, but Yami believes there is still much they can learn from one another. Although the invitation to the tournament said Yugi, Yami has decided to go instead. After all, it is him that Kaiba has his beef with. Even if Kaiba himself seems incapable of understanding such things such as ancient magic. Yami secretly hopes that Heishin turns up. It may be his last chance at the items. And finally, we have one more duelist here today. I guarantee you can't guess who it's gonna be. So without further ado, let me introduce you to the final duelist in today's tournament. Ishizu Ishtar of the Millennium Guardians and King of Games #1, our first ever King of Games in our tournament series. She, of course, has a duelist level of 5 stars. Shizu didn't show up today simply to feed into Kaiba's ego. She knows that the threat is still real and the Pharaoh has not finished the task set before him. He will need all the help he can get. She may no longer possess her necklace, but even she has the foresight to know that Hyoshin will be here today. She intends to take him out and claim back the items for the Pharaoh if she is able. She still feels weakened and drained, but that has not drained her spirits. She will remind everyone why she was once crowned queen. Yeah! Woo! Rikuku! You just missed the character profiles there, but we're about to start into the tournament, so welcome. Hello. So, let me put you back on the big screen and show you the bracket for today. So, hello! I'm back! It's me! Let's stop the music for now. Let me show you the window. The bracket for today. Today's tournament bracket. The bracket specifically designed for Cusco. Cusco's bracket. Here we are. Here's our bracket for today. You haven't missed any of the duels, so don't worry. Here is the bracket for today. So our first match will be Seto Kaiba versus Eileen Rao. So let's get that all set up, everybody. I believe those duelists are both loaded in. Let me just close this down. There will be no sound from the game for a second, so bear with me. There we go. We have Seto Kaiba versus Eileen Rao. Let me put predictions in here for everybody. Let's start prediction. Who will win? So, do you think Seto Kaiba is going to pull it out with his brand new strategy, his brand new deck? Can anyone figure out what his new strategy is going to be based on the character profiles? So we'll start that. That's predictions going in. And start the duel. If she beats Seto, it'll be amazing for her. It would be amazing. It's possible. Seto Kaiba, never doubt Seto Kaiba's ability to lose the duel. So don't worry, I'm going to turn the sound on in a wee second. I just have the background music off when I start. I'm going to turn it on lickety-split, don't you worry. Once I get the first opportunity to do so. Background music. There we go. Alright. So this is Seto Kaiba's brand new deck, and he is bricked up the fuck! Seto, no! Don't do this to me, man! I built you a new deck! I tested this relentlessly! Why must you fail me so often? If you ever have a 10 versus Kevin in the finals, the world will explode instead of giving a winner. It seems like it, yeah. It seems like it. If you just want, I can give you the actual link to the bracket. So you can keep up to date with it yourself. I'll post it in chat. Somebody can pin it if they want, but that's the tournament bracket that I'm using today. Alright, Kaiba Mirror Forces, not so bad, but he's still like, Kaiba's not really in a super good position. Alright, what are you reborning? You're bringing back that tiger? I mean, fair enough. You don't have, like, basically anything else. Mystic Tomato goes in 14, Flame Tiger goes in 18. With one more monster, he can start his God card strategy. Crush Card Virus! Oh my word, it goes off. Doesn't have a massive impact on her, though, but it's enough. It's your deck building skills that have failed you. How dare you? How dare you? I build excellent decks for these characters. It's not my fault that the AI can't play them. Alright, Mystic Tomato goes off. Probably going to get another one, I'd imagine. Alright. He could bring out the Sphere mode if he wants. If he loses here, he calls off the tournament. Maybe? Is he going to do it? No, he's not going to do it. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure he can't play this. That's fine, Kaiba. Like, honestly, I would just let your opponent build up the monsters and drop your Sphere on them. Giant Germ goes off, gets 2 more. Oh my word, he has God card capability now. We're gonna see it. And the statement still stands, if anyone gets taken out by a God card blast and loses both matches, they're considered, like, knocked out from the blast. Obelisk the Tormentor goes in! Fist of Fury! Takes out the monster there. Kaiba is in a very strong position. I think he's got it. I think Kaiba's got it. Despite a rocky start, he is turning this duel around. Will Eileen be able to wall off and find a way to take down a God card? I doubt it. Boo! Why the hate for Seto Kaiba? No love for Mr. Kaiba? Alright, Kaiba is tearing through her defenses right now. She's in a bit of trouble. Flame Tiger goes off. Pulls herself back. Ring of Destruction takes it out, leaving her exposed and wide open for a God card attack. She's going to take the full force of an Obelisk attack. Oh, jeez. Well, Seto Kaiba destroys Eileen Rao in the first How did you get Crush Guard Virus? I don't understand what you mean. It's in the game, my guy. Alright, well done, Kaiba. Taking down Eileen Rao in the first round. With a God card direct blast, so she's going to be considered injured after this match. So let's go to round 2. And yeah, Kaiba won, despite everybody doubting him. And we'll start the next prediction. It should be the same thing, just again. Uno momento, por favor. Be right back. How's he doing? It's in Master Duel, yeah. It is Master Duel. Alright, Kaiba, early Radeki. Don't know that was really worth it. Threatening Roar prevents him from attacking. Okay. Fingers Chain and a whole bunch of face downs. Flame Tiger does come back. No worries, Chris. No worries. Alright, Giant Germ goes off. That's going to give him access to the Blue Eyes. What? Oh, it can't because of King Tiger Wanghu. He can't play weak monsters. He is getting countered right now. Kaiba's in trouble, but if he gets a God card, that Soul Crossing comes online, and that changes everything, everybody. Ultimate Fusion's gonna go off. Fusing. Oh my word, is he going for ultimate? Is he about to make Ultimate Dragon? Holy crap, Kaiba. Blue Eyes! Ultimate Dragon! And he's summoning the... Oh my word! And Obelisk at the same time! She's fucking dead! Holy shit! Kaiba absolutely destroys Eileen Rao with the combination of two of his most powerful cards. What a slaughter! Kaiba is not coming to fuck around today. He is coming for the title. He will prove that he is the strongest duelist. Well done, Seto Kaiba. Well done indeed. That is unreal. Holy crap, Kaiba. What a champion. Absolute champion, Gromit. He destroyed her. Well done, Kaiba. Next, of course, we have Esparoba versus Strings. We would expect Espa to take Strings out, but anything can happen in these tournaments. So let me I'll get the prediction started while I get this set up. So here we have Espa versus Strings. Who do you think is going to win? Strings is pretty decent duelist. Espa, of course, is the higher ranked duelist, so you would expect him to win. But like I've said, anything can happen. Esparoba. Open. Strings. That's the decks loaded in. Let me just get the faces sorted here. In the interim here. And I'm going to hit a quick little commercial while I do this. So bear with me. I'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Find everybody. Where's Esper? There he is. There's strings. Strings. I got no strings to hold me down. Alright, that's all the duelists are ready to go. Now we just gotta wait for our lovely followers to come back. Is everyone enjoying tournament so far? That was a pretty hype first match. Not gonna lie. Is it the ones who keep making duels last in your deck card last? Yeah, he was problematic last time, Rikuku. He definitely was. He definitely was. So this could last a long time, but Esper Robo counters trap cards, so maybe it might not be that long. It might be that long a duel at all. And welcome back, everybody. So predictions are through. Let's start the duel. Oops. Need to track the window down. There it is. Alright, let's see what they can do. Oh, somebody's field isn't loading properly. I obviously didn't change that properly. Apologies. But it's okay. It's a race to Godslime versus Jinzo. It kind of is, yeah. Kind of is. But don't forget that, like, Espa has, like, thievery as well. So he can steal his monsters, too. So he's got options. Got lots of options. Alright. Double reflect binder? You're scared for the AI? Yeah, the AI might be silly with that. Scapegoat's gonna save his life points a little bit here, Mr. Streams. Why are you going into attack mode? Okay, you got Token Stampede. This is your master plan. Alright, I mean, I get it. Power Bond into limit removal and attacking a Reflect Binder for self to get. Yeah, Reflect Binder can make the AI play a bit dumb. That is for sure. Looks like Strings is turning around on Espa, which is surprising. Espa is pro rank number 2, so we expect him to do well today. Snatch Steal goes in, takes the Worm Drag. Premature Burial is going to get the Reflect Binder. Let's see what they can do. Can't destroy those tokens for some reason? Why not? Oh, they can't be destroyed in battle. Token Stampede. I didn't know that it had that effect. I just knew that it increased the attack. Good to know. He did get around the Reflect Binders quite well, yeah. But, and down comes the Egyptian God Slime, so this changes everything. Damn, Strings is a fine, damn strong duelist. Like, honestly, he's pretty damn good. Can't deny it. He's a good duelist. Might hurt some people to hear it, but he's a damn good duelist. Pushing the assembly line. Okay, boosting the attack power a little bit. We have not seen a Jinzo for Esperogo, which is kind of disappointing, and it doesn't seem like he wants to play this Law of the Cosmos card, so I'm wondering if maybe he can't play that, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure he can. I'm pretty sure I've seen him play it when I've tested it before, so I don't know. I don't know why he's not playing it. If it turns out he's not playing it, I'll just have to take it out after this tournament. Dueling for family is the greatest power you can have in the Yu-Gi-Oh verse. He's dueling for family. Like, dueling for friends and family gives you automatic wins in Yu-Gi-Oh. You know? So, what can we say? It's not looking good for Esperoga. Kind of disappointing for pro rank. Yeah, you can activate the card. I don't know why you didn't activate that sooner. Alright, he's going for the Reflect Binder. Does he not want to, like, do the Jinzo plays? He's done this before. Like, he's used Jinzo Director correctly before, so I don't really... I think this is over anyway. I think Espa has this now. I think Strings just cost himself too many life points. There he goes. He's going for the play now. I'm surprised he didn't do that sooner. Alright, I mean, that works. Maybe. Well, that's it. Asperoba takes game 1. That's kind of what I expected. Well done, Asperoba. We're going to game 2. Alright, Rikiki, what's the O about? Surprised by the result, or...? Let's see what Espa does this time around. Goes straight for the Law of the Cosmos, gets Jinzo. Cybernetic Cyclopean. He kinda did, yeah. I don't disagree. He looked like he was in a lot of trouble, but he pulled it out. So, for digs them, as they say. Snatch Steal can get him that Jinzo, though. He Snatch Steal Revival Jam, Tribute, Jinzo. Boom. He's online then. Machine Assembly first. Yeah, that's fine. Snatch Steal. Out comes Jinzo. Trap cards, no more. Jinzo goes in for 26. Strings is likely in a lot of trouble now. I don't think Strings is pulling this one out at all. He needs his Metal Reflex Slime. Aubrey's Feather's fine. Yeah, that's a problem. Why does his Jinzo go? If it's equipped with the Amplifier, does it go? Oh, the Amplifier actually screwed Asperoba there a little bit. Honestly, if he didn't play that, he would have been in a better position. So that was a good move by Strings. Maybe he can pull this off. Maybe he is going to surprise me. Cyber Reader. Okay, goes in. Yeah, you're not getting through the Humanoid Slime. Strings has him walled off now. Darkhold? Okay. I hope you have a follow-up play for this. I mean, it's a play. It's not the play I would have suggested, but I mean, you do you. Go in for 1,000. Alright. You do have Espa kind of bricked up at the minute. He's got 1 card. 500 attack play, indeed. Reborn, though, that's going to change everything. Why would you not go for Jinzo? The AI, sometimes, honestly, I don't know why it's going for that card. I mean, I guess it's got good attack points because of the effect, but, like, why not just go for the Jinzo? Silly AI. That Reflex Slime. Oh, you're in trouble now. Out comes Egyptian God Slime. So, it's... These two have been an interesting match. Like, they're very back and forth. This could have been avoided, though, if he went for the Jinzo. So, like, Espa is for one right now. I don't know what else to say. You threw the game, Asperoba? What more can we say? You've thrown? Or maybe not. Regeki comes down hard, wiping the board. Well done. Now it's who can draw a monster the quickest, and if that Swords is going to be able to last long enough to keep Espa in the game. Espa has the heart of the cards. It seems that way, yeah. He's fighting for his family too. But this is like a pretty good plot deal because both of them are fighting for their family. Espa's fighting for his brothers, right? And then you have Strings, who's fighting for his Found family. So which is stronger? Blood family or Found family? I like both. I think both are important in life. I think you need to have your biological family and you need to have your Found family. I think both are important. That's my opinion. Swords is gone. As long as they are positive to be around code. I agree. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Jinzo's in the hand. Jinzo is going to hit the field. Is he gonna snatch this back? Not quite enough to finish. Scapegoat goes out. Okay. We've got the defenses going up. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, man? You know? Endless goats. Like, Strings is a big fan of goat format. Just in case you were wondering. Like, he loves goat format. That's his thing. He's like #1 goat player. Okay. Yeah, I think he's done. I think Strings is done. I think this is over. Goat is peak. And like that, Jinzo takes the victory. Esperoba wins. That doesn't really surprise me. I kind of expected that would be the case. Alright. Duel is over. Let's take a look at our bracket again. And let me choose the outcome. Esperoba wins. That does not really surprise anyone, I don't think. And don't forget to place your bets, guys. Have fun with it. It doesn't cost you anything that's actually worth losing. Just channel points. And pride. Alright. Move this bracket forward. Oh my god, what's going on? That might smell weird there. So, next we're gonna have Weevil Underwood versus Koyo Hibiki. That should be an interesting match. If Koyo performs like he's supposed to, he will destroy Weevil. But if he doesn't, Weevil might snatch it from him. So, both of them are pretty fast. Both of them are pretty strong. So, this should be a good match. I'm going to hit a little ad break, because if I don't, we're going to end up with lots of ads in a row. So I'm going to have to sadly hit you with another long ad break of 2 minutes this time. Bear with me. We'll be right back. I'm just going to... All you'll be missing, folks, is me setting up the tournament. So don't worry. Oh, whoops. Helps if I could spell. There we go. Alright. Let me set this next one on. So we have Koyo. And he is going to first. Where am I? That's head. We're going to have Koyo Hibiki. I hope he does well. He's meant to be the king of games, and he just disappoints me. It disappoints me so much in the last tournament. So, I hope he proves me wrong. Everybody is ready and loaded, so now we just gotta wait for everybody to get back. How's everybody? How's your day been so far? It's almost 1 o'clock, almost lunchtime here in the UK. How's everybody else doing? People thinking about getting some food, getting some dinners, some din-dins. I'm thinking about food. I'm always thinking about food. That's why I'm a fat man. Love me a little bit of food. You're just chilling. Just getting your Sunday vibe in. Let me start this prediction. Sunday comforts, as you say. A bit sleepy. I'm a little bit tired too. A little bit tired. I had to get up and bring Bethany into work. And like I had to get up at like 8:30, and I didn't go to bed till quite late last night, so I'm a little tired. I've had more than 3 hours sleep though, Lilith. I will admit that I have had more, but like we were out at our parents last night. We got home a bit late, so like probably about 5 hours sleep. So I'm a little sleepy. And I got work again tomorrow. I'm back to work, so better make sure I get a good night's sleep tonight. Otherwise, tomorrow will be horrendous. Welcome back, everybody. I'm going to start the duel right now. More than 3 hours sleep this week. There's been times I've had less than 3 hours. The least amount of sleep I've ever had and went in and done like a full day's shift after is 30 minutes. I've had half an hour sleep before and then still went into work the next day. It's horrendous. Don't recommend it. It's quite frankly dangerous, like especially when you're driving your car, because you're not alert, you're not awake. Don't do it, honestly. Yeah, it's really not good. If that happens to you, I recommend you just call in sick. Don't go in. Because the drive was dangerous. Koyo does have a good hand. It's whether or not he's actually going to do anything with it, though. Of course not. He's not going to get polymerization. Why would he do that? That would be a silly move. Does anyone else want to explain me what the fuck just happened? He makes me so mad. He really genuinely does. He makes me so fucking mad. I think he has brain problems, yeah. I don't even think he has heart problems. I think his brain's buggered. Hammer shot. Okay, that's fine. Stratos, get something useful. Get another Stratos, that's fine. This is all fine, but the fact that you're refusing to fuse again does not give me high hopes for you today. Especially with Seto Kaiba seemingly being on form. Please, Koyo. That's a fusion card, but you can't use it right now. Okay, rather destroy that. That's probably a good call, honestly. Guillotine goes in. So you're still winning. Like he's still winning. He's just like he's doing it in a very different way. Okay, Cocoon goes out, gets that back into the deck, draw a card. Regeki, that's kind of bad. I'd probably rather see that early than whenever you have a lot of your big fusions out. Although, given the fact that you're refusing to fuse, maybe this is not so bad. Or maybe this is very bad, I mean. Yeah. Alright. He's still, like, he's holding his own, but, like, brother fuse. Please. You think Seto's not a threat, Rikiku? You might be grossly misunderestimating him. But after his crushing slapdown of Eileen, it's safe to say she'll not be appearing in a tournament for a while. She is injured right now. So she'll not be in the next pro tournament for sure. Might have to adjust some things. Put somebody else in. Yeah, she got slapped hard. Did Weevil kidnap your family or something? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with Cuckoo. I'm pretty sure that's probably gonna happen too. But we live in the hope, right? Or maybe you hate Seto Kaiba and you don't want to see him do well at all, which is also a fair statement. Alright, down comes. He did it! He figured it out! He got polymerization at long last! Finally, please, fuse something. What are you doing? Why? Why are you not using the polymerization? What is wrong with you, Koyo? Why are you such a fucking troll? No, you do it in main phase 2? Oh, please, brother, help! Dear Lord, what is wrong with you? Were you dropped as a child? Like, is there something inherently wrong with you? Like, please explain why you're doing this. Why are you like this? Okay, I mean, that's great. I love that you're fusion summoning. At least we've got that bit out of the way. But, like, you should have done that main phase 1. You would have won this whole duel. Yeah, like, legitimately, how is this guy the king of games right now? He is, like, if he performs like this on the pro tournament, he is not holding that title for sure. So far, nobody has. None of our king of games have held their titles so far. Technically, the only one that has is Ishizu, because she didn't lose, she stepped down. But, like, nobody in our series has won more than one tournament, as far as I know. Like, everyone's only ever won one. It's been a different winner every time. Which is exciting to see. But, like, it'd be nice to have somebody who's, like, a recurring, winner, you know? Like, they win more than once. I mean, fair play, you won, but, like, you could have ended that a lot sooner. You're dragging it out a little bit, my guy. But okay. Maybe next game will be different. Maybe Koyo we'll do it even quicker this time. Because he has, like... Koyo has the fastest win in our series as well. Like, he won in, like, one turn. He did an OTK. So, we know he can do it. He's just not doing it. Exactly, Chris. Exactly. He just doesn't fuse. Atam is 100% Prince of Games. Endless top 2. He does seem to endlessly get top 2, for sure. The real reason Jin became hero users because this guy makes them look bad. I mean, he's going for Blazeman. If he doesn't get Poly, I'll be really annoyed. I feel like I might need to take the Shadow Mists out. Because I think that's what's convincing him that that's a better play than Poly. But it's evidently not. So maybe I need to take Shadow Mist out of the deck so he doesn't go for Shadow Mist with the Blazeman. Maybe that's the issue. That's what's causing this stupid interaction. Yeah, because he keeps throwing away Shadow Mist. I need to take that card out of his deck. That seems to be what's causing the problem. That is true. Him losing to Pete is not embarrassing, but like... Bro, Fusion Summon. Like, Koyo 100% could have beat Pete. Like, 100%. He's so fast when he wants to be. But yeah, I think maybe I'll take those Shadow Mists out. I think that could be the problem. Pete was a monster. Like, his deck is unchanged, obviously, because I'm not going to make his deck better. It's already ridiculously good. Yeah, I think it's the Shadow Mist, for sure. So I think I might need to take those out. Because he's convinced Blazeman should send that to the graveyard because he gets something out of it. Which is, like, it's a fair move, but, like, you need the Poly instead, dude. I don't know why he's not doing that, other than the Shadow Mist. So, maybe we take the Shadow Mist out, and he performs better. Yeah, like... Well, he was, like... Weevil that particular day was just, like, absolutely on fire. Like, he was using his Ultra Evolution card, wherever it is, this one, and he kept getting, like, his Great Moth and his Insect Queen and stuff. Like, he got all his big cards. Today, he's not doing anything. Maybe he's still a bit weak after his time sealed away in a big rock. That's all I can say for him. Maybe he's just a little tired. Alright. Still no fusions. Yeah, Weevil's getting stomped. Like, Weevil should be able to pull this back, but he's just not doing anything, as you said. Yeah, Koyo is popping the spells, which is a good strat, but... Like, you're not beating over this without one of your fusion monsters. I'm sorry. It's not happening. You need the fusion summon! Get, oh, I'm a little tired. Needs a Poly. Putting that Dark Pole face down was dumb. I don't know why he did that. Oh my word, he's got a fusion card, but he can't fuse with it. Ah! Do something! This is gonna go on forever at this rate. MST, you can pop the back row, but like he needs to draw Poly. Come on, like you've got 13 cards left, and you haven't seen a Poly yet? That's ridiculous, dude. He is winning, but pissing me off, yeah. I don't think Koyo likes me very much. I think he's a troll. Massive troll. And he plays Skyscraper face down just to be a dick. Okay. Miracle Fusion. Are we gonna see a Fusion Summon yet? Please? Koyo. Koyo, please! Legitimately, what is wrong with you? You don't think Weevil's deck's good? No? You don't like his deck? It's great. He's got this zone, though, or this zone. So he can put another monster out. Finally, he does it. Gets another Miracle Fusion. He could fuse again if he so chooses. Probably won't, because he doesn't like fusion summoning for some reason. I guess it just takes too big a toll on his... Oh, he does it. Okay, fair enough. Prove me wrong. Why summon that? That is like the worst fusion that you could have summoned. Why that? You have way better cards than that you could have summoned. But okay. My word, Weevil, you're not doing anything right now. Weevil is doing terribly today. He's about to go out. Okay, that changes things. But not enough. And with exact damage! Koyo Hibiki takes out Weevil Underwood. We're not seeing much from the bug boy today. He's out of Battle City Tournament. He's been knocked out. Well done, Koyo Hibiki. You didn't get the win the way that I think you should have, but at least you got the win. So I can't complain about that. Alright. That was kind of brutal to watch. Hopefully the next one's a bit faster. We have Mokuba Kaiba versus Tetsuo Trudge. Tetsuo Trudge is a previous tournament winner in our series. Mokuba has yet to win a tournament, but he's been a pretty consistently decent duelist. So let's see what these two will do when they match up. So, a little one of these. Keep this thing. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. I mean, I guess. Just gonna keep these odds pushed back for everybody as best I can. Here we go. Alright. I think like because Blaze has been dropping them subs like it's hot, I think most people here probably already have subs. So if you have a sub if you have a sub and you're not getting ads, say hi. Give us a shout. Most likely probably thank Blaze, because she's probably the one that got the sub. Because she's been crazy lately. Very kind. Where is Tetsuo? Yes, I did say you're crazy. You're very crazy. You're a crazy lady. I'll show you crazy! Is that what's coming? Don't tempt me. Don't do something silly. Touch yourself on now. Give your head a wee wiggle, mate. Mokuba is going to face against Tetsuo Trudge. I love that expression. Go on, give your head a wee wiggle. Such a great expression we have over here. If only I had more fans. Seriously, like, you've done more than enough. I don't expect you to give, like, anything ever again. You've given me more than enough. Nobody has to give me anything, so the fact that you keep doing it is insane. I'm very appreciative. Thank you very much. Alright. Predictions should be in. Match is in. Blah, blah, blah. Start the duel. Lego. Let's see who is going to take the victory. Will it be Mokuba Kaiba or will it be the mind-controlled Tetsuo Trudge? Only one of them may win. Only one may stand. Can Mokuba do it? He has the pieces. Alright, Advanced Rock gets rid of the Neck Hunter. Down comes his Hungry Burger. It would be amazing if Mokuba and Seto both fought and Mokuba won. That'd be crazy. I kind of want to see it. I think that'd be great. I'm all for the vibes. Confiscation is going to get rid of the Manji. That's understandable. Snatch Steal. Oh no, he steals the burger. Worst Reader goes in. MST takes out Snatch Steal. Back comes the burger. And Manju loses, but it's okay. Mokuba's still in good position. A Harpies would go hard here. Or, I mean, you could get another burger. Damn, now I want a Big Mac. He did steal the kid's lunch, but the kid fought back. Everyone biting in the same burger. Yeah, it's the people's burger, that. Man, I want a Big Mac now. Or a Burger King. Or just a burger in general would be fucking mighty. Big juicy burger. With American style cheese. Oh! Don't tempt me with a good time. Ah, no, that's devastating. Saku takes out the Hungry Burger. Sonic Bird is all that's left. Takes out Kojikase. Let's see what Trudge will do. Can he summon one of his bigger monsters, or is he just gonna beat him down with Worst Raider? Opticlops is fine. And you're in a bit of a pickle right now, Mokuba. How are you gonna recover from this? That's not gonna do it. Oh my word, please, you didn't. You're something else. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Holy shit. That's like 25 subs you've given me. You absolute beast. Fuck me. You're insane. Thank you so much. Oh, congrats! You got a sub Rikuku. Octocris got one as well, and a bunch of people who I'm not sure who they are, but you're all very welcome. Thank you very much to Blazekins, the absolute goat. W's in chat for Blazekins, absolute W's. Trudge takes game 1 from Mokuba. The bully wins. Don't like to see that. He bullied that kid. Start game number 2. I'll keep predictions going. Well done, Trudge. Pretty sure Mokuba is higher rank than Trudge, so you would think Mokuba should win, but, you know, that's what can happen. Sometimes on the day, they just don't do it the right way. Don't let me do any more. I can't stop you. Like, I've told you to stop. But, like, seriously, don't. Like, I don't know what more to tell you. Just don't do it. You've proven that you're crazy, alright? We're convinced. We know you're crazy now. Thank you very much. He is an expert in stealing the kids' lunch. He's an expert at bullying kids. Can't believe it. 25 subs. 26 even, Blizzkins. Holy crap. 26 subs this month. That is ridiculous. On the other hand, what if you did? Thanks, Lilith. Thank you for fighting for my corner there. You'd have to claim bankruptcy. Yeah, don't do that, please. Like, any of you, give whatever you want. If you feel obligated to give me subs or bits or any contributions, it's all greatly received. But do not be putting yourself into bankruptcy or, like, you know, putting yourself on hard times over the sake of little old me. It's greatly appreciated, but it's not necessary. I'm just glad you're here. Thank you to all of you for here. You don't think Red Eye is going to be happy with her using that card? Probably not, considering he stole it. He kind of, like, he beat a kid up for that card. But Mokuba comes back hard. Sakuretsu armor stops the assault. Can Trudge turn this back around? Come on, Trudge. Maybe another Sakuretsu armor, possibly. Reborn, not going to use. Going in for the win with a Hungry Burger, and Mokuba takes game 2. It's still all to play for. Mokuba is not down and out yet. We're going to be going to game 3. Alrighty. Alrighty, Roo. Game 3 it is. Will it be Mokuba Kaiba, the youngest of the Kaiba brothers? Or will it be Tetsuo Trudge, advancing to round 2 of today's tournament? My money would be on Mokuba. I have more confidence in him, but, like, Trudge is a sneaky duelist. He makes some of the sneakies. Worth it, Lilith. You're a beast. Don't make her do it. Don't do it, Blaze. Seriously. It's not worth it. Advanced Ritual Arc goes in. Down comes the Hungry Burger. Yeah, I understand you got bills to pay. Seriously, don't do it. But thank you very much for it. I appreciate it. Any of the money that I do get will go back into the stream. Like, I actually need to speak to you, Lilith, about how to contact that artist. Because you give me the website, but I don't see, like, a contact detail there. Maybe I'm just blind, but, I'd like to contact her and get some art done. And start putting the money that you guys have been so graciously providing for me back into the stream. Because that's what it's all about. It's about making things better and making a more enjoyable experience for everybody. I'll give you, if I give you the Millennium Rod, you would use it, it would be a total abuse of power, would it? Alright, Hungry Burger. He can get the Hungry Burger, yeah. He can advance ritual like that. These could be ego boosts, though, or, like, Sakaretsu armors, or another Rush Recklessly. It's another Rush Recklessly. That is so tragic. This is Trump? This is Drudge's greatest strength, is he has all these battle traps that boost his attack points. Triple Rush, indeed, yeah. He has triple Rush and triple Ego Boost. Like, that's his thing, is, like, he's able to gain attack points in the battlefield. It's kind of, like, how he wins. Looks like it's all over for, Mokuba. Oh! Down comes Beast of Talwar! It is over for Mokuba! Trudge will be advancing. Mokuba will go no further in today's tournament. I think he was out of burgers, possibly, yeah. He'd played a few that turn. Trudge has just been eating those burgers up, yo. So let's go back to, our window. And yep. It was a 2-1, so it wasn't a complete stomp. Mokuba put up a fight, but not enough. Next, we have an interesting match between brother and sister. Sort of. We have Yami Marek versus Ishizu Ishtar. Let's see if Ishizu can take down the evil of her brother. She wouldn't be able to banish it, she has no Millennium powers anymore. But at least perhaps she can stop him from doing something stupid. This evil version of her brother. So, let's see what we can do. Okay. Back to the, back to life, back to reality. Oh, my stomach is rumbling hard. I need to get some food. Left head is going to be Marek. Right head. Where is Ishizu Ishtar? Why can I not find her? Don't do this to me. I know you're here. There you are. Nah, he's holding them all himself. He didn't know she was going to be here. They haven't, like, they don't have, like, major communications all the time. Yami Yugi was busy doing other things, getting little Yugi out of his prison sort of sentence, you know, trapped in the stone. So he was busy doing that. Little Yugi and Yami Yugi have been traveling a lot. Like, they've been all around the world at this point, near enough. So next we have Yami Mark versus Ishizu Ishtar. Let me get the predictions and let me do the outcome and get predictions started for you. So we are going to have Yami Mark, Yummy some would say, versus his sister Ishizu. Who do you think will win this? Ishizu being a former king of games, Mark not quite there yet. Who's going to win? Let's find out. Daddy AF. I think I might order some food here. My stomach is going. Okay. That's not a bad hand from Mark, honestly. For only 30% gay reasons. That's fair. I would root for her too. I want her to win. I think she can beat him. I think it would be important to her to beat him. Oh my word, she's gonna destroy him. She's got a boss monster. Out comes the Spiritualist. 3200 destroys the Makura. And yeah, she... Oh, that is fucking devastating! She makes him throw away his entire hand! Holy crap! He is fucked now. That is ridiculous. There is no hope now. No hope for Mark now. I don't believe he can win. I think she's got him. She's boxed him in now. Crazy talk. Alright. He's bricked. He can't play it! He can't play that Monster Reborn. Necrovelli says no! Yeah, he's done for. And this is why she was a king of games. Well, queen. Exact damage as well. Exacties, everybody. Hey, Mark, why don't you use your god card? Yep. I am glad we got to see a god card played. And a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. That was hype. But, yep. That was an absolute stomp. Ishizu wins. No shadow of a doubt there. Let's see if she can do it again. She probably can. I believe in her. I believe she can do it. I believe he's in danger. Oh yeah, let me check if those sound alerts are working now. From earlier. Stretch a little. Yeah, it worked. It's working. Okay. Do need a good stretch every now and again. It's important, especially if you're just sitting here all day watching me. Don't be afraid to get up and move around a little bit, stretch your legs. Yu-Gi-Oh! Remember also to hydrate. Drink your water. Go get some food as well. I've just ordered some food. Probably not the healthiest food, but it's food. I forgot to get breakfast this morning. Because I got up early, left my Bethany into work. And... like, instead of coming home and doing breakfast or anything, I just went, like, and lay in bed for, like, an hour, and then I was like, oh, I better get up and do this tournament thing that I've got to do. You're still on a deficit. I'm not telling you what I ordered. It doesn't matter. It's not important. I wish I was on a deficit. The only thing that's on a deficit is my waistline, and the opposite way. Nathan, welcome! Woo! It's Tay, everybody! Absolute W streamer. Shout out to Ten Nathan. I think I have that programmed in. Go give him a look. He's a W streamer. Welcome. Welcome. No problem, Tay. You always give me one every time I come into your stream. I don't know how you set that up, that it does that when I'm comment. I wish I'm gonna have to get you to teach me how to do that stuff. Oh, thanks for the biddies! Thanks so much! I'll have to sit down with you at some point and you educate me, because I'm a stupid one. And you're a smart one. And you can educate me on how to be, like, not a trash streamer. Because I'm trash. Oh no, you see the horse girls running? What were you playing? What were you playing, Ted? That you had horse girls running? Twin Twisters. Oh, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Like, he's so done. Mark is so done. DM me anytime, BBG. Will do. Just remembering to do it, honestly. I have so many things to do, but I will want to, like, potentially get my alerts and everything sorted properly. It's just that horse racing horse girl racing game, is it? You were playing Dota yesterday? Why you got horse girls in Dota? What mods have you put in Dota? Oh, right. Is that game? I've seen it, like, browsing through TikTok where it's horse racing, but they're, like, girls dressed up like horses. Is that what it is? It is so goated. Is that the name of the game? I love my daughters. I mean, whatever you're into, man, honestly. Whatever you're into. I've seen clips of it. It looks kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Out comes another Gravekeeper Spinach. Listen, all of the horses. Oh, do they? They use real world horses for like all the horses? That's interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's Pot of Greed! What does Pot of Greed do, everybody? Harpy's Feather, okay. Like, greedy. Greed. Greed is good. Alright, she is kicking his ass. He's in trouble. He's definitely in trouble. Holding arms is not going to be enough to save him, I don't think. Not really. It will buy him a bit of time, but like he's holding on, but like he's not really changing his situation. Like he's just barely hanging in there. Love, I don't want to know what you want to do with the greed mouth. I know what you meant though. I'm winding you up. I know you meant month. But I don't want to know what you want to do with the Pot of Greed's mouth. Whatever you want to do with the Pot of Greed's mouth, it's your business. I don't know. There's some... Pot of Greed has some DSLs though, right? I'm not going to elaborate on what DSLs are. If you don't know, you're too young. But look at those. Those are some DSLs right there. Oh my word, we are in a stall match now. This sucks. This is gonna go on forever now. Come on, Ishizu, do something! There's a reason the avatar of the pot is ripped as fuck. That is true, he is. Alright, help Homer. Metal Reflex Slime comes out, gets Egyptian God Slime. Okay, maybe he's gonna turn this around. Maybe he can turn this around. Alright, she's fully on the defensive now. So let's see if he can Oh, he gives her the lava golem and he goes for the Jerigato. I think you should have just left that, honestly. At this rate, it does look like she's gonna deck out, yeah. I don't know if she can turn this around. She's used, like, nearly everything, hasn't she? Super Collie, Princesses, Regeki, yeah, she's used, like, her board wipes and stuff, so I don't know. She could potentially exchange the spirit him, though. Put stuff on. Oh, right. Appreciate it, Tay. Thanks for stopping in. Always appreciated when you drop in. Thank you very much. She does have Exchange of Spirit. I don't think it's like been nulled out of her deck, right? Like she hasn't used it yet. Yeah, she could Exchange the Spirit and turn this around on him. She maybe doesn't have it, or maybe she doesn't know how to play that card. It's a hard card to test, because, like, it's in her deck, but I don't know if she can play it, because, like, you know, like, it's such a situational card that I'd have to sit here for hours hoping that that situation comes up. If she does pull that off, it would be amazing, wouldn't it? But I don't know if the AI knows how to use that card. I can't say I properly tested it. If we see one face down, if one gets blown up, we know that she can't play it. But, like, it is in her deck, because there's a card that searches for it and stuff, but I don't know if the AI actually knows how to use it. It's too difficult. Oh, no, I wouldn't have done that. You're milling yourself even further. Like, she's bound to have it. She is bound to have it by now. There's no way she doesn't. I feel like all of us doing the AI tournament should collectively make a list of cards the AI doesn't know how to use, so that none of us make the mistake of putting them in the deck. Like, any cards we find that are dead, just be like, yep, AI doesn't know how to use this. It's over. That's only game 2, by the way. That was a long game 2. 43 frickin' turns that was. Holy crap. But, yeah. Game 2. I'm getting the impression that maybe she doesn't know how to use Exchange of the Spirit, because I don't believe that she doesn't know how to use that card. Or, sorry, I don't believe that she didn't get that card in that duel. Like, there's no way she didn't, right? Okay. Game 3. It's still all to play for. It's back and forth. One apiece. Anybody's game. Forgot to show Nathan my my drip. Forgot to show him my Yu-Gi-Oh drip. Look, I'm all dripped up today. In my Seto Kaiba outfit. I am dripped. Necro Valley. That's gonna shut off the graveyard at least. Alrighty, Roo. Because I just looked up on my subscriber points and I'm scared. Like, I just looked up and seen 41 subscribers. That's ridiculous. That's such a crazy number to see on that screen. Crazy, crazy, crazy world. Alright. What? I mean, his hand is alright, right? It's not terrible. Alright, she fuses. Goes into Gravekeeper's Supernaturalist. Alright. Supernaturalist is going to go in the Holding Arms, destroying it, and dealing some damage. Alright. Yeah, I seen that too, Rikiku. Rikaki is gone. But hopefully it'll be worth it. She got her boss monster, so... To be fair, if she puts another monster down, Lava Golem can come out, but I don't think he's in a position to really do it. Midoriya is going to destroy it anyway. So yeah, this is maybe bad. Midoriya is going to destroy Supernaturalist. It's gone. Coffin Cellar 300 burn. Necro Valley Throne. Okay. Okay. If she gets that super powerful, like, a card that makes him throw all his monsters away again, that would be, like, broken. She needs Necro Valley for that, though. She had a Necro Valley on the field. What happened to it? Did he board wipe or what? Aye, Harpies in the hand. Okay. Did she even play with one card? I'm pretty sure she has been, yeah. I think you need Necro Valley on the field to do it, though. Or I guess not. Alright, she goes for that one. Out comes the commandment. Alright. Well, Reflect Slime. That is not something that you want to see, honestly. Okay, Revival Jam. I mean, you can revive Revival Jam, that's what it does, but it costs some life points to do it. So, is it worth it? Maybe not. He could just, he has the reflex line, so he can wall off into the lava golem. He could lava golem her and wall off. I think that's his best strat. Also, you do have Egyptian God Slime too. So maybe you don't even want to do that. Maybe this is better. What was that logic? Why did he play that and then MST it? That's so silly. That is true, Rocket Pal. He does not like being a Gravekeeper. I don't understand why he did that. That was a dumb play. Does she even have a single out to Egyptian God Slam without Regeki? I'm not actually sure. I don't know if she does. I don't know if she can out that. Because it can't be destroyed by battle. I don't think she does. I think she just loses to this. What spell was what? Sorry. I don't know what spell you're referring to. Oh, Bog Spirit. Yeah, it stopped you attacking the turn you summon it. He played Bog Spirit and then he MST'd it immediately. And I don't know why he did that. It was weird. I think she's done. I think this is as far as she goes. She's falling off now. Ishizu, sadly. Yeah, it's game. That's game. Pump Seller 300 and both Revival Jumps go in. It's game. You hate to see it. You hate to see your heroes fall, but unfortunately Ishizu has fallen to her brother Yami Marek today. She came out strong in the first match, but I don't know, just couldn't pull it back. Yami Marek takes the win. Egyptian Slime is so bullshit against some characters. It kind of is. It is a bit of a problem. I might have to look at making sure the cards have like a little bit more outs to stuff. So I'll probably have to take a little look at her deck. I'm not gonna do that right now, obviously. Okay. Let's take a look at our bracket. Yami Marek is moving forward. Next, we have Maximilian Pegasus versus My Valentine. That should be an interesting match. Mai is very, very fast, as is Pegasus, so it's who's faster. This should be a good match. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me indeed. Alright, what do you call him? So, where are you, Pegasus? You're gonna face against My Valentine. Mai, I think, is something of a fan favorite with people in the chat, so that should be, people are probably excited to see her playing. Let me do the prediction for you, so you can decide who you think will win. Will it be Peg and Pegasus, or will it be My Valentine? Pegasus. My Valentine. So can Pegasus find his twin cards if his entire deck be useful? Yeah. Yeah, that is a good point. If he doesn't, like, Pegasus's whole thing is if he doesn't get his Toon Kingdom or his Toon World, his deck is useless. And Mai does a lot of spell trap removal. So I would be in favor of Mai winning it, but anything can happen. Let's get stuck in. Let's see who's going to win. It should be an interesting match for sure, Blaze. It should be an interesting match. No Toon World to start in the hand. I think I did do them. You might have missed them. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did do them. You can go in round 2, though. What about Thousand Eyes Restrict, though? This Pegasus isn't using the relinquished cards. He's only using Toons. We have had a Pegasus. He's not pegging. Not right now. He's not, no. There is a Pegasus who will use those cards. And we have seen that Pegasus use those cards. But this Pegasus has been cured of his eye and stuff, despite the picture. Ignore, like, I can't take that eye out of it, unfortunately. It's too difficult, but he isn't using Relinquished, etc., etc. Just the Toon cards. And, yeah, he's in a bit of bother. Monster Reborn goes out, gets the Harpy Queen back. Harpy Queen goes in for 19. Alright. Harpy's Feather Duster, that's devastating. I think she's got him. I think she's just straight up monk ass got him. I think she's too fast, and he can't recover quickly enough to deal with this. Okay, strangely enough, she goes for the Harpy's Pet Dragon. I don't know if that was the right move, but, like, she's fast, man. Oh, no, it's over. Game 1 is over. Don't forget, we do play a best of 3, so he has a chance to come back, but BAM! My Valentine takes it game 1. Good job, Mai. I'm starting predictions now. Just to let everybody know that wants to put a prediction on. Because sometimes people maybe are missing it because I do it too quickly. But maybe I should make the submission period like a minute so you have more of a chance. Here you go. Here's your chance to submit your bets. Who do you think's going to win based on that? Is this why Harpies don't get support? Harpies are pretty decent. Like, they're not an awful terrible deck. But, like, to compete in the super meta game, they would probably need a little bit more stuff to make them work better. And she's not, like, full power Harpies either. Like, we haven't hit synchros and stuff like that yet. There are more Harpy cards that she'll get later on that'll make her even better. So, like, she's, like, once we hit the synchro era, she's only going to get better. So right now, she's not even at her full potential. Toon Kingdom has come out, so that is a good start, and he has a Toon World backup in hand. Elegant Egotist goes out. You cannot give Harpies support. You don't think you should do that, Triple? No. That's fair. They are very, very strong. Yeah, my order's arrived. My food. I'll go get it in a second. Once this duel's out, I'll run a little, I'll take a little 3-minute break so I can get some food in me, and then we'll be right back. Or would you rather I just sit here and eat in front of you? Like an absolute slob. Might just do that. But I'll have to take an ad break anyway. Just eat with us. Okay. I'll eat with you. You just want to see what I freaking ordered, don't you, please? Yeah, I fucking knew it. I knew it. I got a McDonald's, okay? I'm not a very complicated man. And also, welcome to the chat, Triple D 69D. They got Featherstorm Trap and Searcher for it. That is true. It is very strong. But, like, compared to some of the meta, they're not that busted, though. Pegasus is doing better this round, yeah. Man, I need to clean my diet up, please. Help me. I'm losing all control. I've actually been eating worse when I started streaming because I'm not going to the gym anymore either because I'm streaming. So I'm just gonna... This is gonna be... this, like, streaming series is gonna be the great expansion. You're just gonna watch me get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until I explode and die. So... Yeah, I need to pull the reins in a wee bit. Toon Barrel Dragon. Is it going to take out the Harpies? It is not. Sadly. Alright, start party. Why is he attacking her monsters though? Can't he? Yeah, he can attack directly, so why not do that? The fact Mai not got spell killer cards. Yeah, she's not doing so good on the removal this time around. But she has the attack power to try and like beat him down. Unfortunately, Toon Kingdom's gonna save, but like he's gonna be losing a lot of cards to keep all this stuff alive. Pegasus is playing games. He always plays games. But life points are about even. She does have the stronger board position, but he can attack directly, so I don't think it matters. Okay, you're going for the Hysteric Party this time. And he gets it this time. Hysteric Party is gone, as is a lot of the Harpies. Allows him to take out the Barrel Dragon. Or sorry, the Harpies Dragon. He can make the push for game now, 100% Rocket. Alright, come on. If only the AI knew how to learn its deck. Yeah. Yeah, it can be a little silly sometimes. I've seen another, like, channel, Leaky Lou. He does, like, these tournaments as well, but he actually has 2 of his friends play the decks for him. Which is kind of interesting, because at least then you're not going to get silly AI. But sometimes you think, like, the AI being silly, like... Sometimes it's annoying and, like, straight up frustrating. But sometimes it creates interesting results, too. So, I don't know. But, yeah. Pegasus takes it back. Game 2. So, it's still very much all to play for. I'm going to start this match, and then I'm going to run downstairs real quick. I also kind of need to go for a pee. So I'm just going to leave you in the company of Eddie and the chair while I do this. So, well done, Pegasus. Winning round 2. And let's go to round 3. Alrighty. Be right back. Alright, did I miss a good duel? It looks like she absolutely stomped him. Good lord. Who threw Duster? Did somebody throw Duster? Holy crap. My one. Yeah, I expect it. Well done, my Valentine, for the win. Oh, I'm so unfit. Running up and down the stairs. Oh, goodness. Takes the breath right out of me. Where are we? Alright. She won. So, next we have, oh, we have Sammy Thompson versus Hard Axe Miller. The elephant guy versus the Miller. I think Sam might be in a spot of trouble, so let me, gotta hit a little one of these. Real quick, and then I'm going to put these decks in. Give me a little bit of time. Where are we? Oh, my through the Duster. Well, she still got the win in the end, so can't complain too badly about that. I really don't like this Hard Axe Miller guy, but unfortunately he is a character and we have to have him in our series at some point, so I hope he doesn't win. I don't like Mildex. He's a villain. He's a true villain. I don't like him. Hopefully Sam Thompson can take this guy out. Can the kid beat him? I hope so. Elephants for the win, honestly. I think the elephants should win. Always. Always elephants. Okay, that's the decks loaded. Let me get the predictions started. And prediction going in. Duel starting. Welcome back, everybody. I mean, in GX, hard whole duel with Jaden was about. Yeah, no, like he's a bad guy. I don't like Mildex. I think people that play Mildex are nasty and mean. Like why or any like I don't like any person that plays decks that like stop you from playing your cards. And I get like negation and stuff, but I think ones like that just annoy me. Like let's have a bit of back and forth. All right, let's see what Sammy can do with his powerful elephant deck. He's done quite well for himself so far. Is having to throw a couple of cards away there. Yeah. Okay, Quantum Cat. Fortunately not an elephant card, but I had to replace a certain elephant trap card with that because he couldn't play it, unfortunately. But I mean, it looks like Sam's doing all right so far. But it's hard to tell when you're playing against a mill deck. Alright. Oh, that's right, he has elephant statues. That when they get discarded and stuff. Oh my word, he might be the perfect counter. If he gets his elephant statues anytime he loses the cards from his hand and stuff. He might be a good counter for this. Come on, Sammy. I'm rooting for you, bud. Sammy got this. I think so. I think Sammy got this. And like that, Sammy Thompson takes game number 1. There's a reason why he's the number 6 strongest duelist in the world right now. It's crazy to say that. His deck's meant to be a joke, but for some reason he does really well in our series. So who can fault the kid? Well done, Sammy. We're going to game 2. Alright. Game started! I am. Alright. You're doing your laundry right now? Sammy is destroying hard. That's all you need to know, Miss Laundry Woman. Send him home. He's right. Ooh, that's bad. He lost some powerful cards in that card destruction. But not a lot you can do about it, Sammy. It is what it is. Ooh. Cyberjar, not that bad, honestly. That was a crazy pull from a Cyberjar. Somebody can count that. He got 3 compulsories before he's seen another card. That's crazy. Master Duel cheats. Confirmed. Give him all 3 compulsories before giving him another card. I mean, if he gets Harpies, he's in trouble. Well, he just lost his hand again. The life point gains are strong, though. I would not have compulsoried that, Sammy. That was kind of silly. Alright, what's your move, kid? Flying Elephant? Absolutely. Twin Twisters. Should have put the infected meal down, honestly. Don't know why you threw that away. I think he could do it. I believe in him. He's gonna keep bouncing that set card back. Okay, Cyberjar is going to be a problem, but that's going to trigger his Flying Elephant, honestly. So that might actually be a good thing for Sammy. Heavy Storm! Book of Moon, targeting Flying Elephant. I mean, he can just flip it back up again. So that's not a big deal. Oh. Cyberjar goes off, blows up everything. Why did that not go off? Oh, it has to be during the opponent's turn. That's devastating. I didn't realize it had to be on the opponent's turn, so his Flying Elephant does not get its effect, sadly. So many cards all going off all at once. Reborn is going to bring back Garnificate Elephantus. Or Garnicia. Sorry. Garnicia Elephantus. It is a bit sad he didn't get the Flying Elephant win, but, you know, it's alright. Oh no, he's in trouble. He's done it. We don't like seeing that. Hard mills out Sammy. Sammy loses game 2. We're going to game 3. Alright. Let's see if he can... If Sammy can pull it back. He's going to have to go faster. He's going to have to learn to excel synchro, everybody. He's going to have to go even further beyond. Digging deep. Hard's going to mill him out if he's not careful. Sammy needs a gun. Give this kid a Smith & Wesson. Okay, someone gets out, yeah, Fossil Tusker. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, double Gravekeeper Servants. That could be a problem. He's gonna lose 2 cards every time he attacks now. You get so mad every time you see one thrown away. Yeah, I get you. They're such powerful cards, it's a shame to see them get thrown away, but sadly you can't control the AI. He's got Dark Hole and Geki thrown away. Oh, he hits a Needle Worm. This is not looking good. He's losing cards fast. He's on 15 already. Yeah, it does seem like it's programmed that way, though. You're right. This is brutal. He is winning, but he's losing cards at a rapid rate, and I'm kind of scared that he's going to get milled out if he's not careful right now. Well, there goes another 5 cards. Another Needleworm, and he's done. Why would you attack with that first? You don't have enough cards in your deck. He's just thrown. It was pointless anyway. I don't think he could have won, but like he's done. Yeah, it's game over. And unfortunately, Sam Thompson gets dusted by Hard X Miller. The mill deck is moving forward. Hate to say it, but it's the facts. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. So, well done, Hard. You managed to mill your opponent out, proving that your strategy does, in fact, work. Unlucky Sam, that's the worst you've done in the tournament so far. So, that's still pretty impressive that you've, like, this is the worst you've ever done. You've done pretty good in all the tournaments so far. It is a shame, but we have to move on. Next, we have Rebecca Hawkins versus Rex Raptor. Both pro-level duelists. Rex, I think, being the higher-ranked duelist, so let's see who is going to be better. Let me just get this set up for everybody. Where is he? Rex Raptor versus Rebecca Hawkins. Both of them are interesting duelists. Rex obviously is just straight up like, I'm going to beat you down, where Rebecca is more like, I'm going to like slowly burn you and whittle you down over time. So let me start predictions here. Do you think it will be Rex, or do you think it will be Rebecca who will be taking the W today? Start predictions are going in, and start the match. I have no idea what that is, Chris. I can't help you with that one, I'm afraid, buddy. Are you getting it with my stream as well? Reasoning gets her a Millennium Shield. That is a very good defensive start. It's going to be hard enough for Rex to beat over it, but believe me, he can. He has the attack power. Okay, out comes Hornsaurus. Still doesn't quite have the attack power, but it doesn't matter. He can attack directly. Ah! W Blazekins for explaining that. I had no idea what that error code was. I haven't been on Twitch long enough to know all these things yet. Is he going for another fusion, maybe? Yeah, I think he's going to get another Hornsaurus. Yeah, that makes sense. He's like, I don't need to destroy your shield, I just need to go around it. And it's working for him. Okay, now you're gonna have to figure a way to out that Millennium Shield. That's a shame. Hope you get that sorted, Dr. Chris. Hope you get a steady, stable connection. You're able to watch the stream with us. Alright, thanks for explaining everything, Blaze. Appreciated. Gilsource comes out. Destroys Gemini Elf. Ah, okay. This is turning into a bit of a stall match, but it looks like it's about to be over. It looks like Rebecca is finished. That's a whole lot of dinos all ready to rip out her life points. Yeah, she's done. I don't understand what's going on here. Can I explain why he's not attacking? Oh, because, yeah, because he controls 2 or more face-up monsters, can't target it. But Dark Hole has opened the game up, and out comes the boss monster! Mighty King Rex takes the win! Game 1 goes to Rex Raptor. Absolute monster of a duelist. A very strong and powerful beat-down duelist. Alright, go to game 2. Excuse me. He's open pot, agreed. That gets him his boss monster immediately. He started with his boss monster. Down comes his boss monster. And she's in trouble. She is definitely in danger. And it's gone! Tribute to the Doomed. Oh my word, is she gonna steal it? What an absolute menace you are! W to you, Rebecca Hawkins. Like, just take his monster. That's the best way to beat him. I can't overpower it, I'm just gonna freaking steal it. He's in a little bit of bother right now. That was a silly play. I don't know why he did that. AI do be weird sometimes. Ugh. Still need that haircut. Haven't got that sorted yet, you know. Need to get my haircut. It's starting to annoy me. It's getting too long. Just shave the whole damn lot off. Be done with it. Oh, no worries, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. See you later, bud. Have a good day at work. Oh, sugar. Who actually won that? Did she win that? Rebecca won that, right? They have too strong in CPU tournaments, yeah. We will, Chris, we will. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for stopping by. And I hope you have a good day at work. Confirmation, did Rebecca win that? I believe she did. Yeah, I thought she did. Just just confirmation, just to be sure before I make mistakes. Alright. So that's game 3 then. We're going to game 3. It's 1 apiece now. Dang, it's getting kind of warm. Where's that fan? Oh, that's nice. Oh, don't fall over. There we go. You're boiling? Yeah, it is very warm. It would be funny, Rikiki, but I really don't want to have to do that. I really don't want that to happen. So we be careful and try and make sure it doesn't happen. It could make for an interesting plot point, though, no? You know? I think it could. Oh, she stops the poly. That's a good call. Magic Jammer stops the poly. No fusion for you today, Mr. Rex Raptor. Alright, takes out the Cannon Soldier. Looking Rex takes 16 off her electrons. That is true. I don't think you could bribe Seto Kaiba. You can't bribe someone that has all the money. Well, Rebecca has nothing left. She needs a big play here. That's not it. I reckon that's either a Millennium Shield or a Shadow Ghoul she's just drew. It's over. Rex takes it. Alright. Game is over. Rex wins. Let's take a look at our bracket once more. Where are we now? So that was a 2-1, so it wasn't a complete, total, utter stomp. It was just a pretty back and forth okay match, but Rex definitely had the stronger position. Next we have Simon Twilight, someone that was a former pro, but stepped away from it, against Abe the Monkey Man, who is still a pro, but has been falling off recently. So let me get this one set up for you. Uno momento, por favor. Alright, so we want Simon Twilight, and we want Abe the Monkey Man. Simon Twilight. And we want Abe the Monkey Man. Alright, faces are loaded. Just need to load the decks now. Simon Twilight, not the other Simon that we have in the series. And Abe the Monkey Man, you're right at the top. He's defined. Start predictions. Of Simon versus Abe. Who do you think will win? Both of them are very strong. Abe in his best performance was he got like top 4 at Duelist Kingdom, which was kind of impressive. But he's been falling off lately. He hasn't performed as well in our series since then. Though he hasn't been too recurring. You have to go against Monkey Man because your girlfriend hates monkeys. That's a shame. Alright. Let's see who will win. I like monkeys. I think monkeys are cool. They're vicious and vindictive, though. So I can understand why someone wouldn't like them. Poison Fangs. Alright. Not a super strong start. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, to be fair, like, that's a good reason to hate them, because if a monkey really wanted to, it could, like, if it pulled your hair hard enough, it could scalp you. Like, they're ridiculously strong. Like, it's like, imagine having a toddler with superhuman strength. They're kind of scary a little bit. Yeah, it looks like Yugioh is very bricked up right now. Someone needs to get him some like Lactaloose or something so he can get those cards flowing again. Oh my word, he's hard bricking. Oh, I feel so much better after having some food. I would like to see his hand too. I want to know what he's bricking on. Must be a bunch of baboons. But I'm pretty sure he can special summon them somehow, so I don't know. Weird. It's just 3 random Exodia pieces, for sure. Alright, well, Simon takes game number 1. And Simon is a pretty strong Chaos Duelist, so you would expect him to do reasonably well. Alright, round 2. Abe does want to lose fast so he can go play the new Donkey Kong is right, yeah. That's what it is. He's throwing because Donkey Kong's out. Decent hand from Simon. Yeah, similar start from Abe, which is not inspiring. Alright, Kaiku goes in. Sakuratsu armor takes it out. Are we going to see swords go down? Yeah, swords go down, and probably TP. Oh! That just helped him get his boss monster. That's a problem. How are you going to play around this one, Simon? You still have loads of options. Yeah, Apprentice is fine. Apprentice could get you out to an old Vindictive and then you can blow it up. Swords is gone, so let's see how you're going to pull this around. The old man in the hand can't help indeed. He also has a TT as well. Like Simon's in a good position here. He has loads of options. Now he just needs to get back on the offensive. Confiscation is going to go in, steal something from the hand, gets rid of one of the baboons. Alright, he goes in for 28. Saku says no to Neo the Magic Swordsman now. Oh, wait, that's his boss monster. Out it comes. Yeah, Abe has bricked hard this time around, sadly. He does have a lot of potential to brick, but like in previous tournaments he's done a lot better than this. Alright. Chaos Sorcerer's going to banish, leaving them wide open, summon the Thunder King Ryo, and go for exact damage! Simon Twilight takes the match. Okay. Little disappointing from Abe, but Simon is a very strong duelist, so yeah, like I think that could have went either way. Let's take a look at the bracket. Simon is advancing to round 2. Quite a big tournament today. It'll take a while to get through all this. Next we have Chemo, the kind of anti-Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
versus Pete Coppermine. So this should be an interesting match, because maybe Kimo could just hard counter Pete, because if he doesn't, Pete could potentially stomp through the whole tournament like he did last time. So, yeah, it's the Kaiba Slayer, indeed. Let's see how this goes. Alright. So I will get these, duelists all loaded up. Where are you? Kimo. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? And Pete. Where are you, Pete? Good old Pete Coppermine, who was supposed to have acquired these the God cards for somebody, but Seto Kaiba offered him more money. And went, you know what? Sold. Give me the money, and I will sell these cards to you. I'm not that loyal, honestly. Yeah, Pac-Man might have won. Unfortunately, he did not make it very far in our series, sadly. I blame myself, mostly. Because his deck was fun. It's just a shame he got such a hard opponent to deal with straight out the gate. So he will be sorely missed. Rest in peace, Pac-Man. Wherever you find yourself now. Alright, that's those characters loaded. This one maybe needs to move over slightly. Oh lord, not that. Might need moving a little, I think. Okay, predictions. I need to start the predictions. We got Pete versus Kimo. Start prediction. I'll start the duel. Yeah, Yami Bakura was sadly killing people. It's a shame. It's a shame we had to lose somebody. But that's the dangers of dark, shadowy, occult magic, and investigating it is there's always a risk of death. And Pac-Man felt it most of all. Let's see what Mr. Mutant can do against Kimo, the anti-fun player. Yep, anti-fun skill drain comes out. I think Kimo could just straight up shut him down, potentially. But, regardless, Synthesis does come out. It doesn't have its effect due to skill drain, but, like, it's still a powerful card. Along with the Mutant Arsenal. Yeah, he's going for all the big attack monsters by the looks of it. Holy crap. Pete is a monster. He is absolutely insane. He's got his Arsenal and his Beast both on the field. Yeah, he doesn't seem to care about skill drain. I need to get blow my nose again. 1 second. Oh, thievery, but it looks like it's countered. Okay. Excuse me. He did no Yu-Gi-Oh! Kimo. He's just too damn good. He's got too many outs. Alright, Kimo, let's see if you can pull this back, or Pete is going to stomp through you. I thought this might be a particularly interesting and particularly difficult match for Pete. That's part of the reason why I was like, I think this is a good match. But maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Pete is just that damn good. Come on, Kimo. Knock this guy out. I don't want him winning another tournament. Alright, well, he loses his monster. Not a bad start. That's a pretty good start for Chemo. Okay. That is brutal! Imperial Order is going to stop all his spells. That would be pretty freaking funny. I'm not going to lie, Rikiku, but Chemo has his combo right now, so I don't really see how Pete gets out of this. I think Pete's done. I think it's over for Pete. I don't think he can out this now. Without the use of spell cards, I don't think Pete's deck works. And you can't rely on stalling out the Imperial Order because... Oh, Solemn Warning as well! Like, he has everything. He has absolutely no fun, Yu-Gi-Oh! You're not getting to play today. Yeah, his Imperial Order is going to stay on the field because his Solemn Wishes are going to just counteract the loss. So he's got the loop now. He's got the perfect combo. All he's missing, really, is the skill drain. That's ridiculous. It's over. It's so over. Yep. And just like that, with exact damage, Chemo takes game 2. Completely locks Pete out of the match. We're going to game 3. Who is going to be the victor? Alright. Who's moving on to round 2? Let's find out. Oh, predictions. But yeah, Pete does have the potential to become the first double winner if he can move forward here. But so far it hasn't happened. Nobody has won 2 in a row. Everyone's allowed 1, as Spider-Man bravely said. Okay, Solemn Warning is going to stop the Evolution Lab, strangely enough. Okay. Mutant Fusion, though, is the card you really should have been worried about. Synthesis comes out. It gets to blow up a card, I think, so it's going to blow that back card. Skill Drain, though. It's still a 2500 beater, though. That's a problem. But it's a 2500 beater on the wrong side. This is like the same thing that happened in game 1. He just counters it. He uses it into something else. That's crazy. He had another one! Ladies and gentlemen, he had a second thievery! Synthesis is on the wrong side of the field, and this time, Pete has nothing left to stop it. Is Chemo gonna clutch this away for Pete? Can Pete pull this back? Or is it all over? Is it too little too late? Alright, my Mutant Expansion gets my Mutant ST46. He's going for a bigger Mutant. That can beat over, but oh! Bottomless is brutal! But the trap card saves it! He takes out his own monster. Alright, Pete's still in this. He is not giving up. He is determined to move forward to round 2. Proving to Kaiba why he is one of the strongest duelists right now. Snatch Steal, no! He got all 3 Snatch Steals. This guy's a menace. Somebody stop Chemo. He's a monster. Oh no, he's so much trouble now, Pete. You're in so much trouble. It's over. It is always sad to see a champion fall. But just like that, Pete Coppermine will not be progressing any further in Battle City. He is knocked out. You hate Snot Steel so much. Not a fan of Snot Steel. It reminds you of Vagrant. Well, Chemo is moving forward, probably to many's dismay, and Pete Coppermine is knocked out. Next we have Ida Noble versus Roland. So let's hit a little one of these. Okay, let me get the everything ready here for you. Yeah, he has 6 thefts. Yeah. He doesn't quite have 6 thefts, Chemo, I don't believe. I think he's just got the 3 Snot Steals. Sorry, who was this match? It was Ida and someone else. Ida Noble versus... Who was the other opponent? Roland. Good old Roland. Alright. Let me get faces. Excuse me. This stuff on there. Roland. Alright. Or no, this should be Roland. I put them all around. That one should be Ida Noble. Ida Noble. Okay. Predictions. Let's get them started. Who will win? Will it be Ida or will it be Roland? Start predictions. Tournament start. Window capture down. Let the games begin. It's not a bad hand from her. She's got options. I need a holiday in the Maldives. Sit in the ocean. Did I not turn that? I turned that off. Freaking window capture. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Sit in the ocean with constant iced coke. I do love a good iced coke. Now and again. I've drank so much, like, Dr. Pepper lately. Because it's been so friggin' warm that I've just wanted something from the fridge that's ice and cold. And Bethany keeps Dr. Pepper in there, so I've been drinking the hell out of it. Alright, Command Knight is down. Vinny Chalice. I don't think that was really worth it, but you do you. Roland, that was a weird play. You have Mr. Freezies in the Mr. Froster. I'd love a Mr. Froster right now. I think I have some like ice pops and stuff in the freezer. But it's not absolutely melting today. It's not as bad as it's been, but it's kind of warm. It's still a little bit warm. Portrait not updated. Oh, one of them isn't updated. You're right. Flipping hell, I really screwed the pooch on this one. Pete just refuses to go away. Yep. Sorry. My bad. I messed this duel up hard. My apologies. There we go. That should be it sorted now. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, because I'm a silly man. I make mistakes sometimes. I am human. Alright, it looks like these 2,000 defenders are walling her off, but, like, he's not really going anywhere further. Oh, it's his Tri-Horned Dragon comes out, destroying the Marauding Captain. Ida needs another fire monster here to beef up this card. Or Dark Hole could work too, but now you're top decking. Mistakes happen. We only blame you a lot. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the blame. I love it. More of that, please. Alright, Molten Destruction. But there's nothing on the field to power up, so it's useless. This is a game of who can top deck a monster first. The tournament is over. I'm sorry, Rikuki. I promise I'll do better. Please don't leave. Your love and your appreciation and your affection and like your commitment to coming here are the only things that are keeping me going. Please don't leave. Please. Senpai can be better. I promise. Senpai will be better. Dark Core gets rid of the Command Knight, but like he has no monsters, so he can't capitalize. This is like just such a stally duel right now. I don't know. Like we haven't even seen his Blackluster Soldier. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. Backfire. Royal Decree, okay. Ultimate Baseball Kid is a monster at least, so she can do some damage with it. Is she going to beat him down with a single Ultimate Baseball Kid? Is that going to be the victor? Is that going to decide this? Oh my word, I think it is. That's kind of funny. Go! Baseball Kid beat down! Ida's over here, just like, Baseball Kid's just looming over Roland, just battering him down with a baseball bat. Oh, it's over. He's just getting battered over and over and over again. She's just, Baseball Kid's just slamming him in the knees. Wham! Down goes the kneecaps. His new deck shuffler is pretty bad. It's been kind of poor. So there's been a few bricks today. All right. So Ida takes game number 1. We're going to game number 2. Yeah, the shuffling has not been shuffling right today, has it? It's been a bit weird. Maybe there's a glitch in Kaiba's dual disc systems today. Okay, are we gonna... Like, that's positive. We might actually see him play his Blackluster Soldier today. I'd like to at least see him play it before he goes out. Double Solar Flare Dragon, Multi Destruction, Icons, Marauding Captain, into Forbidden Chalice, okay. And walks right into a brick wall. Alright. Fisher, yeah, whatever. I would have maybe held on to that, knowing that he's going to drop a Blackluster Soldier on me at some point. Mystical Elves OP. They are meta. Did you not know this, Rikuku? They are meta. They're 100% the meta right now. Blackluster Soldier. It becomes Blackluster Soldier. Blackluster Soldier's going to go in. You don't really have anything to deal with it. If you can get both your solar flares onto the field, that would be pretty awesome. But right now, I don't think you have the means. Backfire, Royal Decree again gets countered. Premature Burial gets the Knight. Alright, that's going to be 3,000 direct. She's in trouble. She could potentially Premature Burial the Solar Flare and start the lock. That is an option, yeah. She's smart enough, she knows she can do it. And he's locked! Solar Flare Dragon lock. So if their dragon goes in, takes his monsters out, and he is going to take 1,000 burn. One of my buddies, James, used to do this strat to me all the freaking time. This was annoying. He used to lock me with solar flare dragons back in the day. Oh, that's brutal. Heavy Storm deals with everything, and she's done. It was a good effort, though. It was a good attempt to lock, but Roland found a way. We're going to game 3. Alrighty, Rue. So you just need to wait 5 days, yeah, for the burn to kick in. Alright, let's see what you can do with this hand. It's not terrible. That's a decent hand. Oh, crack my neck. Advanced ritual. Oh no. That's not good for her. He straight up monk ass gets it. Blackluster Soldier hits the field. Mind you, is he gonna get 2? Is he gonna have 2 on the field at the same time? I think he might. Maybe? Oh, he's going for 2! His mom lets him have 2! Blackluster Soldier number 2 hits the field. He has stole Yugi's top deck game, for sure. Yeah. Mokuba's obviously wired in and fixed the shuffler. And fixed it maybe a little bit too hard in somebody's favor. Marauding Captain comes out, gets Ultimate Baseball Kid. Inferno Reckless Summon! That's such a good play! Is it going to be enough, though? It's enough to stand up to them, but it's not enough to beat them. I wonder if Roland is going to be smart enough to know that he can crash to lower the attack points. I wonder if he's smart enough. Not willing to do it this turn, that's fine. He doesn't need to, but maybe next turn he could start doing that. Backfire is going to do a little bit of burn. Why would you do that? That was really dumb. That was incredibly dumb, Ida. That was literally your wall of defense and you just got rid of it. My word, that is the 3rd time he's Royal Decreed her backfire. That's ridiculous. Give the girl a chance. Let her play Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, he's setting up, just in case he needs another Blackluster Soldier, but he does not need to play it. Destroys the Ultimate Baseball Kid, takes 500 damage, but that's fine. In fact, he doesn't because of Royal Decree, never mind. I'm silly. Hinotama will do 500 damage, though. But she's done. It's game over. Ida's not quite at the level of a pro yet, no. But she's getting there. She's pretty good. That was ridiculous. Every time she played that card, he Royal Decreed it. Like, with every fucking game. All 3 matches, Royal Decree says no. Alright. Well done, Roland. You're moving forward. Seto Kaiba will be pleased with that result. Let's take a look at the bracket once more. Alright. Roland is going to move forward. Next, we have Haitian versus Vagrant. Vagrant, a character who we know alarmingly little about. So let's see what he can do against Haitian, leader of the mages. Where are you, Haitian? Where are you, big dumb idiot? There you are. Vagrant. Where are you? Vagrant. Duelists are in position. predictions are going out. Yushin versus Vagrant. Start predictions. After Chemo advanced and Roland was down a game cute. Yeah, he very much did, didn't he? Rikiku. Yeah, that is true. Most of the mages are gone now. There's very few of them left. There are a couple that, like, didn't die, but most of them did. Alright, let's start this match. I'm gonna be right back, because I'm gonna wash my hands, because they're a little icky after eating. So I'll be right back. Alright. No, there's a couple of them that are in the seal that got sealed away. They're probably never coming back now. But there are a couple that did survive. Because whenever they let the guys out of the big wall, you know, of End Darts' cave, they didn't let all the good... They let all the innocents out, but they didn't let the bad guys out. So any of the bad guys that were sealed away are still there. Looks like Hishin is proving why he is the leader of the mages, absolutely dominating Vagrant. Yami Bakura is still in the Shadow Realm, indeed. Yes. He might remain there for all of time. Possibly. We'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. Weevil's not really a bad guy. He was just misled. He's just an idiot. So they'll let Weevil out. Because, like, he's just a dumb idiot. He's not really a bad guy. Weevil was a traitor. In my opinion, like, Weevil was a guy that got caught up in it. Didn't really know what he was getting into. So they give him a pass on it. You know, it's like, just don't be a dickhead in the future. You know? Don't be doing silly things and we won't have a problem with you. Alright, this is a bit different for Hishin right now. Yeah, Weevil's a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy. You know? Oh my word. Hishin is bricking this time around. And his swords doesn't even matter, because Silent Swordsman level 5 don't really care. Indeed. The shuffler is going crazy today. I don't know what's happening. That opens up the game. A little at least, but like, it doesn't really matter because you can't target the Silent Swordsman, right? Yeah, it's unaffected by spells, so that doesn't pop it. He apparently didn't know that, but it doesn't matter because the life points are too low, and Hishin takes the game. Jeez Louise. Good lord. That wasn't both games, was it? Because that happened very quickly. Was that both games? Are we through game 1 and 2 already? That was only game 1, right? Regardless, Hishin wins. Yeah, I think that was only game 1. It was very quick, though. Yeah. Alright, we're going to game 2. I think what confused me was it seemed like Hishin was about to win, and then it flipped, and then he started bricking. But that was just one game, right? Yeah. Okay. Game 2. Vagrant goes in with the Light Red Grapher, goes in, destroys Dimension Conjurer, which shouldn't really have put face down. That was kind of stupid. Mr. Space Typhoon destroys a set card. Okay, that is a hand of bricks once more. smells like warm air in my room right now. I'm just gonna check that my PC's doing okay. Kaiba needs to update the shuffler. Yeah, it's a bit glitchy, maybe. Or maybe it's intentional. Who knows? I don't think Kaiba would cheat, though. I think Kaiba would rather win honorably. Like, he's a lot of things, but a cheater ain't one. Alright, down comes the Silent Swordsman. Destroys the Chaos Command Magician. Yeah, he's gonna need to get better software engineers in. Hishin, King of Bricks right now, everybody. Yeah, like, he doesn't care about Abe. He is interested in the monkey, though. The monkey called Wheeler. He finds that kind of interesting. But did he cheat, though, Lilith? Did he cheat? Nothing he did was against the rules of the game. He did bad things, but he didn't cheat. Alright, that's one apiece now. We're going to game 3. He absolutely was a dick. Absolutely, but he didn't cheat. Pot of Greed, okay. Arcane Barrier. He did, yeah. He allowed cheating, but he himself did not cheat. That's a bad card to lose. Oh goodness. You're going off on one, Vagrant. Whatever you do. Yep, as long as it meant the God cards got closer to him, he didn't care. He wouldn't cheat, but he won't stop others from doing it. King of Bricks is back once more. Hishin is bricked up. He's got so many high-level monsters in his deck. That's the problem. And he just seems to keep drawing them and not the, like, combo pieces he needs. Or, well, at least Royal Decree's gone. Okay, that's good. That's something, but it's not... Actually, no. Mage Power, it's enough. Beats the Swordsman level 3. It is like they're glued together, yeah. He just keeps drawing. Like, it's always these two. It's always these ones. Alright, Gemini Elf is going to destroy the Shining Angel, which is going to bring out Swordsman level 3, okay. She could Magical Dimension that if you wanted. Sun Swordsman level 5 isn't enough, though. Terraforming is going to get you your Sorceress Spell Wall. Gemini Elf goes in. It'll probably not get rid of the Gemini Elf with the Dimension because it's too powerful right now. A man with the Jet. Yeah, they're stronger than the gods right now. Gemini Elf has more power than Obelisk. And that is quite a whack to the face Vagrant just took. Monster Reborn brings back the Swordsman, but it's not really going to matter. It's not enough to deal with that Gemini Elf. He really needed like a Harpy's Feather Duster. And it's over. He shouldn't magical dimensions his way out of it. Indeed, female elf supremacy. That's game. Gemini Elf goes in. Game is over. Hishin takes it from Vagrant, winning both rounds. Only dropping a single game to Vagrant. So Vagrant Impressive that you took a game at all, but Yushin is just that guy, unfortunately. He is him. King of Bricks wins. Alright, next we have Mako Tsunami versus Bandit Keith. This should be like an interesting, fun little match. It's not like a serious match. Neither of them have any grudges against each other or anything. It's just a fun little duel. Yeah, Yushin has yet to win, but he does seem to do okay. That's correct. So we have Mako Tsunami, and he is going to face against Bandit Keith. Yeah, I guess they aren't so different. They're like two sides of the same coin, really, aren't they? I want to see Mako do better. Like, so far in our series, he hasn't really done a lot. And maybe, like, I need to make his deck a little bit better. Maybe I'm selling him short, but, like, I don't know. He's not really doing a lot. And maybe I need to take a look at his deck list and make it a little bit better. But let's see what he does today. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. Maybe today is the day he wins Battle City. Alright, let's start the predictions. Pretty sure he won Battle City in Cooper's tournament. So maybe he can do it here as well. Predictions are going in. Duel start. Is draw orders? Yeah. Somebody needs to fix this damn shuffler. It's broken! It doesn't work! Don't forget to stretch, everybody. Maybe get up, walk around a little bit, stretch your legs. We've been here for 3 hours exactly now, so maybe give your legs a little stretch. Your body will thank you for it. Alright, that's not a bad start for him at all, getting the Kairi Shin and the Legendary Ocean straight out the gate. Doom, Kraken, and Electric Jellyfish, but it goes for the Giant Red Sea Snake because the attack points, gets bounced because of Compulse. Alright. That is true. Mako is very inconsistent. But so far he's looking strong. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the kid so far. Maybe this is gonna be him. Maybe he's gonna do it today. Rage of Karishin! Blows that monster up, locks the zone, loses the giant snake, loses 1,000, but it's fine. He's still in a very strong position. He kind of is, though. That's a good way of describing him, yeah. He's as unpredictable as the waves. Doomkraken bounces back, dodges the attack. Okay, Giant Red Sea Snake goes in, and that's game. I think... Let me check my thing here. Who's actually higher? Yeah, Mako is just above Keith in ranking, like literally just sitting above him. So like, there's maybe a little bit of like banter and competition going on between the two of them right now because like Keith obviously wants to climb up there, you know. But currently Mako is on top. So let's see if Mako can continue to prove that he is the stronger of the two. Or maybe Keith can come out and be like, you know what? I think I could take your ranking in the pros. That is true. It is mostly a for fun tournament, but there are a couple of villains here too that could change that. But so far, not so bad. Like they're very singular purpose villains at the minute. Like they're looking a specific thing to happen. So even if they like, Ishii could win the whole thing and it still doesn't matter because he doesn't like if he doesn't beat the Pharaoh, he doesn't get the items, and then we have to try again. So it's a lot of like the villains require very specific things. And yeah, it's for fun unless that guy. Alright, out comes a Legendary Ocean, Kiryu-Shin, awesome stuff, destroys the Mechanical Chaser. Mako's just over here rusting all of Keith's monsters right now. This tournament is literally just for Seto Kaiba's ego. That is all it's for. Hello, Dark Prince of Hate. Welcome. Nice to meet you too, sir or lady. Or I'm assuming because you're a prince, you're a sir. So good to meet you. Absolutely, the best outcome would be Yami. Yugi losing round 1. Then he can't lose the items. But the best result really would be Yami Yugi winning the whole damn thing. That would be pretty awesome. I'd love him to do it. But we'll find out if he can. Right now, we're dealing with Mako Tsunami versus Bandit Keith. Harpies goes kind of hard. But Keith is, like, really not performing well here. He's not getting, like, any of his good cards. Kiryu-Shin goes in. Hits a Blast Sphere, though. That's kind of bad. Yeah, like, Yami Mark wouldn't be horrible, but it wouldn't be great either. That is true. It would mean that he would be the king of both Hell and of, like, the Pro League, or the Upper World, really. Although it's not a pro tournament, so technically not, but, like, it would definitely put him in a much stronger position. Underground, get more support. Exactly, the Underground would get better. Ever get morning headaches? Yeah, I do get that sometimes. I get them sometimes. Usually if I haven't slept too well the night before, I would get those. I recommend you get some, if you're suffering from one of those, recommend you get some water and maybe even, like, a little bit of salt water. Like, or even just a little bit of salt, because you could be low on electrolytes. And if you're looking some relief, running your feet, putting your feet in, like, some warm water, not, like, boiling. We're not cooking you like a lobster, but, like, put your feet in some warm water, and, like, that will open up the, I think it opens up the circulation a little bit, and will relieve pains in your head. You took some painkillers? That's a good solution, too. Oh, he gets Tornado Walled, though! Keith really is going for it. It looks like it is turning around on Tsunami, but that Tornado Wall combo is going to keep him safe and in the game. I feel like Mako should have went on the offensive against the Jar there. Right now, Keith needs his Barrel Dragons to destroy Tornado Wall or Legendary Ocean. So, Keith can still pull this out. Right now, Mako is really not looking too good. Oh, it's over. MSC destroys the Legendary Ocean along with the Tornado Wall. Barrel Dragon, is it going to go off? Nope, but he's got a second one. It goes off! Barrel Dragon destroys the monster. Now he's wide open. Aggressive Jar! Barrel Dragon takes the win. We're now one apiece. One each. That was round 2, so we're going to game 3. Can Keith pull this back, or will Mako turn it around again in game 3? Let's see what's going to happen here, everybody. Itchy nose. Let's go. But welcome to the channel, Dark Prince of Hate. You a big fan of the Yu-Gi-Ohs? What brought you to the channel today? You just vibing at home? Just thought, it looks like a good vibe, I'll click on this. Regardless, you're welcome. Yeah, it shows that the ranking system isn't that bad, despite what Kaiba would like to say about the current ranking system. But Kaiba's an idiot, so, you know. At least he is in our world. Oh, dear, 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 dear. Looking at something over here. Sorry, guys. Oh, what did I just do? What did he do? Summon the summon the Cyber Jar aggressively again? Aggressive Jar field! No! Not aggressive Jar! Peak gameplay. Alright, High Tide Gyojin goes in. 1650 to the face. Gonna slap Keith around a little bit. What does the aggressive Jar do? The reason we're making that joke, Blazekins, is that's a card you want to put face down because it's a flip effect. But sometimes the AI plays it in attack mode and attacks with it aggressively, which is kind of a silly play. But sometimes it seems to work out. So it's kind of funny to see them do it. Alright, Blast Sphere with 7 completed is a weird move, but it's gonna work. Kind of. At least it bounces the Doomkraken back. Heavy Storm wipes the field. What was his set card? It gets rid of the Reeds of Curation. That's kind of bad. Sets that face down. Alright, well, he is able to defend. It kind of is like we were putting a Man-Eater bug on attack, yeah. It was itchy. Always get such itchy noses. I'm sorry. Don't know why. It's always when I'm doing this particular stream, I always get such an itchy nose. Alright. My spidey senses do be tingling. Alright, he can summon that because of the Legendary Ocean lowers its level to 4. So, the beatdown is real. Miku Tsunami takes the win, proving why he is one rank above Bandikeith in the Pro League. Miku Tsunami will be moving forward. Let's take a little look at our bracket here. Here we are. So, Miku Tsunami will be moving forward. For those of you who want to keep up to date, you can check out the bracket pinned by Lilith there, up at the top. Our next match will be Balfrey Ginger versus Sid. Sid is currently being perhaps a little bit mind-controlled right now. So let me get this this duel ready. So we got Balfrey. He's going to face against Sid. All matches like that showing the Shadow's up his own ass. Bones, come and save your boy. Bones ain't here today, unfortunately. Bones didn't make it to the tournament. He wasn't invited. He hasn't been performing well enough to be on Kaiba's radar. This is the only duelists here today are ones that Kaiba looked at and went like, they're good duelists. I want to prove that I'm the best, so I'm inviting the best duelists that I can find. And like, maybe not all of them are necessarily the strongest, but they're at least interesting duelists that caught his attention. Alright. Duelists should be ready. Let me get the prediction ready here for everybody who wants to do a bit of gambling. And Balfrey. Who is your favorite character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Prince of Hate? Let us know in the little chat there if you don't mind. Who's your favorite character? Are they here today? Kaiba could invite a bunch of Domino High students to beat up and show off. Exactly. Kaiba's ego is so big that he's like, I want the best of the best, and I want to prove that I can beat them all. So, like, kudos to him. Like, he's not chickening out. He's going the hard way about it. Oh my word! Somebody clip that! Freaking 3 Meteor of Destruction straight out the gate and in Otama's soul. That is unbelievable. Triple Meteor of Destruction. Balfrey was just getting burned up there. But is it going to be enough? Sid's in trouble right now. Oh my word. You're contemplating dyeing half your hair black? What, so it would be like ginger and black? He didn't, yeah, Seto didn't build a death theme park after someone hurt his ego. That is true. He's not that malicious, but oh my word, Sid just got absolutely ruled. Balfrey just absolutely dominated him. Half and half. I don't think I've seen it before, but like, go for it. That might be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that particular color combo, so it might be interesting. Bethany's done the half and half thing a couple of times. At the minute, she's like, the top is kind of like black, and then the under is like green. Is what she's kind of rocking at the minute. Oh, right. Are you not really supposed to dye your hair in the office? Is that your kind of situation? You kind of don't care? Well, surely, like, it shouldn't be a problem. Like, in my opinion, like, people's appearance, unless you're dealing with, like, the general public and customer service, your appearance shouldn't really matter as long as you're capable of doing your job. I think it's different if you're in the public eye and, like, your appearance is a bit off. Because that, like, there's certain people who don't really understand that. And, like, if you're trying to represent a company, perhaps you should have a certain professionalism and not being, like, too bright or too colorful, which I think is dumb anyway, because I think people should be allowed to express themselves. But I can understand in, like, a professional setting where it's like, no, you need to look a certain way, be dressed a certain way. I get that. But, like, if you're in an office and nobody's ever going to really, like, see you and you're not, like, meeting the general public or customers, then I don't see why it would be a problem. Yeah, like, there's a standard of the, professionalism. The fuck is stupid. Sometimes I feel like saying that too. Lilith. I'm not gonna lie. When you work in retail and you're dealing with customers, like, you do get to see, like, how ignorant and nasty people can be, for sure. When you have to dealing with foreign clients, you have to take that decision. So do you actually have to deal with people face to face, though? Ooh, yeah. Let's not say that too loudly, Lilith. Alright, Sid takes game 2. We're going to game 3. That's a bit of a hot topic word. You have clients from all over the world, but do you ever have to, like... Oh, I suppose you maybe, like, Zoom call them, right? So, like, they do get to maybe see you, do they? Demonetized? Why are you demonetizing me, Rikuku? What for? What did I do? I didn't do anything. It's rare, but video means. But for those you hide your piercings, yeah, that, like, as long as you're being presentable, you know. But, like, I think it is, personally, I think it is a little silly. Like, I think people should just be allowed to express themselves the way that they choose to express themselves. Twitch and YouTube panic. If I said the word out loud, yeah, I'm not gonna. Don't you worry. I'm not gonna make that mistake. Okay, fencing fire for it deals with that. That's good for Sid. It's not. It's just that particular word is like something you're not really supposed to say because it's a bad word technically. Although I think again that is dumb. Because I think we should be able to talk about things like that occurred in history and be able to look at it from a point of view that was a bad thing that happened. So saying the word isn't bad. The things that that particular group of people did is bad. The events that occurred because of them are bad. But, like, the word should be allowed to be used in a historic term, you know? Exactly. History forgotten is history repeated. We should learn from the past. So we should, if anything, we should talk about it more. But unfortunately, algorithms and, like, whatnot are dumb. And they just flag you as having used that word, and then they think that you're giving out the wrong message, and then you get in trouble. It's stupid. Like, it's one of the reasons I hate the way Facebook is, because I can't say, like, you know, I have to say that somebody unalived Or, you know, I can't use the other words because they're flagged as bad. Yet, I have scrolled through Facebook and literally had, like, porn in my face. I'm like, there's kids that use Facebook too. They're not really supposed to, but they are there. And, like, they could potentially see that. And to me, that is much, much worse than somebody saying fuck. But if I say fuck on Facebook, I get in trouble. It's absolute idiocy. It's so dumb. Oh, crap, I was talking so much shit, I didn't even pay attention to who won that. Hold on. Go back and watch that. I was talking bananas. Just go back a couple of seconds in the VOD. Oh, where are we? Unless someone knows straight up who did that. Excuse me, that was a disgusting burp. Apologies. I'm a disgusting human being. I'm assuming that was Sid, because Balfrey was kind of bricked, right? Whoa. I have to say, I quite like that jacket on me. I think it looks hot. I look awesome. Yeah, it was Balfrey. That makes sense. Thought that was the case, but always pays to double check. Not really, since freedom of speech government can't stop you. That's gonna do what they like, but they don't stop it. Boost if you get the password, didn't repeat it. Always stuck with me, that one. Yeah, I think it's very true, and I think history repeats itself, like, quite a lot. There's been a lot of things that have happened in the past that have happened again, because we as humans are dumb, and we don't learn from our mistakes. So, we constantly keep repeating it. Which is silly, but that's humanity. We're just stupid. Red-Eyed Witch versus Vivian Wong will be the next match. So let me get this one up for you. Witch versus there you are versus the lovely Vivian Wong. There we are. Red-Eyed Witch, where are you? Where are you, Vivian Wong? We haven't seen you in a little bit. Since the Queen's Gambit was the last time we seen Vivian. I still can't believe we're on episode 11, guys, and like there's hundreds more to go. We're gonna be at this for a very long time before we ever hit a point where I'm like, you know what, I think this is done. At the rate we're going. Is that they just flag the... Yeah, exactly, Rikuku. Yeah. We are seeing the rare hunter Red-Eyed Witch. Hopefully the one that is strong and confident and powerful. That, yeah, she could go either way. Guess there's only one way to find out. We got to start the duel, don't we? Let me just get these predictions in here. Vivian is like doing surprisingly okay in our series. Like at Duelist Kingdom, she kind of was let down, but like she's been working her way back up. So let's see who will win. 3 hours in and not done with round 1 yet. No, 32 characters, big tournament, and we had a couple of games that went like 20 to 30 turns. So this one's gonna take a while, I think, guys. So I appreciate you all being here. Three hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. Near enough. No, there's one longer than that. Let me look it up for you. I think the longest one we did was Queen's Gambit, and it was like 6.5 hours or something daft. Let me see. I'll double check it real quick. While these two are having at it. Why do I have like 7 notifications? My neck. Yeah, Queen's Gambit was nearly 7 hours. It's currently our longest tournament that we've had so far. Yeah, Queen Ours is a lot. Queen's Gambit was a long one because it was a pro tournament, so there was a lot of like game 3s. It was a pretty intense tournament. Sakaretsu armor destroys the Red Eyes, unfortunately. So Red Eyes Witch is down a little bit right now, in a bad position, but she's got cards to recover. But with those King Tiger Wanghus, she might not be able to. She might not be able to play right now. Oh, oops. No, I want to not move the whole damn thing, just like this. A little bit. There we go. Jeez, Vivian is a monster! Good lord, what a smackdown of the Red-Eyed Witch. Alright. Vivian isn't messing around. She wants to get to the top 8 today. Okay. If she keeps playing like that, maybe she will. Holy crap. She's surprisingly good. Okay. She is still the #1 duelist in China, by the way. She is the strongest duelist that China has to offer. So, yeah. Let's see what she can do. #1 duelist in China. Can the Red-Eyed Witch turn this around, perhaps? Not with that hand, by the looks of it. Oh dear. That's very bricky looking. Heavy Storm from 1? Nah. Meteor of Destruction, it's fine. Guess you can go for that. Oh, I feel like I'm getting the hiccups. Somebody scare me. Oh dear. Giant Rat will probably get Giant Rat, I imagine. Yep. Giant Rat into Giant Rat. Boo! Oh, that was meant to be more like a boo to scare me. Scare me out of my hiccups. Probably because I'm talking too loud. Just wanted to see if we could do the whole thing. What a great jump scare. Yer! Hello, Nye the Fog. Welcome to the stream. You've obviously been here before. It's been a while, perhaps, has it? Well, welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. Spooky business. We're watching the Red-Eyed Witch face against Vivian Wong in our AI character tournament. This is Battle City today, so we'll see who the strongest is in Kaiba's tournament. I am doing very well. How are you? It's been a hot minute. Well, welcome back. You're always welcome here. Red Eyes BB Dragon goes in, destroys the panda. Alright. Yeah, Blaze is goated today. Like, the subs today have been ridiculous for Blazekins, so thank her very much for giving everyone a sub. The emote didn't work. That's weird. But yeah, we hit a level 4 hype train, which is crazy. That's mental. We got an emote for it, didn't we? Where is it? It's this one. We earned this emote today, so use that, and enjoy. People are hella generous. Like I'm genuinely like blown away by the generosity of people on this platform. It's crazy. Like, I'm just a guy sitting on my ass. Like, I'm not even playing the damn game today. I'm just sitting on my ass trying to be funny and making some videos, content that people might like. So it's nice to feel like it's appreciated. Thank you very much. Oh, you don't have that. I guess because you weren't here, maybe? I'm not sure how those emotes work. But look, you got Yu-Gi-Oh emotes you can use. You can troll. Alright. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention again. Who won? Why does this keep happening to me? My ADD's kicking in. Stop! I'm not paying attention to the duels enough. And then I'm like, wait, who won that? Flip's sick. Go and check it again. I'm just having too much fun vibing with you guys. Maybe I should just do some just chatting streams. So we can just sit and have a little talk. About our feelings and stuff. We can talk about boys and like do each other's nails. Yeah, she will not. I thought she would have. Red-eyed witch one. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Red-eyed witch one. Okay, red-eyed with EK life points. It's game 3 time. Alright, game 3 it is. Ah, you have to open the chest in time to get it. I see, I see. You're crimping for your hair? Oh, you're doing it, are you? You going for it? What's the rule for the stream, by the way? What do you mean, what's the rule? Like, the rules in general are, like, pretty basic. Just don't be an asshole. Don't talk about anything, like, too political or, like, voice opinions on things, because we don't want to start any, like, anger between people. This is supposed to be a safe space for everyone. But, like, this should be on the Twitch things. On the my actual Twitch account. But it's generally just don't be an asshole is the main thing. They are below stream, yeah. We are, like, it's an adult enough stream, like, what about Yugi hit? You can hit Yugi if you want, that's fine. There's a few people here that hate Yugi. They think he's a Nepo baby, so that's fine. That's all in good taste and banter. Generally, like, main rules I have would be, generally, don't be an asshole. You know, don't be mean to people. Don't say any nasty things. Don't say anything that could, like, is against the terms of service of Twitch. Obviously. Don't do anything too political. Don't, like, be posting, like, links to things unless asked. Preferably. I'm keeping the victory on the screen so I don't forget, Lilith, but thank you very much. Yeah, fuck Yugi, the little Nepo baby. Shit. That's perfectly fine. Say something, that's fine. The other thing in regards to the characters of this is, like, if they're a character that's portrayed as a kid, and you come out with something, like, that sounds, like, weird, like, attraction to the character, that will get you banned. Like, if you say, oh, like, for example, if you want, like, oh, Rebecca Hawkins is so hot, I want to do blah, 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 you're banned. You're gone. That's not on. They're kids, you know. Well, welcome, Nixilus. But generally, most of the rules are down in the bottom, so you can give them a quick look. But, like, we're pretty open-minded here. Like, most things go. There's just a few things will be hard. But I will give you like, if you do, unless it's a very serious thing that you've done, I'll generally probably give you a warning, but, like, don't do that again. But if it's something, like, serious that's, like, gonna get me banned on Twitch, you're out of here. So just have a good time and vibe. Welcome to the stream, Nixilus. Hello. You have never seen this man in your life before? I'm assuming that is jokes and user friends. But welcome. Thank you both for coming to the stream. If you haven't followed, please follow and you can stay up to date with what I'm doing. Where am I? Which one, not in total? So let's take a look at our bracket again. We're going to the final match of round 1, which is Miss Chono versus Yami Yugi. Miss Chono was Yugi's teacher, so this is kind of funny. He's going to face against his teacher, who's a pro duelist. She's like pro rank 10. She's serious business, guys. So let's see if Yami Yugi can beat a pro rank level 10 duelist. Don't worry, I usually like to hit little commercials in between, but you guys have just came into the chat, so I'm not going to do that on you guys. I don't want you missing anything. Although all you'll be missing is me, honestly, is me setting up the next match, because I have to go and find the decks and change the faces and everything. But you're welcome to stay here and chat while I do that. It doesn't take too long, don't worry. We usually just vibe in between matches. So I'm going to set this up now. I'm getting better at doing it, so I'm getting pretty quick at it. So it'll not take me too long. Takes me about a minute, I think. Where's Miss Chono? There we are. Blah, 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 blah. Decks are loaded. Names and faces are going in now. Duelists are stepping onto the podium. And I will have a look at your messages in a minute. I'm currently a little distracted by doing this. Let me start this prediction so you guys can bet on who you think is going to win. Is it going to be Yami Yugi? Or is it going to be Miss Chono? All games are best of 3, so they're match format, which is why it takes a while. So, let's start this match. Window capture down. Start duel. Pete loves Koyo, so you can't say anything bad about him. Koyo Hibiki is a character from the manga, and he disappoints me very often. He is the original owner of the Elemental Heroes, and a lot of the time doesn't do it. You've never seen this man in your life before. 50 Mai from Yugioh 23 year old, this thing over 16. Our buddy. Non, he is Yugi, he does. If Miss Chono wins this, it would be hilarious. It would, and she's the potential to. She has some very good cards. Probably shouldn't have played that in attack mode, though. Anan is wonderful. He is, like... He is my tech support. Like, if I need something sorted on the stream or in the Discord server, which I'll casually drop that in here if you guys want to join the Discord and keep up to date with everything. He is great. He helps a lot with any problems I have. Good guy to have around. Really appreciate him. Him and Blaze make this a lot easier, and Lilith is wonderful too, and Rikuku has been more than helpful many a times with keeping me up to date with the own lore of my series, because I'm a dumb idiot. So thank you to everybody who's here today, and everyone who could not make it today but is a follower of the channel. Thank them all as well. I'll make sure to join. Awesome! Happy to see you. And welcome to the stream. Or rather, welcome back. You have been here before. Was I doing Yu-Gi-Oh last time? Or like, what was I even doing? I don't remember. Like, I recognize the username, but I can't remember what I was doing. It's been, like, I've done so many things. I might have been playing Master Duel myself. Alright, Dark Magician Bro goes in. He's got the Magical Eyes Fusion. Not that he needs it. Yami Yugi stomps out Miss Chono. Yami Yugi, everybody, is as strong as a pro level rank 10 duelist. Oh, oops, did not mean to do that. Actually, I'm looking to move that right text up a little bit. There we go. Maybe make it a little bit more position. Okay, so that game is over. Yami Yugi absolutely stomped. Good performance by him. Who will win? Yami Yugi versus Miss Chono. Prediction going in, and where is he? Blah 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 blah. Battle City. Yami Yugi. Just for people coming in late, there's like, we've had a bunch of tournaments, by the way. So like, this is episode 11. So there's a lot of things that have like happened. And this is like, we're sort of following the show, but like our tournaments are decided by what happens with the AI. So like somebody different could win and it could change things. And like, but we're trying to sort of stay along the secret timeline of the show, but sometimes things divert, which is interesting. And it's kind of like a what if series almost. So at the minute, Yami Yugi currently has the Millennium Puzzle, the Millennium Ring, the Millennium Necklace, and the Millennium Eye. Just to let people know that information. He is currently collecting the items because he needs to do that for whatever reason. He's gonna brick and lose leader. He's the king of second place. Yami Yugi just like loves second place for some reason. Nearly always gets it. Unlike your series that said fuck the timeline. Yeah, we followed it relatively close, but there's been a few diversions for sure. There's definitely been some diversions. Also, I'm dripped up, by the way. Since it's Battle City, I got Seto Kaiba's jacket on today. Yu-Gi-Oh! So, respect the drip. It looks like Yugi is absolutely destroying Miss Chono, by the way. Like, for those who are paying attention to the actual duel. She is getting hard diffed. He is too good. I am interested to see what he'd be like if he enters the Pro League, but I don't think Yami Yugi really, believe it or not, has an interest in entering the Pro League. He's doing his own thing in our series at the minute. that is much more important than this. So the only way he enters the Pro League is if it's going to be, like, benefit him moving forward in his story. And whatever it is he's trying to achieve. Which is getting all the items and gold cards. That's what he's trying to do right now. He believes they hold the secret to his ancient past. Yeah, little Yugi might join the pros. Especially now that he's back after his time being sealed in the Seal of Orichalcos. If he feels it again, does he just give up? I mean, maybe, but I don't think Yami ever gives up. I was low-key expecting Glemmer to realize this took too long. I think I picked it up, and I think I know what's going on. I think Nai the Fog might be Adnan. And like that, Yami Yugi defeats Miss Chono. You give me Is it you, Adnan? It sounds like you. Why have you got a new account, by the way? You just had a rebrand? Alright, I see. Welcome, Adnan. Welcome. You're a stellar dude. At least now you know, like, when you're not here, how I speak about you. But when you're here, like, you're a fucking asshole. Like, you're such a dick. Fucking But when you're not here, I'm like, oh, he's such a sweetheart. Fucking awesome. But you can see I actually genuinely do love you. You're a hell of a guy. Yami Yugi did win, much to your dismay. And that brings me great joy that you're going to be disappointed. By the way, I am starting to melt right now. Alright, so that's round 1 over. It only took almost 4 hours. So we're back up to the top of the bracket with Seto Kaiba, pro rank number 4, versus Esperoba, pro rank number 2. So let me, just to keep the odds back, I'm going to hit you with a little one of these. Sorry, but we'll be back in like a minute. All I'm doing is setting up the bracket. You're not missing anything, don't worry. Be right back. You might as well, better you missing this than the actual match. Can I spell? There we go. Adnan is one of your favorite people on the planet? Okay, fair enough. I am fond of Adnan. I'm growing fonder of him as my streaming career continues. He is very, very helpful. He's a nice dude. Here you go. Predictions are going out for you guys while I get the faces in. And for those who don't know, Seto Kaiba has a slightly different deck. He is using the God cards today. He has acquired all 3 God cards, and he has used them so far to good effect, if not a little bit bricky. So let's see if these God cards are the power he needed to get him all the way. See if he can deal with Esperoba. Esperoba is weak to high attacks. It would be embarrassing if Kaiba were to break now. It would be funny, wouldn't it? You're so slay, Pookie Bear. Are you just like... Who's Nixilis in relation to you, Adnan? Apart from being only a bit, also. My artist said she'd connect you on Discord soon. Oh, awesome! Yeah, I'd like to speak to them and get some art made commission, perhaps. Nicholas is a friend of yours. Awesome! Welcome to the stream, Nicholas. Me and her are in a position to just drop the link. Oh, appreciated. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. We're about to start this next match. Let's see if Seto Kaiba can defeat Esperoba. Are you Yu-Gi-Oh fans at all? She's also very annoying. Get used to her. Oh, don't worry. I'm used to people that are annoying. I have to deal with you at the end of the day, Adnan. Just kidding. Love you, really. I am annoying. I am an annoying piece of shit. I annoy people all the time. Because I don't shut up about things like blah, 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 constantly. Fuck you. Alright, Kaiba. Let's see what you can do. I am awesome in every way. I'm glad you feel that way, Lilith. I think you're pretty cool. I'm glad you've come to the channel and decided to be part of my community. You're very welcome here. Monster Reborn, brings back Jinzo Ejector. Regeki on a Mystic Tomato? I mean, okay. And out comes Jinzo, and the trap cards are useless, which could really hurt Kaiba because his trap cards are quite good. So this could be bad for him right now. Also, to answer your question, she knows fuck me. Okay, fair enough. Well, welcome, regardless. Oh, Everlasting Alloy is gonna stop the Destruction Dragon's effect. Has no effect on Jinzo. Maybe you should have played your Destruction Dragon in defense mode, Kaiba. Might have been a better move. She knew how to wrong. Oh, crap. Sorry. I forgot to turn it off again. I'm sorry. It's true. All I know is Blue Eyes White Dragon. Well, you're in the right place. Oh, hi, Ghost. No, it's no worries. Don't worry about sleeping. I'm glad to hear you got a good sleep. Welcome. We're in this is the start of round 2, and you're witnessing Kaiba versus Esperoba. Kaiba is being slaughtered by Esperoba. Unfortunately, Kaiba is not performing well. He's kind of bricking a little bit now, but like, who knows? Maybe he can turn it around. I think the problem with Kaiba against Espa is I think Kaiba might be a little bit too slow with his current deck. But we'll see. Maybe he can turn it around. Dragon and women. Okay. Her. You can get her into it if you show her Yu-Gi-Oh! Man, though. She's a top tier gooner. Alright. I mean. So is Blaze. So welcome. We'll have another gooner. But Blaze will be like, back off. Back off, bitch. Yugi's mine. Her and Blaze will mix well. Indeed, I think so, yeah. We have a little bit of, like, jokes about gooning, but, like, it's, as long as it's in a funny context, and it's not, like, too serious, or any of the characters that are, like, underage in a creepy way. That's my main thing about that. MST. Lowers the attack point, gains 500. Giant Germ goes off. Only the one? Oh, he has one in the graveyard, okay. He hit the internet word the Ring-Goon. It used to be my favorite comic term. Yeah, the internet kind of did ruin Goon. Oh, he's got the Crush Card Virus. That could be a devastating combo. Unfortunately, this card is ass compared to what it's supposed to be. Can you imagine if they made a Crush Card Virus that there's continuous trap that does what it does in the show? It would be so much better, and I don't even think it would be broken. You only go for dose and nose. Yeah, I'll allow it. At least 3,000. That's how they got you. Yeah, the Yamis are relatively old. They're like 3,000 in Japanese or 5,000 in English dub. But they inhabit the bodies of people much younger, so they're a wee bit weird, really, when you think about it. It's too late for me. I'm married to a 13-year-old. Yes, but that's your character in this series. Supposedly is married to a 13-year-old, not you physically. Your 13-year-old self. Just like we used to joke. Blaze used to be like, if Yugi wins, I'll marry him. But then we sort of thought about it and we're like, wait, that's a bit weird because he's 13.
and you're, not. So, we were doing it as jokes, but, like, I come to the conclusion that we maybe shouldn't make those jokes, because there are some weirdos out there who are literally attracted to these characters that are kids, and I don't really want to promote that. So, as long as it's in good taste and jest, it's okay. But we need to put a cap on it that people aren't like, oh, I like this character who's like this age. It's like, you're a pedophile. That's a bit weird. Don't like it. You're only married to him to get to Yami-Yugi. 100%. Yami-Yugi is ripped up. Like, have you seen the way he dresses with, like, the leather trousers, the, like, belts and all? Like, the Yugioh characters have mad drip. I mean, look at me. Look at the drip. Respect it. Like, I am dripped up right now. I can't wait to never wear this outside the house because people will think I'm fucking weird. This is my stream jacket now. Like, I'll wear this on stream from time to time, but there's no way I'm gonna wear this in public. I'll get beat up. I just... You love Henry Cavill, for example, Blaze. You're into daddies. Big DILF lover. Big DILF enjoyer, you. Give me my hot vampire woman. Alright, no worries, Anna. Well, that's Kaiba done. He's not getting his match with Yugi. Out in round 2, as per normal. Rikuku predicted it. Kaiba's done. What an absolute fucking joke. I don't want this guy in my tournaments anymore. Right, Kaiba, no more tournaments for you. You're going and you're going to build a fucking school because you need to get educated. Kaiba lost to Esperoba is right. Welcome, Tribal Chief Haven. Kaiba's going to go build a duel school now. He's like, fuck this. I'm not playing this stupid game anymore. I'm going to build a school and make money. Fuck this. I can't get what I want. I can't be good at this card game. I'm done with it. He tripped over his own ego is right. And it's in very Kaiba fashion too. He built a deck that had loads of trap cards and matched against Esperoba. He got the worst possible opponent he could have got. So, it is what it is. Kaiba, you're out of the tournament. Sorry. Let's take a look at our bracket. Espa is moving to round 2. I will state this, though. Esperoba is the second strongest duelist in the world in our series. Because this is a fan sort of fiction series, so it's not necessarily accurate to the show. Esperoba is very powerful. Jinzo's a powerful card. Next, we're going to have Koyo Hibiki versus Tetsuo Trudge. So let me get this matchup and running for you. Let me get the faces and everything ready. Koyo is a weird character because he is the king of games, but he is such a troll. Like, he sometimes... He uses an elemental hero deck, but sometimes he just straight up refuses to fusion someone, and it really annoys me. Something serious. Koyo Hibiki going in. Tetsuo Trudge going in. I just need to get the decks in. That will not take long, don't worry. There's a little bit of cooldown between. It's a good time for you to get up and like stretch or something, or maybe go grab a snack. Although it doesn't take too long. But there's a little bit of time. Alright, let's go. Window capture down. Start prediction. I forgot to do that. Whoops. I'm gonna have Koyo versus Trudge. Who do you think will win? Alright. Yeah, like, Kaiba's never out in round 1. It's always round 2. He's, like, super mid. He's not terrible. He's just mid. This game does not understand my genius. 100% Lilith. Kaiba's forever mid. I'm good. I'm so great. I'm hosting it. I'll do that in Kaiba's voice. Hold on. I'm so great. I'm hosting a tournament to prove it. Ah! How can this happen? I've lost again! Alright. Let's watch the guy who's supposed to fusion summon, not fusion summon. Heavy Storm goes out. Fuck all of this! I'm gonna go build a school! At least it makes sense now why Duel Academy's starting in our series. Kaiba gets fucking fed up with the game. He's like, I'm gonna build a school. And teach people to be mid. Duel Academy, raising the world's most middle duelists. You won't excel. I sure as fuck didn't. Kaiba swearing is so natural. It is, isn't it? I'm trying to be better about not swearing, but I just can't help it. I'm just a very expressive person. So if it offends you, I apologize, but I gotta. I'm going to build a school to teach people to play the right way. The Seto Kaiba fucking way. It does feel natural to swear as Kaiba. Alright. It also works quite well for Yami Yugi when if you swear in his voice too. Marek, you fucking snake! How dare you! Yep. I see it, Rikuku. He just won't get polymerization. Doesn't want it, apparently. He's like, I don't need to fusion someone. I'm taking Shadow Mist out of his deck after this tournament, because that's the card that's tripping him up. All I hear is Belfast Maz swearing up and down the road. Yeah, we do swear a lot in this country. That's maybe not a good thing, but we do. But, by the way, welcome, Tribal Chief Haven. Welcome to the stream. I hope you like what you see. If you do, give us a little follow. Stick around. Have a good time. We're vibing. Oh my word, he plays polymerization! Yeah! He's fusion summoning. By the way, I put this on, to represent Kaiba. I bought this for this tournament. Specifically, and he went out in round 2. I feel like I should take this off. But I can't, because I have nothing under it. Because it's too damn warm. He can't play poly. The thing with Koyu is when he plays poly, he's so good. Alright, Koyu takes game number 1. We're going to game 2. Come on, Koyu. Show the world why you're the king of games. Now, don't be turning this into Pete's OnlyFans. It is true. I changed his deck, and arguably the deck that I changed it to was worse. Honestly, the God Card deck is probably worse than his actual Blue Eyes straight deck. But that's Kaiba. At least he doesn't lose them, because Esperoba isn't gonna steal them. If it was like Haitian or like one of those guys, he would have lost the God Cards, but he still has them. So he'll still have that deck. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he's trying to show how good he is by not fusing. He's like, I don't need to fuse. I'm just showing you, like, I don't need to do this. At least he is fusion summoning this time, though. Out comes Sunrise. Sunrise gets Miracle, so he can go for another fusion if he wanted to, which he does. Now the fusions are coming out. Elemental Hero Core. That's an excellent card. That's one of his boss monsters. Sunrise goes in. Leasman goes in. And Core for 33. Wouldn't it have been so funny if Trudge beat Koyu? Like, just this character that's a bully just defeats the King of Games. It'd been so funny. But alas, it is not to be. Koyu is going to win. And make his way into top 8. Alright. Shining for the win for 4,100. Koyu takes out Tetsuo Trudge. Good work, Koyu. Somebody voted for the upset, whoever that was. Lilith. Lilith was all about that upset. Voting on Trudge. As much as we joked about Pete, he's actually a dueling mercenary, and Kaiba's mercenaries have won tournaments before, so it's not that actually surprising. No, it's not. Daemon was a monster. It's a shame he's gone now. I miss old Bone Daddy, but sometimes that's just the way things happen. We lose the best of us sometimes. Alright, Koyu is moving on. Easy 2-0.
Oh, it's the rematch. It'll be the rematch in top 8. Esperoba versus Koyo. They're pretty evenly matched, so that could go either way. Maybe Koyo will prove why he is the strongest, or maybe Espo will show why he should have won. Anyway, we have a plot duel, everybody. It's a plot duel. And it's the right tournament, too. The plot duel of Yami Mark versus My Valentine in Battle City is happening right now. The only difference in our series is Yami Mark does not have any of his Shadow Game powers, so he can't do anything to Mai. Exactly. Yami has no rod. He got no game, fam. He got no rod. Alright, so let me set this one up. Mark versus Mai. He lost his rod. And he also doesn't have Ra. Yeah, that's true. So, by that logic, does Mai win this match? Guess we'll find out. Where are you, Yummy Mark? Down near the bottom. Yummy Mark, some would say. Where's My Valentine? There you are, my dear. Left text is Yummy Mark. Right text is My Valentine. Alright. Take this off. Start prediction. Where are we going? My. There we go. Predictions are going out. And duel's beginning, so get your bets in, everybody. Who do you think's going to win? Is it going to be Yami Mark, or is it going to be My Valentine? You're going for Mai? I think Mai should win this, right? Because the only reason she lost is because of the Winged Dragon of Ra last time. And he doesn't have that this time. Although he is still a ridiculously strong duelist regardless. Come on, Mai. Show him what you got. Wonderful. We're off to a great start. She's not really good at going first, though. She's better at going second. Juragito goes in, destroys Birdface. Birdface is going to go off and get her a Harpy Lady. Yeah, that is why she lost. So, maybe she'll be okay. Yeah, the God Slime could be a problem. Alright, Elegant Egotist gets the sisters. We got Harpy Lady 1. Oh, another Egotist. Another Harpy Lady 1. And Cyber Shield on the lady, or on the sisters. All of the Harpies. But she can still out-drill a go. Harpy Lady 1. Oh, it's a Mel Reflect Slime. He can access his Egyptian God Slime, which is going to be a problem. However, it doesn't have enough attack points to deal with the Harpy Lady sisters, but if he destroys one of the other Harpy Ladies, he will. So let's see if he's smart enough to realize he can do that. Out comes Dark Geroid, lowers the attack points. Oh, he's taking both of them out, yeah. Smart. He's playing smart. You can't really fault him. Just trying to make that in the right position. I just can't seem to get it. I can't seem to get that where I want it.
See if I can eyeball it. Like up a little.
Ah, no! That right text is just not sitting like right on the level that I want it. It needs to be like here somewhere. Right? Is that good? Nope. It's not it either. Oh my word. Just a little hair down. Eh. Looks like she's slapping him right now though, which is good. I like to see it. Yeah, she's gotta stay there. I don't think I make any better than that. He has Metal Reflex Slime. He's a good ship. If he destroys a buff hawk, you can do it. Yeah, he... You were saying, Rikiki? See what I could do and not care as much? It doesn't matter. Yeah, she's battering him now. She's battering him. She's too good! My Valentine is too good. It doesn't matter, the pixel perfection portrait. I mean, I'm just a bit OCD. I just, like, it's not sitting where I want it! But it's fine. If you guys are not having a problem with it. As long as it's covering where it says CPU, that's the main thing. Harpy's Feather Duster takes out the thing. Yami Mark could win if he uses Brain and Lava Golem, but he probably won't. I don't know, because he, like, can he out the lava golem? Like, this is equipped to something, right? It's equipped to that. Yeah, he could lava golem this and this if he wanted to, but he might not do that. No, he doesn't seem to be able to figure out that he should do that. Okay. Mai cannot pierce the device monster. No, she can't. Right now, she has no piercing capabilities at all. He just won't play that lava golem. AI's dumb like that sometimes. Okay. Alright, obsolete Pegasus 420. Welcome to the chat. And my Valentine takes game number 1. Well done to my Yugioh! Alright, my takes game number 1. Alright, we're going to game 2. Oh, thanks for reminding me to hydrate. That is important. I will do that. I probably need to actually fill up my water again. So I might go do that. I'm going to start this duel, leave you guys with the match, and I'm going to go get some water. Because I'm running low. That's a long tournament. I'll be right back. Bye! Quick, everyone assemble while he's gone. It is funny, Pegasus. I'm not hitting on you for it. It's funny. Give me a chuckle. Welcome. Oh, and thanks for the follow, by the way. There was that many alerts all at once, I didn't see it, but welcome, and thank you for the follow. I shall drink my water now. Oh, flip. Whew, I honestly needed that. Okay. Trying to get a grasp of what is going on. Looks like it's a little bit... could go either way. Nightmare Wheel is not good for Mai, but... currently he can't out her monsters, so he's not in a strong enough position either, but he can block her off at least. How fast am I? I run up and down the stairs. Like, I'm gonna get super fit doing this. I need to work off the fact that I keep banning freaking McDonald's every time we do this stream, so I gotta do something to counteract that. Because I'm getting chunky. I need to start going to the gym again. And judo's been off for the summer because the center's been closed, so, like, I'm not doing any exercise right now, and it's taking its toll on my poor old body. Everyone spam hydrate for Pete's fitness. Be right back. I'm making piss. Woo! Who could ever be so excited about drinking water? It's good stuff. You should try it if you don't drink it. Recommend it. The stuff of life, they say. Yeah. For once, there was a well-played dark hole. Harpy Queen is going to get the Harpy's Hunting Ground. And she's got no follow-up. That's a bit of a shame. Welcome back, Lilith. Revival Jam in defense mode. Okay, not willing to go on the offensive for whatever reason. Like, I don't know why. You have the... well, I suppose you can't attack because you're Vengeful Bog Spirit. This is game 2, right? Because my won the first one. This is game 2, right? Yeah, my won the first one. Some of these games are going hella long. If you haven't noticed, like 18 turns in a Yu-Gi-Oh game is kind of long these days. We had the longest match of the day was like 43 rounds, or 43 turns. Regeki, no! Mai's in trouble. That's it, that's it. Unless, like, she has some comeback here, she's in big trouble. Harpies is good. I don't know, like, there's been a lot of breaking going on in every Kiki, and I honestly don't know why. Like, some of the people that are breaking, I'm like, you shouldn't be. Like, Mai doesn't have, like, very many cards that would cause her to break. Alright. We're going to game 3. Yami Mark clutches it back. Can he take the entire win and the entire match from her? Or will she manage to make a miraculous comeback? She might have. She has... I think she has 2 pet dragons, and, like, she's the equips and stuff, so maybe it was a combination of that. But, like, there's not a lot of stuff that should really be breaking her, admittedly. Like, so I don't know. I don't know what caused her to break there. Had to potty. Oh, no! No worries, I was running and getting some water, because I'm making piss right now. I'm gonna have a massive leak after this tournament, most likely. I might have to go in between, you know? I can leave the mic on so you can hear me if you're into that sort of thing, you know? PASMR. 1 second. Not your vibe, please? No. The sound of running water. I got a serious question. I'll tell everyone. Yeah, let's not go down that route. Pegasus, I'd rather not talk about stuff like that. Don't like talking about, like, negative pieces of news or, like, anything political or too culturally involved. We're here to forget about the real world for a while. At least that's the intention. What's your name? Historic Party is going to get Queen back. Okay, it's enough to wall. We'll leave it on for the... yeah, 100%. Nobody wants to hear you blow your nose, but some people might want to hear you taking a piss. Alright, she's got a strong board now. Nightmare Wheel stops the Sky Scout. Nightmare Wheel stops the Harpy Queen. God Slime is kind of useless. Yeah. He should probably put that in defense mode. You want to judge my stream? My word. What are you, man? In your timeline, Seto going to have the set of the Mech Lord Emperor Genocide as part of her revenge plan? I mean, maybe. Maybe, Lilith. Nightmare Wheel is burning me down. And Lava Golem goes in. That's not quite enough, though, right? How you plan on... I mean, yeah, it's enough, right? She's done. He's gonna burn her to death. Yep. Well played, Yami Mark. Managed to get her with the Lava Golem and Nightmare Wheel combo. Yami Mark takes the match. Excellent duelist. Definitely has what it takes to be pro. So that is my Valentine knocked out, and Yami Mark moving forward. Classic bad AI. She doesn't keep her mirror when she needs it, but this time she spent 4k life to keep it when she didn't. Yeah. AI's like that. It do be like that sometimes. But that's it. Yami Mark is moving forward. Mai is not. I find that surprising because she did so well in, like, the first match. Like, the first duel. But, like, just couldn't take the whole match, unfortunately. Next, we have Howard X Miller, the Mill deck, versus Rex Raptor, the Dino Beatdown. Yeah, that's a bit of an upset. I can sense the disappointment in some people's minds, but hey-ho, that's just the way it is sometimes. And like I said, I think Mai is only going to get stronger the further the series progresses, because once we hit synchros and she gets some of those cards, she's going to be way, way tougher. Especially when we hit, like, Xyz monsters as well. Like, she gets better as well. There's a lot of potential for her. So she may not win today, but I guarantee you at some point she will be, like, one of the strongest duelists. Boobies lost. Indeed, we have lost the boobies. Have we lost, like, is there any women in this so far? I think we've lost all the boobies, haven't we? Yeah, there's only the Red-Eyed Witch. She's the only female left. The rest are all men. All men. So next we have Hard X Miller versus Rex Raptor. So I'm going to run that right now for you guys. Let me get the bracket started. Rex versus Howard, or it could have been the other way around, but it's hard versus, it doesn't matter. As long as I put the decks the right way around. Let you see Howard's deck versus Rex Raptor. Take the bracket down. Howard X Miller versus Rex Raptor. Who is your favored to win? Start the duel. Red Eyes Witch, still a teenager, shows a real chat. Nope, don't count. Yeah, no, technically it doesn't. She is a young'un. So yeah, saw death for the ladies of dueling. Maybe the Red-Eyed Witch can pull it out for the ladies, but looks like it's gonna be a man's world, as it were. We do want this lawyer to get eaten by the dinosaurs. This is the Wheeler worst timeline. It kind of is, yeah. I had faith in Mai too, Blaze, I'm not gonna lie. I thought she could do it. I'm a little bit disappointed, but it is what it is. Yami Mark is a good duelist at the end of the day, and he just managed to skill on her. Jurassic Park. Alright, he's gonna get some big dinos. The big boys are coming now. Here comes the big boy dino! Rex is not wasting any time. Morphing Jar goes out. Gives both players a brand new hand. That trap the face down card does nothing. And yeah, that's 35 to the face. Fossil Dig's gonna get Gillosaurus. Okay. It also seems to be Kaiba's worst timeline too, Rikuku. Got a lot of downs, so we're gonna take him out at one time. Yeah, Rex does need to go fast, but Rex can do that. 100%. Like, Rex has the power to do that. Card destruction, wipes the hands again. And we got a couple of, like, couple of nasty cards face down for you, Rex. Let's see if you can burn your way through this without decking yourself out. Fossil Dig, okay. Two-headed King Rex. Yeah, whatever. Set. Jurassic World, yep, makes sense. Get those Jurassic monsters powered up. I thought of a card that I could put in his deck that I haven't put in his deck yet that would make his deck way better. I should add Solidarity to his deck. That would make him so much better. Not that he needs to be any better. Like, Rex is already decently strong, but that'd be a good upgrade for him. He only uses dinosaurs, so having an additional card that boosts all his dinosaurs by 800 is ridiculous. Imagine how good Rex Raptor is going to be if I give him Solidarity. It's over. He just couldn't do it fast enough, sadly. Maybe not. I'm wrong. I'm wrong! Hold the phone! That's not enough! Another Jurassic Park? Go on, Rex. Batter him. Yes, King! Show them why the dinosaurs ruled the earth. 4,100 straight to the face. The power to challenge the gods! The mighty Dino King Rex takes the win for Rex Raptor. He's just too fast for hard, although it was pretty close, not gonna lie. Well done, Rex. Let's go to game number 2. See if you can do that again. Whatever you just did, do that. Do it again. Get this motherfucker out of my tournament. I don't want him here. I'm surprised he did that. I didn't think the AI knew to use that effect. So I'm very impressed that the AI did that. Because I know that, like, he struggles with some of his cards. Miller about to win Battle City. I don't think so. I think Rex is about to take him out. Honestly. Would be funny if he did, though. Imagine a mill deck winning the whole damn thing. That'd be so funny. You underestimate my power. I underestimate their power sometimes to mess things up. Cyberjar is gonna go kind of hard. Not good for Rex so far. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's see what Howard gets out of this deal. Okay, okay, okay. No monsters, strangely enough. Out goes Polymerization, fusing in for the Horns. Oh, Brachioradius even! I thought he was going for Hornsaurus there. King of the Swamp goes out, gonna get another Polymerization. Probably another fusion monster coming out here. Polymerization, again! Going for Hornsaurus this time. No attacks though, can't attack this turn for some reason. I'm not sure what... Did he play one day apiece or something? I don't know. I don't understand why he didn't attack. There must have been something that stopped him that I missed. It does look like he's trying to keep his hand small, yeah. He's playing kind of smart. Alright. That Cyberjar is going to be a bad deal for you. That's going to be a tough one for you. You're going to lose your good cards to that. Get a Polymerization. Don't. Me and Phase 2 fuse. Don't. Save that, because he's going to wipe your field right now. Yep. There it goes. Cyberjar goes off. Everything's blown to hell. That's not good. That's a bunch of jars and a needleworm. Let's see if Rex gets anything good off this. There's a couple of monsters I've seen there. But he can't summon them. At least not right now. But at least he has them in his hand. But that card destruction will go really hard right here. Hand destruction first. Okay. Alright. It could, but is he going to play it, though? I don't think he will. Oh, okay. He's going for the big dino. I don't know if that's the right call. Look of Eclipse. Dang it. That's bad. He's bound to be getting kind of low. 20? He's about halfway. Morphing Jar throws away both players' hands. Needleworm gets rid of 5 cards from top of deck. You're down to your last 10 cards. Card Destruction goes in. 5 cards left. Morphing Jar goes in. No cards left. It's over. He's getting dusted. Rex is getting dusted in round 2. Yep, it's over. Unfortunately, Rex won't be able to draw on his turn, and that's going to cost him the game. Now you're just being an asshole. And that's like that. Rex is dusted in turn 7. Alright. We're going to game 3. Howard is an annoying duelist to deal with. Let's see if Rex can go fast enough this time to take him out. I think Rex could do it, though. Like, Rex definitely can do this. I believe in him. He's already shown he can do it. He just needs to do whatever he did in the first round again. That's all he needs to do. Card destruction. Throws away his entire hand. Okay, Spirit Cretin, Gravekeeper's Servant. Put the chips on hard. Yeah. This is not looking like too good maybe for him, but like he's got potential. Oh my word, he's going for the big dinos. If he gets his big dinos out, oh, he's in good position. Does lose the top card of his deck, that's fine. Spirit Cretin doesn't really do a whole lot, right? There's nothing for him to search. There's no target for Spirit Cretin. If anything, that helps Rex. Rex attacks again for 38 to the face. I think Rex has got this time. 1 day apiece might change it. 1 day apiece. Yeah. Morphing Jar on his face time. Spirit Troller. Harpies goes in. Book of Moon flips that face down. Don't really need to do that though. Like, I mean, you're saving your monster, I guess, but like, it's not really necessary. He can't do any damage to you this turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's another big dino. Big dino go brrr! That's a lot of big dinos. It's over. It's over. Howard did his best, but Rex is just too damn strong. I don't see him losing this. I don't know how he could lose this right now. The Spear Cretin could lock? Maybe, maybe. Rex uses his monster's effect again. He knows how it works, thank goodness. Oh, hello, Matthew. Welcome to the stream. And like that, Rex Raptor goes in for 4,100, taking Hard X Miller out of the tournament. What a win. What a victory. That's good. That's that stupid asshole out of the tournament. I do not like that deck. Unfortunately, I have to have him in, because he's a character, but, like, I don't like him. I'm allowed to not like the characters I put in my tournament. It's my prerogative. So that was 2-1 to Rex Raptor. Next, we're going to have Simon Twilight versus Chemo. Chaos versus the No Fun guy. So this should be an interesting duel. Let's see if Howard is going to be... Or, sorry, Simon is going to be able to out Chemo's many cards that stop him from doing things. I think he should be okay. So, let me just hit a quick little ad while I set this up. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. I'm just setting up the tournament. Be right back. Okay, let me get the Simon versus Chemo set up. Don't want people missing the actual duels. That would be kind of sucky. I'd rather them miss me doing this. Where is Simon? You are here. And where are you, Chemo? How will I find you? There you are. The winner 100% depends on the draws. I think it does a bit, yeah. I think you're right. I'm so annoyed at Fraudba. I can't believe he's out again. I mean, I can. It doesn't surprise me, but I'm so disappointed with him. I knew he was going to lose, though. Like, the moment that it crossed my mind that he would have the God cards, I'm like, if he puts the God cards, all God cards in his deck, he's lost. He's done. Like, there's no way he's winning like that. Alright, start prediction. We have Simon. We have Chemo. Start prediction. Let me drop the window. Everybody should be here. Oh, whoops. Did not want to do that. Don't want to close the stream again. That was embarrassing that last time I did that. Don't want to have a repeat. Alright, everything's good to go. And begin. let's see who will win this round. I think Simon could be a good counter to Chemo. I think so. Oh, don't. He got, like, he's really good at drawing his stuff, isn't he, like? You already thought about him having another mid-performance. You'd mentioned it, yeah. You literally predicted it. You said, I can't wait to see Kaiba go out in round 2 again. And he did. I think him getting Esperoba in round 2 was rough, though. Like, that's a hard opponent to deal with. Like, so I don't think Kaiba's a bad duelist. It's just he keeps getting put up with some of the best. And he's just not good enough. Like, as much as he would like to be the best, he's just not. He's a very, like, above average duelist. But he's not the best. By any means. At least not right now. Snatch Steal is negated by Imperial Order. Chaos Sorcerer doesn't care. It banishes Goblin Attack Force. Thunder King and Witch go in for a total of 3,000. Okay. Simon's doing okay against Chemo. Oh, my water just like kicked up and splashed me in the face. Fuck's sake. Ah! I've made myself all wet. Watch Peter get wet on stream. Fuck's sake, I don't know how he manages that. Fucking idiot. Oh my word, now my glasses are all like every shape. If he had snatched on the Chaos Sorcerer, he would be winning right now, yeah. But unfortunately, he can't do anything with his Imperial Order in the field. So it's over. It's all over! Chemo loses round 1 to Simon Twilight. Your head's sore and you can't be asked. Oh, wee petal. Can't be asked with what? Doing your dyeing your hair? Or just can't be asked in general? Or you can't be asked watching me get wet on stream. I'm very confused, please. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Alright, game 2 begins. He did too many snaps last time. Now he is no longer drawing them. Yeah, it seems that way. The shuffler's been kind of weird. I'm not dyeing my hair today. Can't be asked finish the laundry. There's nothing wrong with that. Just take a lazy day. It is a Sunday after all. Just enjoy your Sunday comforts. Just lie up, get a nice... If it wasn't boiling, you could get a nice blanket, get all snug and comfy, and just, you know, cozy up on the couch. Take a lazy day and plot against your foes. You have to pick your ma up at 6. Ah, I see. I see. Can you not be like, sorry, Mum, but it's Battle City. Get your own way home. This is too important. The fate of the universe is at stake. Kidding. Obviously, go get your mum. That's more important. Simon needs 2 pot grades. I only give everybody 1. I think 1's fine. Wish I could. You'd be in bed already. Alright, Skill Drain is going to drain all the effects off the field. Out comes Thunder King Ryo. These 2 monsters go in for 19 each. Good beat sticks. It looks like Chemo's washed up. It looks like this is as far as he's gonna go. Harpies? Okay, it's not really gonna make a big difference to you, my guy. That might, though. That will make a difference. Simon kind of needs to draw his Chaos Sorcerer right now. Swords, yep. It's good. Buys him some time. They could pop the Skill Drain, and at least then Giant Orc would have to switch to attack mode, or defense mode, sorry, after it attacks. Confiscation gets rid of Kaiku. I agree. I think you should MST the Skill Drain too, but whether or not the AI is going to do that, I don't. That actually works out okay for you, because your monster bounces back to your hand. Oh, it doesn't because of Skill Drain. Should have MST'd it.
We stand by our statement. MST the skill drain, you dumb idiot. He's maybe gonna wait. He doesn't even need to. He's got Chaos Sorcerer. Perfect. Exactly what he needed. Chaos Sorcerer destroys Giant Orc. Apprentice Magician, Neo, and Thunder King go in for the victory. Well done, Simon. Simon takes out Chemo. That is the no fun deck out of the tournament, thankfully. No more Chemo, no more anti-Yu-Gi-Oh. Both of the non-fun decks are out of the tournament, so that's positive. Alright. Simon is moving into top 8 in Battle City. Next, we're going to have Roland versus Haitian. Let's see if Roland can take out Haitian, or if Haitian is going to take out Roland. Haitian is kind of a bit of a bricky deck, but he does still seem to do particularly well. So, let's see what will happen. Word, can I spell, please? Okay, where are we? Decks. We're going to have Roland versus Haitian. Or Haitian versus Roland, whichever you prefer. Roland, okay. Haitian. Okay, get the names in. Start predictions. So we'll have Roland. And he is going to face against Haitian. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be the leader of the mages of the Brotherhood of the Black Pharaoh, or is it going to be Roland, the head security of Kaiba Corps? Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. And without any further ado, let's begin the match after I close this window. There we go. Begin. Flip, it's warm, isn't it? Fan is nice. Okay. Good fun. Come on, Roland. Not the greatest of starts from Roland, but it's not terrible. Chalice is a good call. That stops him getting his dimension card, so that's good. 1100 deflected is also very good for Roland. Really? You're gonna Regeki that? That's how desperate you are? My word. Well, at least the Regeki's gone now for you, Roland. Foolish Burial. Okay. Don't know why you would throw that away, but whatever. Chalice is gonna give him just enough attack points. It's a battle of the weak monsters here right now. Kick this bum out of the tournament, Roland. Terraforming is going to get Sorcerer's Spell Wall. Sorcerer's Spell Wall goes off. Okay, Roland's in a bit of trouble now. That's not what you need. You don't need another one of those. Surely there's something better you could draw, Roland? No? Harpies is going to deal with the Royal Decree. Royal Decree's gone. Chaos Command Magician is here. 2700 replace. Manju. Manju is going to get Advanced Ritual Art. Okay, he's kind of banking on drawing the Black Luster Soldier right now. That's what he needs. That's what he needs to draw. And he needs to draw it relatively soon, or he is going to lose the duel. Heavy Storm? Yeah. It doesn't matter. You've lost anyway. Roland's lost. Haitian's is too strong for him, sadly. In round 1. He did, like... Offensive old man. I know. I know. The disrespect. Roland is
defeated in round 1, but he is not out yet. He could still win. He just needs to do a lot better than what he just did. Okay. Start. Hishin is a better Kaiba. Still doesn't win, but looks better and goes farther. Yeah, he doesn't, like, he gets to, like, top 8 usually. So, like, he'll probably win this duel, and then somebody in the top 8 bracket will take him out. That seems to be his recurring thing. Offensive old man again! What is going on? Alright, he's magical dimensioning it off. That's good play. Gemini Elf destroys that and goes in for 200. Alright, that wasn't a complete waste of a turn. Was a bit weird, though. Washing says it will take 2 hours, 28 minutes. And it's still not done? It doesn't know what 2 hours and 22 minutes is then, does it? Is that the problem? I can't do the quick maths to work out if that maths adds up. You're the one that does payroll. You tell me if that adds up. I don't know. I'm too slow to figure that out. Blackluster Ritual into Blackluster Ritual. It doesn't... The math... Is the math not mathin'? Blackluster Soldier hits the field in defense mode? Would it not have been better to have done that in attack mode and done that play? Okay. A bit like your washing machine miscalculated. Roland, what are you doing? I don't get it. Why would you summon that in attack mode as well? Sometimes the AI is just hella weird. Trihorn Dragon in the hand. Don't really want to draw this card. You use this to get this out of the deck to get this. Usually is what he wants. But hey, at least Hishin can't use any of the trap cards, although I don't think he's a big trap card user. Oh my lord, he drew a second Trihorn. Okay. Start tearing our way through the defenses. Oh my word, somebody count that. He just drew 3 Trihorn Dragons in a row before he's seen another freaking card. Are you kidding me? He does need to get some of the new BLS support, yeah. And he will! The Shuffler does need maintenance. The Shuffler ain't shuffling, Chief. Bitten Nance, okay. That doesn't really help either, though. I guess it's there. Yep. Do you think, like... Do you think the Shuffler is getting interfered by ancient magic surrounding Hishin, and that's why this keeps happening? But, regardless, Roland does take the victory. So that is 1 apiece. We're going to game 3. Can Roland take Hishin out of the tournament? Is Roland gonna stop Yami Yugi from getting the friggin', This is the thing, if Roland wins this, he knocks Haitian out, and then Haitian can't face against Yami Yugi, which means they can't have the Shadow Game to claim the bloody items. So, like, Roland kind of needs to lose. Yugi needs to be the one to defeat Haitian. Oh, silliness, isn't it? I did actually want to talk to you guys, like, would you just be okay with there being, like, in between tournaments? Like, obviously everything is mostly being decided by what happens in these tournaments. But there's some events that I could pre-script and, like, do, like, pre-scripted duels between tournaments, etc. for certain events. Would you be interested, perhaps, in that? Or would you rather just, like, let the dice fall in the tournaments entirely and you don't want any sort of real scripted things in between? Because I have a couple of ideas of, like, stuff I could do in between. The reason I bring it up is because currently Joey Wheeler has Grandpa's Blue Eyes White Dragon. I believe Little Yugi would go and try and get that back. I also believe that Little Yugi would probably win. So I was wondering if, like, you would be okay with me potentially doing, like, more scripted, like, I could voice the entire match as well, possibly, and, like, find a way to edit it so that, like, it's almost like an episode of the show. If you would be interested in that. It might take more time for me to do something like that. I don't know if I have the skill to do it, but if I can figure out how to do that, would that be something you should be interested in? I'm cool with it. Give a bit of control of the story. Okay. Cool. I don't know. I feel like Joey could beat Little Yugi. His deck is not that bad. Yeah, it could go either way. It could go either way. Liz doesn't mind, so we got 3 that don't really mind. Rikiku, you seem uncertain about how you feel. Because there's some events like Haitian and Yugi need to duel for the plot, and we could be sitting here for ages in the tournaments before we get that match. So, yeah, I'm thinking it's a way we can tie up certain events that we don't really want to keep this going. As long as it's not an important plot duel. Okay, yeah. So, like, imagine if we learned randomly that Yu-Gi-Oh! Haitian have all 7 items now. Yeah, that's fair. Like, but I think it could be used for some, like, little minor in-between things that aren't, like, super important. Yeah, it would feel kind of underwhelming. I get you. But Roland takes out Haitian, so Haitian is gone. So Yami Yugi's not getting to potentially face him. The only way that could happen is, I think, maybe what we could do is if Yami Yugi manages to win the whole damn thing, maybe he can get his match with Haitian today. And they have a duel, like, after the tournament. And we'll do that duel, like, today, maybe. But that's only if Yami Yugi wins the whole damn thing. So there's a lot riding on Yugi winning. Haitian big push field. Right now, he's just hanging around. I mean, yeah, we can keep it in the background. That's fine. This is why I'm asking you guys, because, like, this is, as much as it's my series and, like, my content, like, it's for you guys, and I don't want to do something, like, that you guys are going to be annoyed about, so I'd rather ask you up front first. That's why we do these lives, so we can all join in and, you know, enjoy it together. I feel like we can keep this one. And there's no reason for Haitian not to walk up by 10. Yeah, we can have a bonus like we did with the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Fallen. Maybe we'll do that. But only if Yami Yugi actually, like, manages to get to the thing. Or I'll maybe let you guys vote at the end. And if you want that to happen, and there's enough vote, maybe we'll just make it happen, you know, and be like, they wanted to face each other. They didn't get it in the tournament, but they're going to face each other now. Because, like, stuff like that happens in the show all the time, right? You know, like, outside of the tournament, things are happening. So, yeah. Next duel is Mako Tsunami versus Balfrey Ginger, a pro-level duel. Balfrey is a higher rank than Mako, so Mako would be invested in trying to beat him. So let's see who is actually stronger. Well, I'm pretty sure Yami Yugi will find a way to blunder before winning the finals. We'll see how it ends. Yeah, for sure. We can do that. Mako is going to be facing against Balfrey Ginger. Balfrey Ginger, that very popular Yu-Gi-Oh! Character that has no lines and shows up for, like, 1 episode and is, like, doesn't do anything. He's just a background character. That's how obscure he is. That's why some of you might be like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, he doesn't do anything in the series. He's at the the Kaiba Corp World Cup thing, and does nothing. He gets beaten off screen, yeah, is right. I can't remember who beats him. It's probably like Rebecca or somewhere. Someone like that might have beat him. Balfree Ginger. Or it could have been Siegfried. Alright. That is not Mako Tsunami. That is my Valentine. Mai, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be here. Get off the screen. Alright. Bit of confusion there with our duelists. Mai's like, am I dueling? You're like, no, you're out, Mai. You're done. You got beaten. Go home. Tournament's over for you. Go to sleep. So let's get Mako versus Balfree. Alright. I think it was the Sherlock Holmes guy. But yeah, there's something to wonder that if a tournament happens, some cars will be each other's. You have them duel each other's up end, assuming they aren't showing them or knocked out their gods. Yeah, I think we could do that. Either that or we accept the plot lines could be very long before being resolved. That's fine too. I would like... She did want to sneak back in. I think I would like to leave things like that up to you guys to perhaps decide, unless I have some idea that I want to particularly do or portray. I think, like, situations like this, I'm going to probably, at the end of the tournament, I'll let you guys decide what you think should happen. And we can decide with it together. Because it's community, it's fun. It's nice to get you guys involved. Maybe a poll at the end of the tournament. Indeed, we could do that. I have that power. Like, he should still be around when we start GX arc stuff. Well, yes and no. Like, it would be. I would like to preferably have that wrapped up before GX, but I mean, like, I don't mind stuff from now bleeding over, because ultimately it's going to be a grander universe, if you know what I mean. So, like, just for clarity for some people, like, we're not having it, like, once we go to GX, like, we never see any of these characters again. They're going to show up again, you know, and, like, be filtered through, and, like, it's, you know, you're going to see these characters, and if they keep performing, you're going to see them for a very long time, you know. Okay. Okay. Just a regular old exchange of cards there. Looks like Mako is on the bad end of things now. Freaking sweat is starting to beat off me. I feel like it's getting warmer. Eventually, I'll be able to do tournaments for winners only. Yeah, I mean, eventually you would be. Which would be interesting. Like, I'd love to do that. But that's a while in the future yet. We need to get rid of a 10 to get back little Yugi. Yeah. But we need to have at least 28 different winners to be able to do a tournament. Maybe even 24 you might get away with. But like, I usually like to do 28 and 32 for my tournaments. You need at least that many different winners before you could do like a winners tournament. Alright, Balfree is getting his Silent Magician level 4. He's holding his own with his Silent Magicians and Silent Cards. But it's sort of like it's hard to know whose game this is right now. I mean, at the minute it looks like it's Balfree, but it looked like Mako was turning it back. So basically 28. Yeah, 28, unless somebody wins two tournaments. Yeah. Just no repeats. I'm not saying, like, after 28 we're going to do that, but, like, that opens up the possibility to be able to do it. Because I want to do, like, I'd like to do, like, tag team tournaments, but you can't really do tag teams, so we'd have to do it, like, different. Whereas we would do it, like, you know, we would still do maybe the match format, but, like, once one player in the team gets defeated, the other person steps in, and then if both are defeated, we move on. Kind of like the squad stuff that Cooper's done. Like I like to do tournaments like that too, and like other different formats too, if we can. I don't think I want to do round robin tournaments because that's way too long, and I don't think I have the time to do stuff like that. Anyway, Balfrey takes game number 1, defeating Mako. So it's all to play for going into game number 2. Oh, wait, he does the squad league. Wish we had a way to do duel runners. I wish we could do like genuine duel, like tag duels. That'd be kind of cool, but like we can't. Unfortunately, the way we're doing things, we just can't do that. So we gotta make stuff up sometimes, which is fine. Okay, nothing to decide there. Shining Angel gets a Shining Angel. Oh, excuse me. Regeki destroys the giant red sea snake. Torrential just wipes the field, but Royal Decree says no! Royal Decree is seeing a lot of play today. It seems to be very meta right now. Level up on the Silent Magician to get the Silent Magician level 8. A Tornado Wall is not going to save you. This is pretty much the same game we had last time. You're in a lot of trouble here, Mako. You're just not quite ready to beat someone at Balfrey's level. Dark Hole does change this around a bit. Maybe you can turn this around. However, that Silent Magician is still on the field and you can't out that, so I don't know what you're gonna do. Gonna try and draw something? Okay. Yeah, it's not enough. I think you're doomed. I think you're done. You can't touch this with your spell cards. You can't activate trap cards. You have no way to out this. It's just a matter of time before he beats you down. Alright, well, Legendary Ocean will keep you safe, but it's still not enough. Oh, he can blow it up! Excuse me. I didn't realize he could do that. Yeah, I guess he can. He can out it with... He drowns the Silent Magician with his Ocean Dragon Lord. Karushin. I'm sorry for doubting you, Mako. I apologize. Please don't be angry. You can calm down. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have doubted you. I thought you were out, but you have proven me wrong. Giant Red Sea Snake. 2000. And, much to my surprise, Mako Tsunami takes game number 2. We're going to game 3. Alright. I did not think that was going to happen. I thought Balfrey had him, but just goes to show you. You can turn it around in the last second. I definitely jinxed Balfrey, 100%. Alright, I'm going to start this, but I'm going to stand up for a second because my backside is getting like, stuck to the seat because it's so warm. And also, like, I need to walk around a bit. Oh, my legs. Let the blood flow. We've been sitting for like almost 5 hours. Maybe get up, like if you haven't moved, if you guys haven't moved, maybe get up and like shake it out a little bit, you know? Back with cheese and tournament toasties. Alright, that's a good shout. But those of you that have not moved, like, maybe just jiggle a little, you know? Get a bit of blood going. Maybe pop a squat. Throw a couple of jabs. Stretch. Alright. Let's let a little bit of blood back into my legs before my ass goes completely numb. Heavy Storm will wipe the field. Unfortunately, it does take out your Legendary Ocean as well. High Tide Gyojin goes in. Okay. Giant Red Sea Snake. Gyojin goes in. Snee Snake is... Snee Snake? Giant Red Sea Snake is going to take out the other monster, and then he gets sandwiched to level 4. Okay. I wonder if he has the level up in hand. That would be pretty clutch. Hammer shot. He does not. He does not. He must have run out of Shining Angels then. That's why he went for that. That's a shame. That's a pity. But, you know, it is what it is. Excuse me. There's High Tide Gojins are putting in good work for Mako. MST, take out the back row. Jellyfish on the field. Yeah, I jinxed Belfry. Well done, Mako. You've proven that you could move up in rank. Maybe Mako, like I said earlier jokingly, maybe Mako will win this. Oh crap, we're on ads. Sorry guys. Sorry anyone that got hit by those. That sucks. I'm doing my best to try and push him back, but we'll wait him. I'll get the next tournament ready. I was trying to avoid it happening in duels, but sometimes I can't. Mako versus Belfry is over. Mako is the winner. 2-1. Next we have Red-Eyed Witch versus Yami Yugi. So I'll get this one ready. While I'll let these stupid odds roll off. Unfortunately, Twitch want to make their money, so we gotta let them. Who will win? Will it be the Red-Eyed Witch? Or will it be Yami Yugi? It's worth noting as well, this is a Yami Yugi who doesn't have, like, Yugi in his ear. So perhaps he'll just be a monster and be like, you know, the whole Kaiba threatening him to throw himself off the roof situation. He's like, I don't care. Throw yourself off the roof. Victory is more important to me. I want to win the card game. Alright, so that's the faces. I need to get the... I don't have the decks ready. Yami Yugi. Sorry to anybody that missed that little bit of the duel. Wait for people to come back. Sorry to anyone that missed that little bit of the duel. Mako won, just for clarity. We are back and we are live and we are running well. Guess this is where Yami Yugi learns Joey steals little Yugi Grandpa Blue as. Maybe, yeah. He shadow game Kaiba to be sure. He doesn't survive the fall. Yep. Alright. Predictions are out. Duel is about to begin. Will it be the Red-Eyed Witch or will it be Yami Yugi? Let's find out. I believe in Yami Yugi. I think he can progress. I think he can make it to top 8. I think either of these duelists are worthy of top 8. If I'm being totally brutally honest. But I think Yami Yugi should be able to eke out a win here. I think he's more consistent and faster. Magician's Rod goes out, gets the Magician's Navigation. Not the card I would have chose, but okay. I believe in Yami Yugi finding a way to lose, but it's too soon. He's waiting for top 4 to throw. He always seems to throw then, doesn't he? He usually gets to the grand finals and then throws. Apart from in Delinquent Duels, the one time where he lost round 1 to a luck deck. And he's hated luck decks ever since. Like, okay, I get it. That's why he did the Magician Navigation. I kind of figured that if he was going for that, he must have the... It looks like he's got this in the bag. Skill Dart comes out. That's gonna be... oh, okay. Magician Navigation says no! Negates the card. Skill Dart goes in, and 5,000 to the face. Serenity is bleeding out right now. She's in a lot of trouble. It's over. She managed to take 1,000 off him, preventing him from a flawless victory. But she is done. Yami Yugi will take game number 1. Well done, Yugi. Dark Magic Attack! Excellent work, Yugi. Alright, let's start prediction for the next duel. Moving swiftly on, trying to keep this tournament moving as quickly as we can, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, sugar. There are many characters that literally have one out to stone tablet. Everybody has at least two. But I get you. Like, his supports are pretty strong, so you do wonder why he hasn't won any of the tournaments. But everyone gets 2 spell trap removals. You get a Harpies or a Heavy Storm and an MST. Some people have more. That hand is ridiculous, isn't it? Double Summon Skull, Meteor Dragon, Return of the Red Eyes, and Massive Space Tavern. Yeah, she's... There is something wrong with Kaiba Corp's Dual Disc Shuffler today. It's having a malfunction. People are going ballistic. I think we make this a plot point. What do you think? I think we make this a legit plot point because there's so many duelists who have got absolutely fucked today because the Shuffler has not given them a good hand. Even more hatred towards Kaiba Corp. What do you think? It got worse. It can only get worse. I'm all for, like, there being, like, a march to Kaiba Corp and everybody being like, you son of a bitch! I lost my duel because of you! Dark Magic Attack! Well, she's out. That was quick. Yugi's in top 8. Alright. There we go. Just like that. Yeah, at this point, I think we can have a plot point that they tried to show off his new tech, and the Shuffler was trash. I agree. I think that could be a plot point. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to fit a tournament. I'm not going to have a tournament regarding that, but... Because my next 2 tournaments are planned out. Next 3, technically. I am sad to say there will be, in August, towards the end of August, I will have to miss a tournament because I have a birthday party to go to. So there will be a break. But don't worry, it's going to line up good for yous. And you'll see what I mean. When we get closer to the time. I don't want to give anything away right now. But let's go to the... return to the bracket. It'll be... Put it this way, it'll be like a good place to stop. Because the next tournament after that will be stepping forward in a different direction. How dare your birthday plans be more important than us? I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. At the end, Hishin and Yami makes a traditional duel because he doesn't say he lost because of Kaiba's incompetence. I mean, that could work, yeah. That could work. Alright, we have the grand finals of the Queen's Gambit here again, but before that, let's take a look at our top 8 duelists. So at the very bottom ring, we have a plot duel. We have Meiko Tsunami versus Yami Yugi. Then we have Simon Twilight versus Roland. Yami Marek versus Rex Raptor. And of course, the duel we're about to have, Esperoba versus Koyo Hibiki. So let me get these duelists into position. Esperoba, let's look at your hand. Koyo will put you on the other side. Maybe it'll convince you to fusion someone. I don't know. I'll do whatever I can to get the man to play his cards. Where is Koyo Hibiki? Alrighty, that is faces loaded, decks loaded, everything should be in place for this duel. All I need to do now is predictions. Will it be Espa or will it be Koyo? Start predictions and let's start the duel. So the world will blow up in that tournament and we start a new timeline? Maybe. Yugi versus the Freaky Fish guy. We will get that, yeah. If he uses brain, he should win. Yeah, Koyo can 100% win. Like, he doesn't run a lot of traps for sure. Like, as long as he fusions, he'll be fine.
Oh, my headset is giving off to me. Battery low. battery, yeah.
It was fully charged when I started, but we've been streaming for a while, so... Let me get the charger. Alright, alright, alright. He fusion summoned! He did it! Maybe he just needs to be on this side. Maybe when we can see his hand, he just won't do it. Just to be an asshole. But when he's on the other side, maybe he will. Like, I think Koyo could sweep this whole tournament if he continues to fusion summon. But he is playing into the SNAS still. He gets shy when you're watching him, yeah, 100%. He gets performance issues. MST destroys a set card, and SNAS Steel is going to take that monster. Koyo, you're in trouble. This is the time when you shouldn't have fusion summoned. It's like, damn it, what do you people want from me? When I fusion summon, you're like, don't do it. And when I don't do it, you're like, do it. How do I play this game? He gets punished for fusing. He's never going to fusion summon again now, I bet you. Oh my word. He's in trouble now. That Regeki Break gonna go hard, but he's got nothing to discard, so... Alright. Alright, I think Koyo is done. I think Koyo is done. Snatch Steel gets him 1,000 back. Skyscraper! Okay, gets him the Elemental Hero Stratos. He's going to use this to get over Shining. That is a good idea. A very good idea. Shining is going to get you those 2 cards back. I don't think he has the means to fuse, right? No. Not right now. In my opinion, he should use Stratos to go for Blazeman and then be able to fuse. But he wouldn't do that because that would be sensible. Reflect Binder goes in for 19, leaving Koyo with 1,000 life points. He is critical. What are you gonna do? What's your move, Koyo? Level 4 monster. Yep. Blow that up. Yep. That doesn't really work because of Reflect Binder effect. It's lethal. Yeah. He's done. He's already lost, yeah. He can't attack Reflect Binder, no. He needs to find another way to blow that thing up. And I don't think he has it. It's over. Koyo loses game 1. Espa takes the win. Seems Esparoba's revenge is coming in sweet. Although, Espa's not, like, bitter about losing to Koyo. He's just like, I want to beat him. Oh, whoops. Accidentally started that too quickly. 1 second. Start it. Alright. Predictions number 2. He would... Yeah, ironically, he would have won if he didn't fuse. Oh, for flip's sake. Like, you can't make this up with this guy. This guy just is... I don't know. This is Jin's hero, everybody, by the way. You know that kid, Jin Yuki? He's watching this from, like, wherever he is in the world right now. Crying his eyes out, because he's like, just fuse, for fuck's sake! Okay. That's not the greatest of starts for Esper round 1, but... You frustrate me beyond belief. Okay, Miracle Fusion. At least you got that. What are you going for? Escuridial. Pointless to summon that. I would have went for Nova Master, personally. But, yeah. He's gonna get punished again, because Snatch still exists. I think I'm gonna take it out of his deck, yeah. I don't think it works. We've learned something. That is what causes him to not fuse properly. I picked the right card. At least we believe that to be the case. I could take that out and he'd still keep doing the same thing, but with a different card. But he definitely seems to be the thing that throws him. Miracle Fusion going in. Going to get Elemental Hero Great Tornado. Wasteful, in my opinion. I wouldn't have bothered getting that either. But he might not have another good target. But 28 goes in. That's all good. What's he going to get here? Mr. Aspa, Machine Assembly, Swords, and yeah, that's about it, really. Come on, Koryo, draw Stratos, and pop the card. Fiend Mega Cyber goes in, takes out Woodsman. Goes for another fusion. Elemental Host Sunrise this time. That's a good shout. Get you a Miracle Fusion, as well as your Shadow Mist going off, getting you Stratos. Is he out of Miracle Fusions? He is. He's used both of them. He has 2 Miracle Fusions. Shadow Mist goes off, gets him Prisma. Yeah, Espa's hand's a bit weird. Like, I don't know what's happening. Pot of Greed might fix it. That might fix things. Alright, he gets a second Fiend Mega Cyber, Monster Reborn. Gonna bring back Stratos. Okay. Just full defensive. Building up a defensive wall. Why is he not selling these? I guess they don't really do a lot, do they? There's no good Jinzo in his graveyard, yeah. There goes the face down card, which wouldn't really do anything anyway. Oh, really. Sunrise goes in, destroys the monster. And for game! Great Tornado! How else is he meant to get? Chemical Computer. A perfectly shuffled dex means some of the cards are in a row, right? How is he meant to get Blue Eyes Fusion? Ironically enough, he did get Blue Eyes Ultimate today. Like, Kaiba's first game, he played amazing, and then just fell apart. Alright, Koryo takes game number 2. We're going to game 3. Koryo isn't out yet. He can still win. To make Koryo stronger, remove his fusions. Sometimes it feels like that. We'll see if Jaden will be a stronger duelist whenever he arrives. Who's the real best duelist with the elemental heroes? MST destroys the set card. MST destroys the Snatch Steal. Good players. Excuse me. Alright, he's locked out, but that is true, Rikuku, that is true. He goes for absolute 0! I actually thought he might have been going for Terra Firma, because he had both cards. Koryo needs to pop the sword on fusion system, yeah. Okay, Fiend Mega Cyber is not coming out. Destroys that with a Reflect Binder, that's fine. Sacrificing that for Jinzo, is that really worth it though? It's not strong enough to deal with the absolute 0, so I don't know if that's a good move or not, if I'm honest. One monster defense mode, okay. Looks like this is in Koryo's favor. My eyes are just a little tired today. As I say, I didn't sleep a lot last night, so like I'm kind of struggling to keep my eyes open at the minute, if I'm honest. I'm not like drifting off to sleep, it's just like my eyes are like, ah! Please go sleep! Okay, 700 Returner is going to get Jinzo back. Jinzo is going to destroy the leading heat. I might turn this fan off for a bit, because it's blowing in my face and that's probably not helping. I'm gonna turn the fan off and then in like 5 minutes be like, ah! Turn it back on, it's too warm! Alright. Let's see what he can do. It doesn't look like there's a lot that Espa can do to get himself out of this right now. He just doesn't have the attack power to beat 25. It is very warm, isn't it? I don't even think it's warm today. I think it's just really humid. Like, I'm just like, I feel gross. Like, I want to go have a shower after this for sure. You have a thunderstorm outside and still hot? Yeah. It's that kind of weird, like, mucky weather, isn't it? Where it's sticky and clammy and gross. And Koyo maintains his position. He defeats Esper, proving that, like, he is still the king of games. Though Esper once again manages to take a game against Koyo. Will he perhaps next time take both matches? Who knows? We'll have to find out. We're moving on with our next match in the top 8 bracket. So let's take a little look at our bracket. So Koyo moves forward. It was another 2-1 victory. Currently it's 20, but it feels worse. It does feel worse. It doesn't, like, I don't feel like I'm warm. I just feel gross and, like, drained. And, like, ugh. It just feels gross. But he's doing it in a way to piss off Pete as much as he can. 100%. Koyo just does not like me. I don't know why. Next we have Yami Marek versus Rex Raptor. Can the Dino Boy beat this crazed maniac? Or will this crazed maniac go all the way? Let's find out. I'm going to set this up right now. Okay. Yami Marek. As long as Koyo wins, it's fine, right? Yeah. As long as he wins, I don't care how. I would prefer him to do it, like, the conventional way that he's supposed to, but of course he won't do it. Or lose by playing well. I don't honestly know. That's a good question. I think I would be annoyed if he wins playing badly. And less annoyed if he... I think I'd be less annoyed if he loses by playing well. If I'm honest. Because, like, at least he played his deck the way it's supposed to be. Where if he won by, like, not playing his deck properly and still won, I'd be like, you shouldn't be winning at all, you know? You didn't deserve that. Well, I'm gonna turn this on the floor. I don't want it blowing in the face, but I'll turn it on the floor so it'll blow at my ankles. And my wee feetses. And keep them nice and warm. Or, nice and warm? Nice and cold. Okay. Start the damn tournament before I shit myself. There we go. Yeah, if he just normal summon, the Snot Steel wouldn't have worked very well on him. But, like, there's no way you can predict that, you know, when you're playing these games. Like, I'd have walked right into that Snot Steel. You don't, like, unless you've got a really high game sense and know the meta really well, you typically don't think that that's going to be something that's going to happen to you. It's different if you go to a tournament and, like, everybody is playing this particular card and you go, oh, okay, I need to make sure that I don't walk into that. Like, whenever, like, I remember playing when Mirror Force was, like, at 1 and Torrential Tribute as well, and it was like, you needed to be careful not to walk into those. So everyone, like, when they would attack, they would maybe, like, change something to defense mode, just in case it was a Mirror Force. Okay, that's surprisingly not enough to deal with Rex. Rex is too strong. Egyptian God Slime is not going to be as effective against Rex. Dinos are ripping Marek apart right now. Marek has nothing. Metal Reflect Slime is not good enough to deal with this. He's done. He's going to survive the attack, sure, but, like, he's got nothing left. I think Rex will win. I honestly do. It'd be cool if he wins the whole damn thing. Dino's too strong for Slime is right, Rikuku. You've got nothing, Marek. He doesn't even play his monster. It's not even worth it. He's probably going to special summon in battle phase, but, like... Okay, that might have been a misplay on Rex's part, getting the Gillosaurus, but it's not gonna... I don't think it's gonna cost them the game, if I'm honest. Yeah, it doesn't affect anything. Yeah, he just gives up. Mark knows he's beaten. Maybe he'll try and recruit Rex now. Like, hey, kid, you want to join this group called the Rare Hunters? Well done, Rex Raptor. That was a good victory. Mark versus Rex. Let's go. Army of Dinos is stronger than Blue Eyes, yeah. Would have been interesting to see Rex versus Kaiba, to see how that would have went down. Because they're both very, like, attack parry duelists. Look, Kaiba may have lost, but I was happy I got to see him summon Blue Eyes Ultimate and Obelisk. At least he went down having styled a little bit. Okay, Rex is definitely going to go for Fusion here. He's going to go for his Hornsaurus, I would assume. It was one of his employees, yeah. It's just kind of funny. It's funny that the only person... Oh my word, I didn't even think about that. The only person Kaiba beat today was a person that was employed by him. Talk about, like, an inside job. Eileen just threw because you're like, I can't beat this guy, he'll fire me. But if I lose, he'll also fire me, so what do I do? The only person Kaiba beat was someone that was fucking employed by him. That's ridiculous. Kaiba is such a fraud in our series. I love it. It's hilarious. He's gonna go build a school now. He's given up on Duel Monsters. He's like, you know what? Not worth it. It's definitely not helping his reputation. Nobody's gonna want to go to Duel Academy. He went down after beating his only female game master. Yep. Do you think Kaiba's having some kind of secret affair with Eileen? He's like, you better go down for this or it all comes out. Oh, talk about a company scandal. Rex absolutely dominates Mark, by the way. That was such a clean 2-0. Absolutely destroyed him. Mark did not stand a chance against Rex. Rex is going to top 4, which I think is the highest he's gone so far in one of our tournaments. So I'm very, very proud for him. That's the reputation. He hit her with Obelisk twice too. He sent her to hospital. Like, anyone who takes a direct blast from a god card is in hospital. Like, she is in hospital right now. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Alright. Yep, Rex Raptor moves forward. 2-0s. Yummy Mark. Next, we have Simon Twilight versus Roland. So, little bit of a breather match, I suppose. Unless you're invested in either of these characters. I think Simon's interesting. I think he's kind of interesting. And I like Roland because he's got blue lackluster soldier, so let's see what these two can do. I don't think I even can run another one of these because that duel was so fast. Nope. Not HR fault if she doesn't go to work then. No. Or not her fault, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's an affair. That's going to last after this. He may go to hospital and apologize. This is not the underground. Hurting people on duels is not going... It's not the underground. Hurting people in duels is not going to seem as okay to people watching this TV. Yeah, for sure. Like, he's hurt someone on, like, live TV as well. So that's definitely not going to go down for his reputation. Maybe we don't get Duel Academy now, you know? Nobody, or, like, Kaiba's not in charge of it because nobody wants to go to a school run by this fucking psycho. Somebody else might have to step in. Yeah, Pegasus might have to step in. Although I do think that Kaiba would just be like, I'm gonna go make this school now. But it's gonna be very, very difficult for him to cover up his reputation after this, right? How's he gonna deny those allegations? I showed you guys the bracket, didn't I? Okay, the duelists are in place. Simon Twilight versus, Simon versus Roland. Start prediction, and I'm gonna start this duel. I really want to go get an Ice Lily. This makes dual cunning. And Master Ed Cooper had illusion because Kaiba was a fraud. I think I'm gonna have to do that too, honestly. I think I am. I am so great. I must host another tournament to prove it! Just keep hosting them until he wins. That could be interesting, look. I actually really like that idea. That could be interesting. I might do that. I might unironically do that. I'm stealing your homework, but don't worry, I'll change it, bro. I'm gonna copy your homework. That's a good idea. I like that. It's a good way to bring Siegfried in. Next time, mix a joke tournament with a bunch of one-off duelists with their decks filled with vanilla with 1,000 attack monsters, where Kaiba invented a bunch of small children with crappy decks to win it. I will say this, the next tournament is gonna have a bunch of kids in it, and it's gonna be an important one, and I want to talk about it a little bit before we end today. I'll talk about it in more depth once we get there. But right now, it looks like Simon Twilight is in a good position to beat Roland. Roland is a little bit down and out, doesn't have any field presence, but Advanced Ritual Art is going to go hard. Blackluster Soldier comes out, 3,000 attack points, along with the Evening Night, which isn't really, or Beginning Night, which isn't really a threat. I think Kaiba's gonna probably go away and do some very hard thinking after today. Reevaluate his life. Dark Core gets rid of the Blackluster Soldier. Premature Burial is going to get him Kaiku. Yeah, Kaiba. The problem with Kaiba is his massive ego. Roland see him banish Light and Dark. Wonder if my cards can do that. Hint, hint. Yeah, I think he will get. I think Roland will, like, based on his performance today, he deserves a bit of an upgrade. But I don't think Kaiba's in any position to give him, like, an upgrade. I think Kaiba's reputation and company are, like, in trouble. So maybe we end up going a different route entirely. Maybe Kaiba Corp isn't going to be the powerhouse that it... Or... Powerhouse? I can almost speak the powerhouse that it usually is. Kaiba can't mock anyone now. Kaiba does have a chance to redeem himself, though, because before we get, like, we've 2 more tournaments. The next one is, like, a kind of for fun tournament, and I'll talk about that more. But the one after that is going to be, like, a pro-level tournament. So, Kaiba does have one final chance to redeem himself then, I guess. He does have money. Yeah, he has the money to hire people. I think Roland could definitely go pro. He could go a lot further. Very well done. Simon takes out Roland. Well, it doesn't take him out, but he beats him round 1. We're going to game 2. Let's see if Roland can pull this back, or if Simon will continue this domination. Simon is a very good duelist, so, like, it's possible Simon could win the whole thing. Simon has won a tournament before, so we know he's capable of it. But yeah, there will be another pro tournament, so maybe Kaiba will turn up for that. I wonder if he'll use his God card deck, or if he'll go back to his old deck, or maybe he'll build something entirely new. I don't know. You have to leave at 6, which is crap. That's a shame, but, I mean, you can catch up on the VOD, or you can wait for it to upload to YouTube, if you want to find out what happens. I'll try not to put any spoilers in the Discord. Or if I do, I'll put, like, a spoiler on it. And the same for anyone else if you're talking about it in the chat. There's nothing wrong with talking about it in Discord, but, like, just in case some people have missed it, we probably should spoiler it. Down comes the Blackluster Soldier. This is a very, very strong start from Roland, but Apprentice Magician is going to get Old Vindictive, and Old Vindictive is going to get rid of Blackluster Soldier, sadly. After what Seto did this tournament, I probably would ban gods to stop people getting hurt. It's a question of who has more power right now. Is it Pegasus, or is it Kaiba? Because Kaiba's slowly been pushing to take more control of dual monsters, but, like, I still think Pegasus is the one who's ultimately in control of duel monsters, so Pegasus could outright ban the god cards. I think he might. I'll have a lot of thinking to do after this tournament, as per normal. But I'll let you guys know my decisions before they become important. You'll know where we're going and what's happening. I'll keep this up to date. I'll usually make a little trailer thing that'll show you what's going on. MST is going to pop that back row. Because Pegasus is still in this tournament, right? Right? Who beat Pegasus? Pegasus lost to Mai. He's out. That's right. I was trying to figure out who he fought. I'm like, did he win or lose? Okay, he lost to Mai. Yeah, Mai was too good for him. That's a shame. So I feel like based on the fact that Kaiba went further, maybe Kaiba's company is still is stronger in position? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Given that Seto didn't do good in this tournament, I think Pegasus could still control more. But then again, Pegasus didn't do great in the tournament either. But maybe Pegasus doesn't need to, because it's not about him being a good duelist, it's just his company. I think the difference is, like, Pegasus may not have went that far, but Kaiba, like, hurt one of his employees and stuff, and that doesn't really look good for his image. Exactly, yeah. I agree, Rikuku, so I think Pegasus might have more power. Down comes Tri-Horned Dragon, tears through Thunder King Ryo. How are you going to counter this? You have everything you need. Why? I mean, I guess this works. I don't think that was necessary, but it works. Alright, you do you. I feel like you could have won if you handed on that, but okay. No, he already... I checked his grave. He had, like, a light and dark before he Darkhold, so I don't know why he did that. But, I mean, he wins anyway, so... Simon Twilight is moving to top 4. That doesn't really surprise me. He is a very good duelist. He takes out Roland. That's Kaiba Corp wiped out, unfortunately. Next, we have Mako Tsunami will be facing against Yami Yugi in the top 8. Final match of top 8. So let me get this one set up. Excuse me. Is Kaiba the biggest loser compared to Canon? Atem never wins, was a consistent top 2. I don't know. I don't know who the biggest absolute loser is. I can't think of anyone here who's like just... Everyone like varies. Surrounded by Milan, puts 60 powers to see, and is actually a good duelist here. Yeah, I think he might be like personality and all. Like he's not winning. Joey hit the dump, but now he is better. I think Kaiba's like the one who's falling off and like struggling. Like he's not doing great. But I don't know if he's necessarily the biggest loser. He could very well be though. Mako Tsunami versus Yami Yugi. Left head, we'll watch Mako's side. Let Yugi be more of a surprise to us what he's doing. Where is Yami Yugi? Mako. I have a feeling that this could be the tournament that Yugi actually wins, and Blazekins isn't going to be here to see it, because she has to go lift her mum at 6, which is a shame. But it is what it is. It happens, you know, life happens. Alright, duelists are ready, so let me start this prediction. So, Mako versus Yami. Knowing my luck. I know, I'm just thinking about that. I'm like, that's like something that would happen. For sure with you. Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna keep eating these halloumi fries I have. I know they're like cold now, but they're still fucking good. Num num num. Alright, let's see what these duelists can do. Yami Yugi gets his Magician Navigation. He's bound to have Magician, he must have a Dark Magician in hand again. Otherwise, I don't see why he would do that. Magician Navigation goes off, gets Dark Magician from the hand, and another Dark Magician from the deck. Oh, but Torrential Tribute! I didn't realize it said that, I haven't even seen that. Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to go in for 19 now. Yami Yugi should win here. Mako's deck is pretty weak compared to Yami Yugi. He's going to throw against Simon, I sense it. Maybe, yeah. I believe Yami Yugi should win this, like... Mako's deck needs a lot more upgrades. His deck is not really at its full power level yet, but he does okay with it, all things considered. But his deck has room for improvement. I think Yami Yugi is starting to hit the peak of where his deck can really go. Oh, you're feeling a bit ill from eating too much? That's a shame. Get some water in you, girlie. Alright, Breaker pops the back row, destroys the great wide. Magician Rod goes in, Skill Dark goes in. Okay. As long as Yugi doesn't summon another card, he'll be okay. Because that TT goes off, he might throw. Yeah, exactly. Yugi doesn't get a lot of Xyz cards or Synchro cards or anything like that in the future, so Yugi's kind of peaking. TT. He just had the attack, man. But Magician's Navigation, of course. He can just stop it. I'm like, nah. Whatever. He's like, that's not gonna stop me. And like that, Dark Magic Attack for the win. Yami Yugi scores 1 against Mako, going to game 2. Is he going to be another, like, gets to the finals and chokes again? Is that what we're going to see? I really sincerely hope not. I hope he actually just wins. Like, please, just let him win. Start the duel. It will be such a nice end to his arc if he finally wins today. You hope Yami Yugi loses like he always does? I really hope he doesn't. I'd like his arc to end positively with him getting all the items and god cards back, etc. The god cards might be difficult to get back given that Kaiba has them and he's not going to give them up. So I don't know how Yugi is going to get those god cards back off Kaiba. I think Kaiba would be like, beat me in a duel, Yugi. And then Yugi would just beat him and be like, I don't want to give them though. But that's how he would have to get them back. Or his arc can end losing to Haitian. Oh my word, that would be horrendous, wouldn't it? How bad would that be? What if it's actually Lilith? What if it's little Yugi walks up and is like, Yami, I've told you, we're wasting our time playing all these card games. A gun's much faster. A legendary ocean goes in. Let's just say Yugi's time being sealed by the Aricalcos has changed him. I know, don't even Rikuku. Like, the AI just, like, it's, oh, I can activate this card, let's do that! Alright, Dark Magical Circle. Yugi is a little bit bricked. Attempts just loading the shotgun while Yugi racks the Glock. Shame. Out comes the Legendary Fisherman. Goes in for 1850. Boom, and... Surprisingly, Mako Tsunami takes the game on Yami Yugi. Yugi bricked. Is this where it all starts to go downhill for Yami? Is he going to end here? Is this as far as he goes? Or is he going to win this and lose the next one? Let's find out. Come on, Yugi. You can do better than this. I believe you can beat him. Come on. Get your shenanigans together. Come on, Yugi. It's amazing that TT cost him the whole game, isn't it? And we laughed about it, but that TT, like, Yugi didn't recover after it. Alright. Okay, I don't know if I agree with these players. TT, okay. So far, TT has been the bane of Yugi's existence, and Mako has got it every friggin' game, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. I think Yugi's in a bit of bother here. I think he might be a little brick. He should not have thrown away his friggin' Magician's Rod. That was so dumb. That's such a misplay. But he's got another one. The heart of the cards is perhaps with him. Eternal Soul comes out. Battlefield destroys the electric jellyfish. And Eternal Soul, 100%. That's what's been set there. Alright, High Tide Gyojin. He's going to attack. Magic Cylinder takes the attack and reflects it right back at Mako Tsunami. Alright, Yugi, you need to out that Gyojin. Dark Magical Circle, that's good. Okay, that's not so good. That's less than ideal. You're bricked up. Why does this keep happening to you? Pot of Greed! Please, give him something! I wonder if that's a robe in defense mode. That could be a defense mode robe. I think we should make a brick emote. Pot of bricks. I'll just get a picture of a brick and make an emote. Does that sound good? Just a brick. Oh my word! He's bricked, then he comes out with one of the strongest cards in his deck, the Master of Chaos! Alongside his Dark Magician. Dark Magical Circle removes the Tornado Wall. Attacks the Doom Kraken, it bounces back. Master of Chaos destroys High Tide Gyojin. Yami Yugi is back on form, everybody, and I do not see Mako Tsunami coming back from this one now. More Air of Greed takes the Doom Krakens, puts it back, lets him draw a few new hands. Okay, that's it. That's it. Like, well, yeah, he needs his Legendary Ocean. If he had that, this card would have popped off. Out comes Dark Magicians with the Magicalized Fusion. Go, Yami Yugi. Slay my queen. Pop the tablet. He didn't activate the tablet, which is quite smart. I think if he had have, it would have been completely different. Yami Yugi was sensible not to activate this. That would have ruined his game. Heavy Storm goes in. He's going to wipe the whole field. All the spells and traps. Dark Magicians draw one. You see, the effect, the bad effect of the tablet only works if it's blown up when it's face up. Yami Yugi takes the victory! He's moving on to top 4. Thank goodness. He's starting to fall. He's starting to fade. His energy's starting to go down. But he's still here. He's not beating Simon. There's a good possibility. You're right. But we live in hope. I hope he goes all the way. Personally. Alright, let's take a look at our bracket. Yami Yugi very nearly falls to Mako Tsunami. But he manages to clutch up. So our top 4 duelists today are Yami Yugi, Simon Twilight, Rex Raptor, and Koyo Hibiki. So let's get stuck into Koyo Hibiki versus Rex Raptor, everybody. Let me hit a little one of these. And let me get this set up. for everybody. Koyo's probably going to throw again, meaning we're probably going to see Rex Raptor in the finals, and this could be the tournament that Rex Raptor wins, which would be wild. I'm kind of rooting for it, honestly. I wouldn't mind Rex Raptor winning. I like him enough. We live in a world with good Superman movie. Yugi got this. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Is there a way that I can turn? I could just make Monster Duel stack his deck? Is that a thing I can do? Can I make it not shuffle his deck and just stack it? All right. That should be everybody in place. Koyo versus Rex. Start prediction. I mean, Koyo is good, and Rex is also good. Like, I think Rex could win this. Like, I actually genuinely think he has the power to be able to do it. Alright, let's start this duel. Koyo Hibiki versus Rex Raptor. Let's go! Ooh, that's very warm. Let's put this back up here for a little bit. Don't get caught in that. I don't want to pull the cable out. Need nice, cool fan. Thank you very much, fan. Did I did start predictions. Everyone's betting on Rex so far. Any love for Koyo? No? Nobody got any love for Koyo? Two-headed Dino King Rex is out along with the Gillosaurus, Jurassic World. That's a very strong, confident board from Rex. Koyo will need diffusion, and he has the means to do so. But will he choose to do it? MST could pop that Jurassic World. But first he's going to go for the Fusion Summon. Oh, it's hard to do bets because you're on your phone. No worries, I get you. Down comes Prisma. I would have maybe went for the Stratos, but okay. Why are you refusing to pop that Jurassic World? I don't get it. Are you trying to lure him into some kind of trap? Oh, I will drink some water. Thank you. Okay, we got a field wipe, but Rex had a follow-up monster. Let's see how Koyo responds. I think he should MST the Jurassic World Stratos. Stratos into Woodsman. MST the Jurassic World beat over the Dino. 200 damage, and yep, that's good enough, Koyo. I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait to go to bed. Been a long day for you, Blaze, has it? You tired? Just haven't sleeping well? It's too bloody warm to get a good night's sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I've been sitting up to like 3 or 4 in the morning most nights because I can't sleep. It's too warm. My sleep pattern is completely buggered for going back to work. Very fatigued lately, EP. Maybe watch your calorie deficit. Maybe you need to watch what you're eating a little bit, because I know you're in a deficit, but you don't want to make yourself feel absolutely ill as a result. Alright. Koyo takes down Rex Raptor in the first duel. Let's see if he can do it again, or if Rex is going to come back and take him out. Okay. Game starter! Let's go. Go get yourself a big ice lolly, you girlie. You suckle on that ice lolly and get your energy levels back up. But no sleepiness around here. You get yourself a nice Mr. Frosty lolly. It's too warm for this. You had one already. Well, I mean, just have 2. What even are, like, the calories in one of those? I imagine it's probably way more than people think it is. But I would just munch those, like, all day on a nice warm day. Probably why I'm the size of a blimp. 91 calories? That's not too bad. It's a lot for a bit of frozen ice, though, isn't it? Alright, Shining hits the field. It's just milk. Well, you can treat yourself to another one as long as you're keeping in your deficit. Keep yourself nice and cool. Get some good sleep. Drink some water. Stretch. You know, check your posture. I'll eat the whole box. I would be a victim of doing stuff like that. Alright, Horned Saurus comes out. This does not look as good for Koyo this round. Big Dinosaur is on the field. How is he gonna out it? Back to PC now. Mighty King Rex goes in, 35, 23 to Theus. Koyo is probably not winning this one. I'll be honest. Skyscraper goes in. Okay, Prisma is going to be able to beat over the Horned Saurus, but not the other monsters, so I think Koyo's in trouble. I think this is it. He did try, it's just Rex has got very powerful cards. Dinosaur is too big. Yeah. That's been a new addition to his deck that he wanted to try out today. It's nice to see that his support is doing wonders for him. I felt like Rex was doing, like, starting to do, like, a little bit off, so I thought maybe I'd give him a little upgrade. And it seems like I was... Maybe I give him too good an upgrade, but, like, it's doing work for him. At least it's an upgrade that's made a difference. Because Rex is another character that, like, he's gonna peak, and then, like, there's not much further he can go beyond that point. But let's see if Koyo can pull this back, or if Rex is going to clutch up and take this. Very not for my probably missed the end, but hope it goes well. No worries, Blaze. You can catch up on the VOD, or, like, catch up on the YouTube upload, or you can just, like, I can just fill you in if you want, whatever you want. But, stay safe, safe travels, have fun, bye! A hero lives. That's a risky move. Cutting his life points in half like that, that's a risky, dangerous move. I don't know if I agree with that against someone like Rex. Because Rex can just stomp those monsters. I think that might be a bad move. Fossil Dig goes in, gets in with double-headed Dino. Pot of Greed. 2 cards. Fossil Dig again, gets him another double-headed Dino. Double-headed Dino hits the field. Destroys Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist effect is going to go off. Gets in Prisma. Okay, he's going to get a Poly. He could go for Fusion. I think Koyo is in trouble here. I'm not going to lie. Horned Saurus can attack directly for one thing. It's over. It's so over. How are you going to pull this one back, Koyo? You're in so much trouble right now. You need a big draw. Skyscraper is not going to do it. Miracle Fusion maybe can get you something that can out this. What are we going for? Elemental Sunrise, good call. Sunrise can get you another Miracle Fusion. Are you going to fuse again? Stratos is going to go off. Pop that back row, okay. I remember we would have popped the field spell, but I guess that's okay. Alright, Koyo, you are on the brink of extinction right now. Miracle Fusion is going to go off and get you another card. What are you going for? Shining? I guess so. Okay. I would have left the Sunrise where it is. I wouldn't have fused again. But, okay. That's probably not a bad idea, though, because he has such a, like... Rex has high attack, and 38 beats over his highest attack right now. Kaiba can also complain about double Skyscraper, yeah. I think he only has 2 copies of Skyscraper, so that's both of them in his hand. Core goes out. Okay, Prisma is going to throw away Woodsman. Alright, Woodsman, Prisma goes in. Alright, Koyo is holding this. He's surprising me. He's fighting surprisingly hard, but he is in danger right now. Like, one mistake, and Koyo's out. Oh no. I think that could be it. That could be it. Does Rex Raptor have a monster in his hand? That's the question. Oh, Terraformer. Yeah, it kind of is. Okay, Rex could not capitalize on that. Polymerization is going to go in. Gets Escurridao. That's it. Rex is donezo. And just like that, Koyo Hibiki defeats Rex Raptor with barely enough life points left. But he manages to clutch up, and he is moving forward, everybody. Rex, this is as far as you go. Very impressive performance. Your new support really did help. But this is as far as it goes for you. Let's take a look at our bracket. Alright. Koyo Hibiki has made his way to the finals. I think he's going to beat Yugi. I think Yugi might win here, and then he's going to choke in the finals. Oh, dear. So next we have Simon Twilight versus Yami Yugi. So, come on, Yugi. We believe in you. We want you to do well. Let's see what you can do. Let's put Yugi on our side. Let's watch Yugi's point of view so we can see when he bricks, and we'll know if he's lost. Come on, Yugi. We are rooting for you. I really want you to win a tournament. I think it's important to me that you do. Please do it. Just once. That's all I ask. Once in your life. Please. Win a tournament. Alright, duelists are ready. Let me get this up. So we're going to have Yugi. You can vote for Yugi or you can vote for Simon. Who do you think is going to win? Predictions are out and duel is starting. Come on, Yugi. That's not a great hand, is it? That's like all his one-ofs in one hand. Oh, good lord. I mean, that actually helps the Magician Navigation, to be honest. Why would you do that? I think that was a mistake. But we'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Swords? Okay. Eye of Timaeus is no good to you right now. You don't have Dark Magician. You just gotta end your turn. Giving assignment time is kind of scary, honestly. Yugi is drawing all bricks right now. My lord! What is wrong with you, man? Stop bricking! Please! That opens this up. He can go in for Dark Magicians. Beautiful! Dark Magicians is on the field. He could go for a second, which it looks like he's going to. Second Dark Magicians. That lets him draw a card. Graceful Charity is going to open this hand up even more. Throws away the monsters. Don't know if I agree with that. Oh my word. Look, I'm glad he's getting through the, he's getting draw power because he needs it to get through all these bricks that he's drawing here. That's good. Yugi might have pulled us around a little bit. Simon is in trouble. But Simon, if he destroys that Neo, Simon will have access to Chaos Sorcerer if he has it, which could be very, very bad for Yugi. Sangan goes off, gets him Witch. Yeah, let's see where this goes for sure. Apprentice is not going to get over Vindictive, maybe? Magician of Faith. What are you looking for? What spell are you looking for? Swords, maybe? Oh, you're going for another Pot of Greed. Yeah, I think he wants to try and get that Chaos Sorcerer draw. I think that's what he's aiming for here. Pot of Greed! What's he gonna get? Dark Magicians, both of them go off. That gives Pot of Greed also gives Yugi a Pot of Greed, essentially. He gets a Skilled Dark. Secrets of Dark Magic, which he sets. MST destroys it. Magician's Robe uses its effect to call down a Dark Magician, which is good. Does take a bit of damage here. Chaos Sorcerer is going to get rid of one of those. Yugi is going to have to out that Chaos Sorcerer, like, immediately now. Bottomless takes out the... Magician Navigation says no, actually. So, Skilled Dark does remain on the field. He could Eye of Timaeus, that Dark Magician, into something else, and get Skilled Dark into another Dark Magician, but he decided not to do that. Okay. Maybe main phase 2. Main phase 2, Eye of Timaeus. Amulet Dragon. That Magician Navigation has saved Yugi quite a bit this tournament, is right, yeah. Oh my word, that's going to be a big dragon. Holy crap, 4,100 attack points. And he could use Skilled Dark Magician to get a Dark Magician, but his Dark Magicians are both real. I don't know why he didn't do that. Oh, Chaos Sorcerer banishes it. But it doesn't really matter. Simon, I think, is done. I think this is as far as Simon is going in this round. Skilled Dark goes out, gets Dark Magician. Dark Magician sacrificed for Dark Magician Girl, who's ironically stronger right now. And Yugi takes the game! I thought he was in a lot of trouble there, but he clutched up. Gotta hand it to him. That was a good game. If he can play like that or better, he's got this. Honestly, I would like him to play better because that was scary at the start. That was a lot of bricking. Come on, Yugi! Lose in the finals once again. Let's get to the finals, and then you can lose. That would be, if Yugi gets to the finals, it'll be the one time in my life I'll want Koyo to just brick and not fuse. But there is also a part of me that thinks it'd be cool if Koyo wins, because then we have a champion that's actually won twice, which is pretty cool too. So I'm happy with either. I don't really want to see Simon, if I'm honest. I mean, if Simon wins, then he's won 2 tournaments too. But I don't really want to see Simon win. Because if Simon wins this, he's taking Yugi's, like, Millennium items. That's a thing too. Like, he's after those items. I guess this is, I didn't even think about that. I forgot. But this is actually, this is technically a Shadow Duel. Because Simon is fighting for these items. Yeah, Simon is infused with the powers of chaos. And he wants to watch the world burn. It's not what I intended for Simon when I created his character, but it's very much going that way. Alright. Come on, Yugi. Dark Core is going to get rid of your Breaker. That's a bit crap, and you are bricked now. Kaiko banishes your cards in the grave. That kind of sucks. He is a rare hunter, yeah. I'd almost forgot about that. I'd almost forgot I made that adjustment. I got so, like, caught in, like, focusing on Yugi that I forgot about Simon's story. Alright, Yugi is defended for now. Can he pull something out of the bag? That's not bad! That's alright! That's not gonna win, but if he gets something big to attack with, that might be useful. Really? You're gonna bring back an old Vindictive? Alright, Yugi. Oh, it's a TT! That's bad. Currently, Chaos Sorcerer is still offline. He can't summon it. Magic Cylinder is going to reflect that back. Yugi needs something good here. Magician's Robe is going to go off, but Doom Caliber is going to negate it. So both of them are kind of top decking right now. Simon does have card advantage. Come on, Yugi! That's not a good draw. Oh dear. Oh no. We're in a bit of bother. Let me blow my nose here. Getting all choked up again. Come on, Yugi just needs to draw one more like Magician card and then he's back online. Pot of Greed. Okay, Yugi, you really need to do something big now. Excuse me. One spellcaster's all he needs. That's not it. Yugi's lost. We're going to game 3. Secrets of Brick Magic! Oh, Yugi, no. Don't do this when I turn it into a shadow game, you... Ugh. Come on, Yugi. Dig deep! Oh, Brick Magic attack, Dark Brick Girl. Yummy Mark could be getting some new toys. Despite losing, he might get them anyway. Maybe Yugi needs, the Pharaoh needs the young boy to step up after this tourney. Yugi's not here. Yugi isn't at this tournament. Yugi's at home. Yugi's just got back from being, like, imprisoned in the Orichalcos, so he's resting right now. They don't share the same body, Ghost. You might miss the intros, but there's 2 separate entities now. Okay, Thunder King goes in for 19. Yeah, you missed that bit. They brought him back from the stone, and when they did, they realized they had 2 separate bodies. Like, Yugi materialized in his own body. So their souls are kind of split now. They're 2 separate individuals. I think it's more fun that way because it means we can have both of them in tournaments and we can have them fight as well. Which I think is fun. Sekaretsu armor destroys the Kaiku that was stolen. Alright, Breaker goes in, 19. That is going to wall off the Thunder King though, at least. Smashing Ground says no, though. Well, that's a bit of a sticky wicket. Not really what we wanted, but this is the way the tournaments go. Yami Yugi loses his items, and he is locked in the Shadow Realm, sadly. Which is a shame, because he didn't come here really intending to fight this battle, but
this battle came to him. Guess little Yugi heading to the underground? Maybe. Maybe. That changes things. That definitely changes things. Oh man. That really changes things. Kishin can't keep getting away with this. He kind of is though, isn't he? But yeah, that's that duel over. Yami Yugi is sent to the Shadow Realm. Simon Twilight is moving to the finals. He collects all of the items of Yugi. The puzzle, the ring, the necklace. I don't know what to say about that one. That's definitely not cash money, as people would say. Where is he? Simon now owns... Why does this keep happening to me? Why can the good guys not just win? Damn it! I thought we were going back to the positive timeline. Puzzle, ring, necklace, and eye are claimed by Simon, who will give them to Yami Marek. Yeah. The thing is, who can get Yugi? There's people in the Shadow Realm. Who can get them out? Because, like, Yugi, like, I don't... Koyo could still win. That is true. Maybe Koyo will take them back. It's all on Koyo now. Yami Marek lets him back. Maybe Yami Marek lets him back because he wants to beat him himself. Only Hishin and Yami Marek can save them. Well, they're the ones that have the items right now, yeah. So we need a good guy to release the people from the Shadow Realm. You're gonna need all the Millennium items. Like, you're gonna need someone who is going to wield all of the Millennium items for good. So you need someone like Koyo or like Pegasus or someone like that. They're the heroes now. Little Yugi as well, if he steps up. But let's see what happens here. Our final match will be Koyo versus Simon Twilight. But just for fun, we're going to do our third place breather match, which will be Rex Raptor versus Yami Yugi. So let's see what the hypothetical would have been if these two duelists had have met. So Yugi, you can stay where you are. Rex Raptor, you can come on down to the stage. I can't believe that. It's like the moment I put the pressure of it being a shadow game on him, he just folded. Would have been safer saying nothing and just letting him have it. But I have to be honest to my own lore. Alright. Their faces are ready, decks are ready. Start doing. Koyo doesn't know about items. Doesn't Shizu or Physics have some magical trick to save people even without items? At least the villains don't get forwards. They never seem to, no. We do get to stop them. Is doing like a simulation of Yami Yugi against Rex because Kaiba takes ranking seriously. Yeah, for sure. I'll have to adjust people's dueling rank after this one, you know. But Kaiba will still keep himself at 5 stars even despite losing. Hornsaurus gets the Jurassic World. Secrets of Dark Magic goes in, fusing these two cards together, Dark Magician and Dark Magician's Roll, to summon the Dark Magicians! Yeah, we seem to get stuck in this neutral timeline. Like, we never get positive, we never get, like, truly evil. Yep, it's very balanced. It's perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh, fuck, you can't make this shit up, can you? That's the fun of it, though, right? Because, like, this is, what would they be like if they didn't have anime bullshit powers? There is no corruption in the Kaiba Corp systems. Koyo could still clutch up for us. Koyo could potentially beat Simon, clutch up, and take the items back. But it's who's going to be able to release the Pharaoh. I have it in my head that you need all the items to be able to do it, to release people from the Shadow Realm, and banish the Shadow Realm essentially once and for all. Unless you guys know of somewhere else in lore where somebody's come back from the Shadow Realm without that being the case, I guess, when you beat the bad person who put them there. But that's, yeah. I don't know. We'll have to think about that one. Because, like, in Battle City, Mark puts people in the Shadow Realm, but once Yugi defeats him, like, all those people get released. You need to beat Simon in the Shadow game. But the thing is, only Hyushin can challenge Simon. Yeah. Well, yes and no, because anybody who knows about the items, like, can turn it in. Like, the way it works in my lore, because it's not, like, scripted the way the show is, and we can't have that, the way it works is if you, like, Yami Yugi didn't activate that Shadow game. He didn't want a Shadow game. The items themselves activate whenever someone is battling over them. So if someone comes up and goes, I want those items, that turns it into a Shadow game. So, yeah. I think, come how long they've been in the Shadow, Simon can make the final Shadow game, or Koyo. I think Koyo knows about the items. He was hired by Pegasus to deal with it. So he knows what's going on. He would see that. So do we lose Koyo if Simon wins? I guess we do, yeah. Which would affect something. Actually, that would be really, really bad. We don't want that to happen at all. Who actually won that? I wasn't paying enough attention. That keeps happening to me because I'm getting distracted by plot. Unless they don't duel over the items. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Who won that? Too busy thinking about lore. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a juicy fat lore drop today, isn't there? Don't worry, I'll check back. We got this, don't you worry. I'd rather be accurate, take a bit of time and be accurate. It looks like it was probably Yami Yugi. Just let me watch this match to the end here. Yeah, that's gotta be Yami Yugi, right? Oh yeah, Yami Yugi won that. 100%. There's no way that he didn't, right? Just want to see the victory up on screen so I can confirm it. Yeah, he won. That makes sense. Alright, Yami Yugi did defeat Rex Raptor, so we're moving into game 2. Start prediction once again. Simon beat Koyo and Jin has to save people from the Shadow Realm. Maybe, yeah. For game 3. We were too busy thinking about what's happening now. Yeah, there's serious lore drop, right? Oh my word, that is horrendous for Yugi. Oh my word. Yep. Well, that went so fast, the submissions didn't even get to end. That's how fast that duel was. Huh? Oh yeah? Okay. These ritual bricks, I know. Alright, Rex won that one. I still have it on Yugi versus Simon. I didn't change that. I meant to do Rex, but you know who it's meant to be. Yugi versus Rex. He's either easily crushing the opponent or being mega useless brick that would lose to Petite Maw. Yeah, it very much is. Like, it's just where he is. In life, he's just a bricker. Just a massive... He should go into real estate, building houses. Become a builder.
Jurassic Power. Polymerization goes off. Hornsaurus! See, I was planning on having, like, maybe there be a year gap before we go to Duel Academy, but now that this has happened, I feel like this needs resolved. I don't want to just, like, bullshit time skip it and be like, oh, the heroes fixed it. Damn it! Stop ruining my plot! We're never gonna get to Duel Academy at this rate if you guys keep fucking losing. Okay, he goes for Dark Magicians. That's standard stuff. This is what happens when you play a deck that needs a heart of cards and it doesn't exist. Exactly. If only we actually had a decisive villain win. Yeah, like, this is the problem. The villains win, then the bad guys fix it. Or, sorry, the good guys fix it. Then the good guys lose to the villains, and then the good guys fix it. So we need Koyo to win. That's the only way we stop this from going bad. He has to win. Will he step up and be the hero, or is he going to, like, troll and throw the game? I hope he doesn't. I hope he plays properly. But Simon is such a dangerous duelist, so I'm genuinely so nervous about what's going to happen here. Because I have a plan for a specific tournament that I really want to do on Sunday, but if Koyo fails, it's going to completely change the context of that. So I hope Koyo wins. Rex Raptor is defeated. Yami Yugi takes the 3rd place match. Alright, window capture. You just know what's up. You know what's happening. Yami Yugi is demoted to 3rd place, not forever 2nd anymore. Now, time to set up the final match. Koyo versus Simon. Please, Koyo. For the love of all things holy. Yugi is in the Shadow Realm. That is what you've missed. Bad stuff. Please. Koyo, let me find him. Where is he? Koyo. You might as well just get an apartment there. This is the first time the big one is in the Shadow Realm. The little one is fine. Just for clarity. Oh, what am I doing? Alright. Koyo, it is up to you. You'll be a man, my son, if you win this. Please. Please do it. No, Simon Murin. It's not your turn. It's Simon Twilight. Go home. You're drunk. Oh my word. All I want is Yugi to be the fucking hero once in his life. And he just can't do it, man. He just can't. I just don't know what... Like... Anyone, give me a deck for him that just wins, okay? I don't care what it is. Just make it win. Just, as long as it's got some version of Dark Magician in it, and, like, animated bullshit powers, and it wins. That's all I want, right? Just to win. Alright. Koyo versus, Koyo Hibiki versus Simon Twilight. Let's go. Let's hope that Koyo can clutch up here. This will be a shadow game, because Koyo needs to get those items back from him to save the world, essentially. He does not want to see the world end in chaos. Yami needs floodgate cards. If Koyo wins, it's Rare Hunter versus Remainder of Mages. If Simon wins, you win. Simon says Simon win.
Yugi versus Valen, Pete, Simon, or Kaiba's mercenaries. Clearly Yami needs 4 goods. He does. What is this hand, Koyu? Okay, this is fixable. I'm glad to see you have fusion cards, because at least now I know you can fuse if you want to. And he doesn't do it. Just... I don't know what to say. Heavy Storm goes in. Gets rid of TT, that's a good call. Stratos is going to go off, hopefully. What a joke. He's going to fuse. Is this going to get Nova Master? Please get Nova Master, please. That's fine. Sunrise is good. I'll take that. Another Miracle Fusion. Great. Are you going to use it? No, of course not. This is fine, though. This is decent. This is decent. This is a good start. I'm happy with this now. What are you going for? Core. He's going for Elemental Hero Core. Alright. This is good. This is a good position. Please continue to play like this. This was meant to be a silly little tournament that Kaiba was doing for his ego, and it's turned into the fate of the fucking world at stake. Please. Please don't throw. Yes! Game 1! Nice! Koyo takes game number 1. Alright, Koyo versus Simon. Round 2 is beginning. Kaiba still wins. He got rid of Yugi. That is true. Yugi is gone. The Pharaoh's gone, but not the way we wanted. He's supposed to go and return back to his world, not go into a realm of shadow. Oh, that looks sick with the effect on it, doesn't it? Tell me that doesn't look fucking sick. The Master Duel logo with the Shadow Realm effect on it. Oh! That's peak. We're peak now. We're peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Lady Heat goes in. This is not a good start. Who wins Pegasus or Shiji could probably save them if they can recover the 3 items the Sneaky Haitian is playing with. Yeah. All points on Koyo? You didn't put 20,000 points on Koyo, did you? Holy crap! Lilith, this is not... I don't... Yeah, I feel like you... Yeah. This might have been a bad time to have done it. Why would you summon that and not Stratos? Oh, it lets you special summon. Thank goodness. I thought you threw. That's good. That's good play. Good move. Lilith has pulled a Blaze move. Let's see that it pays off. Why are you dark holing your own monsters? Why did you do that? What the fuck? Why? Why would you do that? I don't get it. Oh, you're fucked now. You're absolutely positively fucked. What an absolute fucking throw. Koyo! I mean, you can beat over it at least. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's a Sakaretsu armor! Right, well, that's game 2 gone. Like, why did it... Someone... Tell me who programmed it to do that. Why would it do that? Why would you... Why? I don't get it. I legit don't understand why the AI thought that was a good idea. Fuck my ass. Like, what the hell? I don't want to win, to be honest. I want to go to the Shadow Realm. Fuck me. Alright. Alright. It's 1 apiece. Goodbye to your points. Oh my word, Ghost stole all your points. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you shouldn't have bet on him like that. That's what threw it. Nobody betting this. Bets are off. No betting. Simon screwed me before, so I'm not betting. Understandable. What if I say, as my mod, you have to bet? I'm forcing you to bet. It's part of your contract. Okay, this is a decent hand. There's 20,000 on the line here. Sue me. Gaia? Okay, I mean, I don't think that was necessary, and I would have summoned it in attack mode and just went for it, but okay. When will you learn? Your actions have consequences! Sunrise, that's good, that's good, that's good. Miracle Fusion. Going for core as well, that's good. Sunrise destroys the defense. Apprentice Magician is going to get Magician of Faith, that's fine. Core's going to attack Sunrise, pops it so it doesn't get its effect. And 31. This is good, this is good, this is good stuff. How was I supposed to know my actions have consequences? Didn't you ever see that? Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, that's really bad. Oh no, we're in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. That's good, that's good! Dark Hole's good! Now is a good time to use it, not blowing up your own fucking field. That's how you use it. Stratos needs another monster on the field. It doesn't count itself. It's elemental heroes not including itself. I'm pretty sure. Shots in the field up to the number of hero monsters you control, except this card. Yeah. So you need another one. But this is okay. We're okay. Don't you dare. He can't because he needs no face-ups, but don't you see that card? Don't you play it. I don't care what happens in this duel. You play that, you're throwing this game. I almost guarantee it. Come on. No! Not that! Yes! Hammer shot! Go! Prove to everyone why you're the king of motherfucking games! Go! Koyo Hibiki defeats Simon Twilight, claims the Millennium items back, saves the damn Pharaoh's soul, I guess, or something. Yu-Gi-Oh! That was so fucking clutch. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That'll be a poll. Let's have a poll. So we're gonna end the tournament. The tournament is done, but now we have to decide if we want to do something extra before we go off tonight. All right. So let me throw up the window here, and I wanna talk to you guys after the tournament anyway about something. So I'm not going immediately, but let's take a little look at our bracket right now. All right. So here we are. Window capture. Where's that? Turn this off. Koyo saves the day, once again, proving he is truly a hero when he needs to be. Most of the times he's a troll, he's a reluctant hero, but he is a hero when it matters, and that is the most important thing for us today. Yeah, you two just traded points, that's all you did. Alright. Now, let's take a look at our bracket. So, in first place, we of course have Koyo Hibiki, who has claimed the items that were Yugi's, that Simon took. Someone can remind me what that is. I think it's like the puzzle, what is it? Puzzle ring necklace eye. So he has those. Simon, wonderful performance. Second place, that's amazing. He's a good duelist. He really is. Yami Yugi, you got a tough match in top 4.
There's nothing else to be said about that. I think Yugi might have been able to win this if he didn't match Simon. Maybe. Rex Raptor, tremendous performance. Yami Mark, always solid. Roland, always solid. Esperoba, unfortunately, you just met your rival Koyo, and that took you out. Good improvement from Mako. Is there anyone else worth mentioning? Asians, standard stuff. Seto, what a fraud. And everybody else was dead on. Everyone else was pretty good. So that is it for the tournament. Now, before we go, let me pull this up. Pull my stuff back up. I'm gonna drop this down. Where is it? I'm gonna do a poll. Is there a way I can limit? Oh, this is based on channel points. Right. It's based on channel points, but I only want any of you to put one vote in, if that's okay. Because I don't want someone just using all their points to get the vote that they want. So one vote per person. I don't... Or I can turn that off. Allow additional votes. Never mind. Excuse me. So right, one vote per person. We're going to do a poll. Does Koyu catch Haitian as the tournament ends? Start the poll. Let's see how you vote. Oh, you're still here, Nathan. We're not done just yet. I'm not done just yet, but good night if you're going to bed. Sweet Tay. We have something we might need to resolve for this tournament before I go off. Still thinking, I think I've given up on a 10 winning a tournament at this point with Cuckoo. Kaiba's a massive fraud. So I'll give you a moment to vote and decide. Let's see what the result is. It looks like people are going for yes. So the options, just in case people didn't read properly, the options are Koyo catches him, catches Haitian with the fleeing with the items. He doesn't catch him. Pegasus catches him, or Ishizu catches him, because they're the only people that this is relevant to. And the reason I'm doing this, especially for those on YouTube who are watching this later, part of the reason I'm doing this is I kind of want to wrap this up before we go to GX, if possible. So I'm pushing the objective of potentially wrapping this up. It looks like everyone is voting yes. Has everybody voted? Please, there is a poll going on right now, if you don't know. It looks like the answer is yes, but I just want everybody to make sure everybody who is here has voted on this, what they want to happen. I think it's yes, so I'm gonna start setting it up like it is going to happen. We need to see if he wins or not. That is true, yeah. I hope that Koyo can beat Haitian. I believe that he can. But anything can happen in this tournament. Haitian is not to be taken on lightly either. I'm setting it up like it is because it looks like that's what we're going for. It's theoretical, even worse if Haitian somehow wins. Because then we have both Haitian Evil Plan and Koyo and Yami Yugi gone. That's the thing about this. That's why I'm giving you a good minute to sort of think about this. I'm going to put it to this chat. Also, thank you to all the people who, like, followed today. And, like, thank you for all the subs, please. Holy crap. Like, that's insane. I think I've got my next, maybe two payouts loaded up because of you today. So thank you very much. Because then yeah, like... There's nobody else voting, so shall I go ahead with it? We're doing it. Koyo versus Hishin. Has everybody voted? Any objections in chat before I do it? Your last chance. I'll give you 1 more minute. Oh, you left. Okay, Blaze, there is a vote going on, a poll in the chat. If you didn't see it, essentially because of the events that have just transpired, we're deciding if oh, you voted before you left. Don't worry. All right, I'm gonna roll with it because I don't think there's enough people here to go against it now. I'll just put my vote in. There you go. Haha! I said yes. So my vote counts as 2 or something. We might finally get rid of the mages, yeah. Let's see if we can end this plotline. So, without further ado, let's start this next match. Start predictions. This plot duel. Can Koyo Hibiki save us all and defeat Hishin? We're going a little off script, but it's fine. Like, there's no set rules about these tournaments, right? It's fun, and as long as all of us are enjoying it, it's fine. So people can moan in the comments or like whatever if they want. They get off script, but I'm okay with it, and it's my tournament, so I do what I want. Koyo versus Hishin. Begin the shadow duel for the Millennium items and the fate of the world. I really hope he doesn't. I really, really hope he doesn't. Oh, you left your phone in the car. Okay, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Harpy's Feather Duster. Takes out the Hammer Shot. I don't know why he said that, honestly. Sorcerer's Spell Wall. That does buff his man with Majet, just enough. But it's okay, because he has a backup Stratos. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Stratos gets another Stratos. Nothing wrong with that. Stratos. Miracle Fusion. Okay, he's going for the fusion. That's good, that's good, that's positive. Stratos and Stratos. What does that make? Great Tornado. Not the card I would have chose, but that works. Welcome back, Adnan! This duel is the most important one you could watch, because this is for the fate of the Duelverse. If that guy Hishin wins, it's gonna be really, really bad. So if you want you want things to progress positively, Koyo needs to win. Yugi got sent to the Shadow Realm, so we're trying to save him right now. With one after-tournament duel. By the way, Adnan, if you want to, like, promote your art on the channel, like, you could make an art channel and, like, put your stuff in there. I don't have a problem with that, by the way. I'm just not very artistic, so, like, but if people want an art channel in the thing, they can do it. Koyo won. We can go home. He needs to win both matches. He needs to win both matches. But you can make that if you want. Yeah, 100%. Like, I have no problem with people showing their art. I'm not very artistic. Probably more autistic than artistic. But, yeah, like, I have no problem with that if you want to, like, make an art channel for people to post their artworks. Yeah, for other artists is fine. Like, I don't have a problem with it. Alright, Koyo versus Hishin. Round 2. Can Koyo finish him off and clutch this back? I'm a different kind of tistic. I mean, character art for 140 is a bit of commission art. Yeah, I go for it. Make an art channel, that's fine. I'm good for it. Like, memes and media, like, the idea of that was meant to be, like, if you guys make, like, see funny things that you want to share, that's what that's for. Like, funny memes, funny videos, etc. Like, maybe selfies and the like if you want to put those in. Who's daddy? Oh, the picture you drew. He drew. You've thrown so much money at artists.
Yeah, I'm about to throw some money at an artist. Adnan's made a thirst trap. Oh my word, he's doing it again. Don't do it! Fusion someone, please! Alright. Hopefully Haitian bricks. That's not awful, but it looks like he's bricked. So we can recover from this Koyo. Oh no, he's trolling. He's got magical dimension. And there's Chaos Command. And that's 27 to the face. Terraform Gravity is going to do nothing for you, Koyo. Okay. Getting, please get a poly. No! Stop doing that! Yeah, no, that's fine, love. That's not a problem. I'll get chatting to them. I think they do the art style for, like, this quite well, so that's why I think I'm gonna go for them. Because I've seen the work they've done for you, for your commissions, for your Yu-Gi-Oh pieces, so I think this, like, I would use them to get some stuff done. $1,500. It looks like Hishin is bricked, but Koyo does not have a brain. Is 100% right. Koyo, please. Brother, please. Please. Yes! He got the poly! Poly goes off. What's he gonna fusion? Down comes Absolute Zero. That is a beefy Absolute Zero. I don't think Haitian can out that, honestly, unless he's got like an old Vindictive or something like that. Yep, that outs it. But he's bricked, so I don't think he has a lot of recovery from this. That's it. That's it, really, isn't it? Looks like the good timeline is back on track, yeah. Oh. Get in, my son! Koyo Hibiki saves the Duelverse! Claims all the Millennium items! What do you mean, mediocre timeline? It's still not going that well. He claims all the items, and Haitian is shadowed. That's pretty good, is it not? Do you not think? Well, it restores us back to neutral, if that's what you mean. Yeah. We're done with Haitian. We're on to brighter, more positive things. The Shadow Games have been ended, so it seems. Koyo Hibiki has defeated Haitian. As a result, claims all the Millennium items. And with that is able to release the people... Release anyone that is shadowed. So do you want me to give you the list of that right now? Let's get our Shadowrun people back. I need to find where they all are. there's a few. And then I want to talk to you a little bit before I go as well, because I have something, bit of an announcement. I put the wrong term on a couple of these. He's back. Attempt conceal the Shadowrun and go to the afterlife until Ash will fuck up and I'll seal it a few seasons later. Yeah. Hold on.
Who is in the Shadow Realm still? I don't think there's anyone really in the Shadow Realm. That isn't like a bad guy. Alex Brisbane, he's staying there. Anubisius, he's staying there. Kareem is free. He's out of there. Yami Yugi is out of there. I think there only is Yami Yugi, yeah. Everyone else was sealed. So that's it, really. Yami Bakura's there, but they're not going to release him. That's the end of that Shadow Realm arc. Has already left. I might have messed up, by the way. I think I thought... because I have it written down here, and I don't know why I didn't check this more thoroughly. I must have misread it, but I actually had that Ishizu was shadowed and not sealed. So she might have actually been in the Shadow Realm, but I'm not sure that that's right, unless I wrote it down wrong. But regardless, we're going to say that she was... somehow she managed to get out, if she did. And everybody is free. The shadows are over. That arc is over. Either way. But what if I said pretty please? So the shadows and the Seal of Orichalcos, we are done with those now. At least for now. Even so, it doesn't really affect much. It's right. I'm not sure if I did. I might have made a mistake there. So to anyone who goes and watches through everything and like is going to call me out about it later, if I did, I apologize. There's a lot of stuff to remember, a lot of stuff to do. But regardless, the heroes won in the end. And we are moving on with the timeline now. So, what I want to talk to you all about is next week. Well, not next week. The next tournament week. So, 2 weeks' time. That particular week, and I need to speak with a certain person who's in chat about this. That particular week, I am going to be doing a charity week for the British Heart Foundation. It's a charity that is close to me, as my dad has some heart conditions and some heart trouble, as other people in my family do as well. I also think it's appropriate, given that we have Koyo Hibiki, who just won today, and he is the current king of games and has heart conditions. So I'd really appreciate if everyone could show up during that week. I'm going to run it for like the full week is the intention. I've never done this before, so this is kind of scary and new to me, and I hope I don't mess it up. But for that week, I would like any donations or any money that you're going to like put towards the channel to donate to the charity. If you do decide to like gift subs and stuff, any of that money I'll be putting towards the charity. So I'm going to be teaming up with Blazekins as well. It's in 2 weeks, Blaze. So it's essentially in a week, really, right? Because next week is going to be, like, from Monday to Sunday next week. That's just normal week. But then from the Monday following that, which would be... Let me see. Let me just check the date to be more specific here. So from Monday 28th to the 3rd of August, that's when we're going to be trying to duo collect. We're going to try... Me and Blaze are both going to be attempting to stream to produce some money for charity. With the final day for me of that will be the Sunday, which will be my tournament that will be titled Hero's Heart, which will be hosted by Koyo Hibiki in lieu of this sort of act of charity. That's perfect, not a busy time at work. Good to hear, good to hear. So I don't know how me and Blaze are going to work it. We'll figure that out, but I just wanted to let you know that that is something that is going to happen. And that is something that I'm looking forward to doing in the future. On another note, not trying to bring the mood down, as I hope everyone has had a good time and everyone has enjoyed the tournament. But I just want to say this because of certain things that have happened in, like, not specifically to me or anything too personal, but I just want to say, like, for any of you out there
if any of you are struggling with anything, or if you feel like your life is hopeless and you're feeling really down or out, don't be afraid to talk to someone. And on the same note, don't be afraid, like, even if you're not a person that is down or like in a bad position, never feel afraid to approach someone that you know and say hello and just ask them how they are. Like the thought pops into your head, don't be afraid to message somebody. Never feel like you're gonna bother them, because that message could be the very thing that saves somebody's life. And I don't want to go into too much more details about that, but I think you know what I'm implying. So that's all I really want to say on that. Is like, if any of you are ever feeling down and out, don't be afraid to message like myself or like anybody in the group who I think would be more than willing to like talk to you or listen to you. Like I want you to feel like you always have a place you can come to, and that's like sincerely. So yeah, I hope you have had a good time on the stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope I haven't brought the mood down too much for you, but it was just based on something information that came to me. I just wanted to make that point because, you know, something as simple as listening to someone or even just saying, "Hey, bro, I got you," or letting somebody know that you're there can be the difference between life or death, quite literally. So I just want to say thank you to everybody in the community for being so awesome. I love all of you very much. It's amazing that we're such a small community. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't have delusions of grandeur. We are still small, but like we are a loyal community. You guys show up for me, and I really appreciate it. So I think we should try and do something good for a charity, which is why I want to do the charity stream. I tend to do more of them in the future. I feel like I'm starting to ramble on a little bit and perhaps starting to bore you guys. So I appreciate you for giving me the time to say this and for supporting me and the channel. And I hope to see you in the future. I will be posting my stream timeline for this week and letting you know what I'm going to be up to and what the plan is. And then I'll talk to Blazekins. There'll be more information about what's going to be happening with the charity week. So don't worry, that'll all be updated. I'll keep you informed as much as I can. I'm a little anxious about it. I'm not going to lie. I've never done it before, and I'm afraid to fuck it up. But I hope you will bear with me and be there to support me in trying to put some positive light back into the world again. So I'm just going to read all your comments now before I go off. Duo collecting, locking in for locking nothing. Like, you have the leadership. We got you. If any of y'all got anything, reach out. In all honesty, I've had a bad mental time recently. I'm very rational and can identify that I'm being silly, but it just doesn't turn it off, so to speak. Places like this community really do help. I always feel like there's someone I could talk to if needed. I'm glad to hear that, Blaze. I'm glad that's the intention. I'm glad to hear that you feel like you have a place that you come to. The rest have been nightmares, which has not been fun. Yes, we will organize. Charity is important. I agree. I think it's important. So I don't know what my plan is. I'm gonna do some things based on donations. Like, I'll have silly things that, like, based on how much you donate, I might do something silly. You know, I haven't figured it all out. I've still got a bit of time. I want to figure it out. I want to do the best that I can for you guys. So I appreciate you if you would show up for that and like support that. Like, you don't have to come up like the whole week, but like even if you just could show up like one of the days or something when you can, it would be appreciated. Thank you very, very much for everyone that's turned up today. I hope you enjoyed the tournament. It was very hype. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. And I will see you all throughout the week. Bye!